Kyle,
yeah.
I'm going to need you to fix that.
Okay.
How dare you?
All right, hang on.
How dare you miss such an extremely obvious...
Hang on. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right,
wait,
all right.
you're restarting the count?
Oh, gee, it only shows if you give it a second. There we
There.
go.
Oh, my God. It's like this
There
man
we
has never
go.
seen YouTube before. That's what they're doing, dude.
We're so back.
That's what they're doing.
I thought that was out of style.
All the people.
I actually thought about it, and I figured you were going to come in here and be like, oh, Kyle, that's so 3 months ago.
No, man.
Hi, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to have to talk pretty close to the mic today because my voice is destroyed.
Yeah, I am pooped. I am pooped.
My body created excrement, the likes of which you will have never seen. I ate so much good food while I was at FanFest. My body was just like, I don't know what to do with this.
It was wonderful.
Oh my God, I miss California food. Jesus.
Oh man, let me see if I can find this. Like, today's gonna be a bit of show and tell.
What a description. Yeah, right.
My goodness.
Oh, show, tell, takes, cold and hot, and right down the middle. Let me just be the first to say, Kyle. Let me just be the first to welcome back all of the people who eventually stopped making money from Doom posting. Welcome back. We missed you. It's so nice to see that you were not punished. Your views are amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We really love complaining about the state of the YouTube meta, but we really don't like helping change it in any way.
It was like, I can't overstate how much it felt like two completely different universes.
Yeah.
Like I took a break and went back to the hotel and like flipped open my phone and I was like, oh, that's not what's happening at all out here.
Oh, dude, it was wild. I have so had, cool. Yeah. I noticed some like wild trends. It was crazy. Mine was probably because I followed so many new people that I met there. My freaking algorithm right now, dude, is like nothing but people who are basically just foaming at the mouth with excitement for this game. What are you doing? He is furiously scrolling on one of his many monitors.
I'm completely just what do the kids say, unking out and trying to remember a meme I saw, and I'm desperately looking for it. You know, good radio here. If you haven't seen the TikTok of the guy outside who was sharing the convention hall, amazing, absolutely worth watching. Holy shit!
Wait, what?
Wait, have you not seen that one?
What are you talking about?
Okay, now I need to find it for you then.
Yeah, could you give more detail? You were just like guy outside sharing convention halls. Like what do I make of those words?
Okay, here's the one I was actually looking for.
Can you make that bigger? Because I have con eyes.
Con eyes.
All right, can chat see this?
This was my favorite.
Return. All right, here we go.
Yeah. This was my favorite meme from the whole weekend that was just posted to Twitter.
The club is bumping. The ladies look good. The alcohol is flowing. There is so much
pain in the world, but not in this room. Like this summed up the experience. I have in my booklet here
never seen this.
A chart I made during not only the dev panel but the opening ceremony. A sort of a cheer chart and a grumble chart.
Cheer and grumble chart. Like, the thing people cheered the loudest for, more than a new expansion, like more than anything else in that opening ceremony, was shit. What was? Oh, it was no. Well,
you think it wasn't Evangelion? I got 3 stars by Evangelion.
I can't judge Evangelion because that's where I started to lose my voice.
I was cheering. Yes.
The vicinity around me and Kyle was so loud that I don't think I can accurately judge Evangelion. But there was a louder cheer for shared eye level than there was for the expansion announcement.
Yeah,
the crowd, it was insane. It's the kind of cheer that we used to hear at E3 that you would accuse companies of bringing in plants to cheer for.
Yeah, people lost their minds.
But it was like clearly at such a not planned spot that it was. There's no other way for me to interpret it other than extremely sincere.
I've heard some people were like dooming live on the floor, but it was not where I was sitting. For the dev panel in particular, I was by the perfect mix of people. They were like, I don't like that at all. I don't think that's gonna work. And the whole room would just rabble. And then the second like a dragoon fell from space, they're all like, oh my God, it's everything we wanted. Just like this roller coaster of emotion nonstop. Entire thing.
I didn't meet that many doomers, but I did meet some doomers on the show floor, which I just think is wild.
It's crazy.
I assume they're local because I would not pay what I paid to go to this if I didn't like the game.
I think part of it's just autopilot. You know, like that's how you live your life. That's the speed you run at.
All right, you want to know the trend I noticed?
Huh.
This is anecdotal, but this is my experience. World of Warcraft transplants were easily the most positive people I met the whole weekend.
Interesting.
The only people I heard whining the paint off the walls were longtime Final Fantasy 14 only players.
I mean, WoW players are very accustomed to large shakeups.
I just want to point it out because I feel like WoW transplants get blamed for a lot of the negativity in this community.
Oh,
and every time I talk to somebody that was like, oh yeah, it came over during Shadowlands or whatever, what followed was absolute 100% eyes rolling in the back of head glazing. Like they were so hyped for this.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah, like if y'all if y'all are here, if y'all get excited for the evangelization of your game, look to your fellow WoW refugee.
The newcomers. Oh my God, it was like
I think there's a very good chance also it was their first fan fest, so they're probably just like, holy shit.
Yeah, a lot of people were asking, "What was Vegas this rocking?" And everyone went, "No, it was not." Oh my God,
no, it really. I had a very good time at FanFest Vegas. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, but this year, 2026, was like so much better that I now, by comparison, will spend the rest of my days talking endless shit about FanFest Vegas.
Yeah, regardless of like announcements or hype in the room, everyone was exhausted by the time they even got in the building of Vegas.
Yeah.
From the environment, the people, the weather.
I'm just going to turn this out.
Yeah.
I'm just going to turn it out.
Turn that out.
The only voice I can do is my Ultros voice.
I can't believe you're not going to hurt yourself with that.
It's just kind of where my voice is right now.
So have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Have you heard about what?
This guy's video.
Oh, I did. I saw that this morning.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, it was beautiful. It was the opposite of those basketball dickheads from Vegas.
I'm in Anaheim, California for the Occupational Therapy Conference. And we're sharing a building with the Final Fantasy annual conference. And people have the greatest costumes. It's amazing the amount of effort these folks have put into it. And I'm sitting here in like a company shirt. I would feel like a dork. But there's some great stuff here. It's a huge crowd of people. And it's a real big party. So they're having a good time. I wish I knew what was going on because I'd participate.
Dude, we met the most that we found him. That's behold everybody, the most based man at FanFest.
I love
and he wasn't even at FanFest.
I love to imagine he just spent the whole day listening about expressing yourself in the workplace and feeling free and working with your cohorts and being a family, and then he walked out to actually all of that happening.
Yep. What do you feel about Dark Knights being off tanks now? Are we just getting into it?
We're gonna jump around like crazy people. We're exhausted.
We are. So, we're very tired. We're gonna thank definitely Eva for an insanely generous super.
That sounds good.
Oh, enjoy a dad update. He and my mom are back from UK. They went to an Expedition 33 concert. Oh, that's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic.
That's awesome.
If nobody knows, Eva has the coolest parents in the world, and they game like mad folks.
There was a lot of Expedition 33 shirts at FanFest.
Yeah, dude, that was sick.
Not in FanFest, though. People were cool like that.
I saw at least 3
You did?
on the show floor.
I didn't see any when I was in there.
Floor.
The day before, though, was Mini Expedition 33 celebration.
I heard about that. I'm mad I missed it. I would have loved to have met those people.
Dude, did you hear about the aquarium meetup?
Okay, hold on.
In an aquarium?
I just need to finish the end of Eva's Super here.
Finish your thought.
Also, my sister's husband is forcing him to watch Evangelion.
Good call.
Thank you for your service.
Good call.
Thank you for did you see Preach's tweet?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw. I read the responses.
Did you see my response?
No, I didn't.
It was Hal from Malcolm in the Middle, where he just turns, and the background turns black, and he just leans in. Yeah.
It's nice to actually know things for once, like tie-ins and stuff. Like, I think that was part of the energy is I know something.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't cry. I don't get tears in my eyes for I recognize the thing, but I am not above getting hoarse in my throat from screaming from hype because I recognize the thing. And that was my experience with it. Actually, if you watch our video that we put up on Saturday, we uploaded a video that we recorded, edited, and posted live from FanFest.
Thank you, Mel, for the room.
There's a hard cut when Kyle brings up Evangelion to a shot of the stage, and then it just starts vibrating and so intensely that you can't really see what's happening anymore. That was my live reaction. I was holding my phone, and I barely recorded any of it. But for some reason, they're like, "We're gonna announce the lines." I'm like, "I'll get some." I'll get
I was
some
surprised
B-roll.
I even saw your phone go up there.
I was like, "Screw it, I'll get some B-roll for the video that we'll eventually make." And so it was really serendipitous. I wish I got my face, but the part where it peaks out, like, and you can't really hear the audio that well anymore. That's because Kyle and I were like screeching in unison. So
expletives.
Yeah.
I felt a little bad how many expletives I dropped during that moment.
We were surrounded by media. Everyone was an adult. It was fine.
Okay.
It was totally fine. The shit coming out of Jesse's mouth behind us. Yeah.
Good times.
Y'all need to invite Mike to do a rewatch podcast. Otherwise, he is not. Oh shit! We should ask. We should see if Mike would be down for that.
Huh? That's a cool.
It's not that many episodes.
No, actually, yeah. Maybe we could. Maybe if we can content brain him into watching it before the Alliance raid.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no. I mean, we've seen it enough times. Let's pull up an episode guide and let's section it into like main chunks, kind of like we did MSQ for 14.
Oh, that'd be fun.
And that's how many episodes it'll be of the podcast. Obviously, Evangelion has a fixed number of episodes. I'd be in for that. Go pressure preach. Go be really obnoxious in his chat. Like, get banned, telling him how much you want him to do an Evangelion watch podcast with us. Joshua Stingle, good to see you. And it was good to see you and hang out at Disney. I don't want to be alarmist, but you both appear to have significantly shrunk since this weekend. Yep. Bone compression is a real thing at our age. We really need to drink more milk and take calcium supplements.
I'm going to legit do it. I'm going to buy one of those 7-Eleven exit stickers and put it on the back wall. So every time we get up, that 7-foot tall bar has little lines on it. So people know.
No, it's better for the...
You like the surprise?
I love the surprise, particularly when you're not with me.
Because you get... Oh, right. I'm so sorry we put out a video right before FanFest that spoiled the secret.
Yeah, God, spoilers. We should have done that photo. I posted that photo. Did you see the photo I posted of us with Brian?
No.
So go to pull up my Twitter.
I'm on it.
Pull up my Twitter.
I'm going.
Do it.
I'm on it.
Do what I tell you to do.
Engage.
By the way, this shot is actual physical. This is the sticker book from FanFest. So
it's not composite.
These are all things. Like, this is my Emmett jacket that I made, and yeah, these are all we can interact with all of this. Look at my Play Monk focus. Oh no, is this not on autofocus?
Oh no, because there's going to be things of different levels. So, you want me to hit your watch or something? What are you going for?
Show the Play Monk bracelet.
Wait.
Wait. To autofocus.
Oh.
It's in an autofocus.
Oh yeah. Don't tool around with that. There you go.
But it should be on autofocus. Yeah. Look at the Monk bracelet. Look at it. Also, look at what time it is currently in Florida. Anyway,
it's good to be back in Florida.
Anyway, we got a lot of good stuff. Yeah, that works fine. That works.
Wait, is this true? I didn't. So, I got in at 1 a.m. last night.
This is why you should use social media.
I got in at 1 a.m. last night, and then I got up at 6 to make sure kids got ready into school and such. So I am joining the world. Did our video have a 99.9% like ratio? Oh, shit.
That is its current, as of an hour ago.
Oh, my God. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's one of the most liked things we've ever done.
That's so cool.
Yeah. YouTube does not let you sort by it, but like I can't remember last time I saw an almost 100% like ratio. And a lot of people interacted with the video, so it's not like 2 people voted like. Anyway.
Wait, but we faked this. Why do you want to show this video when it's fake?
Well, you were talking about height.
Oh, okay.
So this is our good friend Brian. Brian is the reason Kyle and I know each other.
That is true.
I have known Brian since preschool. You've known Brian since college. He was your college roommate. And because of you two living together, I met you. And he drove all the way down from LA Saturday night to hang out for 2 hours and then go back. And he looks Kyle height here. That's because he is standing on a planter.
Yes.
So we should get the world's smallest apple box for me to stand on so we can be equal height.
So we could get you, some pumps, some platforms.
I wore my boots most of the weekend, and I still was not as tall as you. So, yeah. And a lot of people tell me I am tall. But compared to you, I'm not.
I don't want to get too deep into this thing without just saying, like, holy shit, GG crew. Y'all were awesome. This is like a small percentage. This is the Disney crew that was with us for like 10 hours, maybe 12 hours.
I think we peaked at like 21 people all in our Disney group. And that's not even, we'll talk about the meetup later. The meetup, we were legitimately afraid management was going to kick us out or call the cops.
Yeah, we underestimated again, but
yes,
90% of our audience was supposed to leave at the end of Endwalker.
We accurately warned our venue in Vegas.
Yes,
because we tried to rent the whole venue, and they
were like, not on a Friday night. Are you crazy?
They're like, on a Friday night? No, and miss out on all our Friday night business. And then we were the Friday night business.
Look out, Jesse's behind you.
Yes. How you doing, bud? Can I borrow those glasses? Can I borrow? Okay. All right. I get it. You need it. You need them. You guys should have Itney JP on the podcast. Oh my God. Okay. Meeting JP. I've never met JP before. There's so many stories I want to tell.
Yeah.
Do you just want to get into this?
We're just going to bounce around. There's no linearity to this situation.
We could try and
We could try.
All right, let's try.
Okay, we'll try.
Let's try.
Okay, we'll try. We'll try.
I get in on Tuesday after a delayed flight.
Okay.
Katie and I went early. This is so boring. Let's see.
I can add.
We had a romantic day where we hid from everybody. We went a day early and we hid from everyone. And let me tell you, that's how I'm going to do every con for the rest of my life.
That sounds lovely.
For the rest of my days, we are going to go a day early and spend a day just hanging out by the pool, not going to social gatherings, because it set me up for the most peak performance I have ever achieved at a convention, and I am almost 40 years old. I have accomplished things I never thought I could accomplish socially, professionally, contently, husbandly, friendly. I am beside myself with how this event went. I am absolutely beside myself. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of the channel.
Proud of you.
I am proud of my marriage. And I'm proud of our community above all else.
One of the most things I heard about Katie was just people being like, hey, do you know how much Garrett talks about you on the show? Do you know how much he brings you up?
Someone ran up to me outside of the con and was like, Garrett, I love your stuff. And then immediately locked on to Katie and was just like, oh, Katie. And like grabs her hand and like clasps it and just goes, you are so loved. He talks about you all the time. And I was just like,
it's true.
Yes.
It's true.
Yes. So yeah, it was supposed to be horror. No, it was fine. Nothing was.
It was a good time. It was a good time.
Nothing was supposed to be horror. We have Volpixie on as well. We're gonna try and have like everyone we met on.
Yeah, it'd be.
We just need to like figure out how to differentiate it, because if we invited every single person on tomorrow's FanFest podcast, it would just be a 7-hour yellow-thon.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Yeah, that would be a lot. All I want, you just want to be surprised, and you were surprised a lot. I agree. Same. Yeah. So I had a really good 24 hours getting to California. Ordered room service for the first time in my life. That was fancy.
You didn't do room service in Japan?
No.
Oh.
No, because you just want to go out and explore.
Well, I guess you technically got it at that place that does breakfast in your room, but that doesn't count.
It wasn't in our room. It wasn't one of the ones that comes to your room. You have to go to the dining area.
Okay.
So that wasn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't call that room service.
Never on a cruise? Because you can just get free room service on a cruise.
We were brought an emergency turkey sandwich on Thanksgiving on a cruise because we were too drunk. I forgot about that. But you don't pay extra for that on a cruise.
Exactly.
I've never, because like to me, getting food delivered is an absolute scam. I refuse to pay extra for food delivery. I will always get in my car and go get food.
Same.
Anyway, they had the place so the first 2 days we stayed at a nicer hotel because once the con started, the rates like doubled. And I ain't got that kind of cash. But we did stay at a nicer place the first 2 nights we were there. They had like a card with like a door hook and just checkbox. Like, what do you want food-wise? Just check it. And then you tell them what time you want it to just appear at your door.
Oh,
I have never lived this life of luxury.
No human interaction. That's nice.
And for breakfast, it was like $16 a dish. That's like how much I paid more at the airport for breakfast. And they leave it. So like I couldn't tip them if I wanted to. There's like a $5 fee for delivering it, and that's it. It was wonderful. Why is room service the most affordable food delivery option I've ever experienced?
Well, you are in the building. The food is coming from inside the house.
I just always assumed that room service was ridiculous. Anyway, we laid in bed until 11 a.m. eating French toast and croissants. The bill was like $32. And then we went to the pool. It was wonderful. Anyway, Thursday. You get in.
Yep.
GG is fully fusion dancing.
Well, first,
fusion dancing.
This guy hates pho. So
I do hate pho.
I took myself to pho all by myself, and it was incredible.
He is not over. I'll eat it. It's just, I think, the most inferior of all noodles.
So after like being on the flying can that is an airplane, sharing air, I just went and had amazing pho. Walked all over. It was beautiful. Got a big old coffee. Became human again.
Yes. First ever wrong opinion. Well, I want to know what you would choose pho over, because it is take such a weak broth.
Wait. Take the win. That's your first ever wrong opinion. Like, hell yeah, you've been going strong for how many years?
You know what? I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
The hidden text, I get told I'm wrong so often that I'd get defensive. Anyway.
No, I got my coffee and I just started running into people. Start running into people. And it didn't stop. And it was awesome. Oh my God.
I yelled in terror 3 times while reporting to lunch with some of our friends. There's a ramen spot, the Superior Noodle. There's a ramen spot over at the mall. So I was thinking to myself, I'm so glad this isn't a pho spot. And as I'm walking over there, I'm looking at my phone because I don't remember how to get anywhere in Anaheim. And I have a beanie on, and I'm wearing sunglasses. I would not describe myself as recognizable.
Covert.
3 times as I'm walking, someone coming the other way just goes, Garrett! And all 3 times I went, huh! Never experienced that before. That was new.
You do sometimes start streams like that, so actually that might happen more than you think. Because you get in, you have your beanie on, your sunglasses still on.
I hadn't thought about that. Maybe you cracked it.
So they caught you right in your moment.
Maybe. Here, we'll
there we go. Let it fly.
There.
Let it loose.
There it is.
Looking good.
There's like no product in this hair. Please behold the straightest my hair will ever appear.
Glorious.
This has just been under a beanie all day.
Honestly, thank you everybody who stopped me, who said hello, who took pictures, who had me sign things, who wanted to trade stickers. it made the weekend so magical. I felt so seen, thanked, absolutely. It was wild. It was
I had some emotional experiences too, man. But more specifically, I want to thank everybody who said hi, but specifically people who said hi while I was with someone who was more internet famous than me, because that made me feel really good.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
So many times I'd be hanging out with one of our friends who has a much larger channel than us, and someone would run up and all excited, and they'd be like, Garrett. Yeah, and every once in a while you just look over at your buddy and you can see they were just like, oh, I thought that was for me.
Hey, I walked by Mr. Happy's line, some people stopped me. I walked by Jesse's line, some people stopped me. But more than anything, there was a guy in line for water, and he was in that line for a long ass time. And he stops me and I'm like, dude, I can shift with you. And he's like, nah, F that water. I don't need it anymore. And he kept talking to me.
Wow.
He was willing to give up hydration.
Damn.
To continue that conversation.
Yeah, it was absolutely nuts. Snowbites, thank you for the really generous super chat. I couldn't be at FanFest in person, but I was with you all in spirit, screaming like a mother sucker. Ever cold, more like ever peak, subject to change, LOL. Hope everyone was safe and has. I love that you're hype, but you're like, well, if it sucks, I'll change my tune.
Sure. Go. We might have all emerged from some sort of crazy haze, and now we find out the real truth on the internet.
Yeah. While I'm thinking some of the stuff that's still pinned at the top, James Stover gave, this might be the most generous super with the least amount of characters ever claimed. Just says, hope y'all had a good trip.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I could make like 3 room service orders from the Marriott with that super chat. That is bonkers. That is really generous. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
So it became like this amazing running joke between the content creators of like anytime you walked by someone who had a line in front of you, just be like, that poor bastard.
You poor bastard.
You poor bastard. And then they'd walk by you and be like, you poor bastard.
Yeah. We were so lucky. We got to hang out with a lot of people, and in some cases multiple times. Like you and I got to spend a lot of time with Jesse, and we got to spend a lot of time with Joe.
Yeah.
And Girl DM and Cena. But then there's also ones like Happy and Sly. Barely saw him. And we'll probably talk about it. We're guesting on the podcast on Friday. I'll probably tell Sly this to his face. But when we were at Media Tour, I met Happy and Sly for the first time. It was the morning of Media Tour. We hadn't gone to the venue yet. We were all joining up for the bus that was going to take us to the venue.
Right.
And so I walk up to the bus group, and as I'm walking up, Sly is mid conversation about all of the rare and awesome whiskey that he brought with him, and that he was going to have some friends over that night to enjoy some whiskey. And I remember thinking, fuck, I wish I knew this guy. I really want to go to his room and have whiskey later. And did not get to know Sly well enough at Media Tour to secure said invite. So I was super jelly. And I got it. Sly invited me for whiskey, not once, but twice at FanFest, and I wasn't able to go.
No.
And now I feel like I have squandered a deep desire of mine.
That's fair.
So, yeah.
Everyone was
where
so
the
cool.
hell was I going with this?
Well, I think we ended up. I just wanted to thank people before we got any deeper.
My point was about the lines, because I got to spend a lot of like personal quality time with Jesse, and I felt very lucky because I also saw him a ton of times on the floor. But every time I saw him, he had at least a 2-hour worth amount of people lined.
Yeah,
and it became my gag that every time I found Jesse, guys, I think this happened 3 times. I found Jesse on the floor 3 times with a line of people waiting to meet him. I would just stand about the distance we are now, and I would just stare at him and smile.
Yeah.
Because when he came to our meet in Vegas, he gave us both a lot of crap about how long the line was.
He started the poor bastard.
And he's like, you idiots should not have done this, because this is all you're going to do tonight. And so I made sure every time I saw him with the line to give him just a knowing smile. And he'd eventually always notice me and just be like, you.
I can't. Yeah, I think to try to sum it up, maybe it's because we're all older. Maybe it's because we all kind of have our own corners of what we do in the space. But never in BlizzCon was there so much camaraderie among the content creators. Just like everyone was rooting for each other. Everyone was happy to see each other.
No.
Happy was happy. It was
deeply ego-free.
Yeah.
Deeply ego-free. Yeah, I met a lot of people for the first time, too, and, like, everyone was cool. I got to meet that Pete guy that I really like who does a bunch of live streams from Japan.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
You may know him as Premiere 2. That I would say that was my one of 2 starstruck moments I had. I'm lucky enough to have met most content creators that I admire, but I haven't met any of the Japan crew. I would call the Chris Broadiverse. but I watched a lot of Pete preparing for my trip to Japan, and I was very excited to meet him. And unfortunately, I met him in a bathroom. I was the bathroom guy. I was the bathroom guy.
I had a bathroom high five come my way. They were very cool. I was like, hold, wash my hands. Bam, we did it.
Yeah, I was down in the media area. So we thanks to Square Enix, big shout out to Square Enix and the community team. We were invited and they provided access to the con.
Yep.
Everything else we took care of ourselves.
We were already all set.
So
basically.
Disclaimer for our enjoyment of this event, we were given passes to go to FanFest.
Yep.
And given media privileges, which is how we got a video out, because we got to use a media room.
Which had Wi-Fi.
Thank God for the Wi-Fi, because my hotel Wi-Fi was terrible. Anyway, it was down in the media bathroom, and I finished washing my hands, and I just turn around. There's only one other person there. So you do that thing where you just kind of accidentally lock eyes because you both turned around from sinks at the same time. And he just gives me, hey. And I had this moment. I was like, okay. And then I was like, he goes to leave. I'm like, wait, Pete? He's like, spins like, yeah. And so we start to leave the bathroom while having a conversation, and met Katie, and then we shook hands, and I was like, they're wet because we both washed.
Nice.
I got a laugh out of him.
Exactly.
And he's like, I need to go, but I will find you later. And I was like, that's a really polite way to say, I will probably never see you again. But I did see him again.
You did, and he hung out with you for a bit.
Yeah, we got to hang for a bit and chat. And he informed me that he tried to flag me down the day before when I was taking photos with somebody. And then he gave me some crap for that.
Oh, that's a good look. Yeah.
He's like,
you poor bastard. Yeah.
He's like, I thought you were a fan. You just ignored me. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry. But yeah, it was wonderful. That was really cool. He did not disappoint.
That's awesome.
But the other starstruck moment was Lost Mythics, who I don't know if Mythics is in chat right now or not, but Lost Mythics got a meet and greet with the Primals. And I guess there was something else he was planning to do, because he's like, you want it?
Awesome. Is that on your Twitter as well?
I was like, are you sure? Oh, you better bet it's
okay. All right.
It's on my Twitter.
Let me go find that.
I was like, and this isn't me big timing. I just want to explain how special of a gift this was. I've met most of the Final Fantasy XIV dev team at this point. I have a couple photos with Yoshi P. This is probably the only meet and greet I would have actually gone to. This is it. I love the Primals. All I wanted to do was bump into Soken on the floor at some point that weekend, bring up the Husky Mirror collab, and point to myself and go, that's me. And I got to do it. I got a photo with the whole damn band, and you better damn well believe I had them take this photo with Katie's phone, and so I could have my phone in my hand and be like, that's me. And,
awesome.
they all cheered, and Soken gave me the most bro ass slap on the back
nice
one has ever received.
Nice.
And it was sick. It was freaking sick. Oh, he is tall, right? When Kyle's not around, that's what everybody says.
Yeah, I'm sorry to take the thunder.
Oh, no, I just realized they used a photo where Katie wasn't looking at the camera. They took so many, so I'm sure I have one.
In the middle of the video we put out, I'm like, is that Yestola? Clearly not for anybody at home, but, from the seats that we had. Could have been.
Yeah. Yeah, so and I still got to be a fan, even though we were running around furiously trying to be professional, which is sick. Garrett's wearing his heels. I mean, there's probably an inch An inch lift in those boots.
A little extra in there.
Yeah.
Is all.
Yeah. Small Garrett, there can only be one tall. Exactly, and it's Kyle. It's okay. I'm best friends with an Ellison. I get it. I'm a here. He's an Ellison. This is why we play what we play.
What's the name of I believe it's the bassist on the far right.
You said you weren't going to do this to me today.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
I'm asking chat.
I don't know everybody's name.
Yeah, because his energy, the way he does everything on stage, exactly how I am. Like, it's me for real. Oh my God. With his glasses on, like freaking the doctor of bass.
Like it was just locked in.
It was so cool. He was so, and even in here, I'm like, damn, that's cool. What a cool guy.
Chat believes the bassist's name is Gun.
Cool name. Cool name for a cool guy.
I would play bass if my name was... I do play bass if my name is Garrett, but you get the idea. Some of the system announcements were crazy. A lot of the announcements were crazy.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the announcements were absolutely bonkers. Kendrick, thank you for the super catching up. Evercold Hype super chat. I want to hear you guys talk so I can live vicariously. Well, we're in it now. Oh, my God. Senub said, as a longtime co-optional drop frames, JP's podcast viewer, it's cool to see Jesse bringing the two worlds together. Glad to see y'all had fun. Hoping to make it to the next FanFest. GG. Like next in like 3 years or the next in Berlin?
Speaking of awesome people.
I have questions.
Speaking of awesome people, JP was very fun to talk to. We did StarCast back in the day. We did.
Yeah, okay. We're just going to do this conversation now.
Just real quick, because it came up. It's natural. We did StarCast back in the day, and the other big podcast at the time was State of the Game. And we had no connection. It's been, 16 years or something like that since we did that show?
I remember those days very vividly because all anyone in our community wanted was Day 9 to come on the podcast. It was very hard to get Day 9 on the podcast. Yep, I ended up going to a collegiate StarCraft event that he was casting. Bumped into him. Definitely not with a bunch of recording equipment on me, hoping that would happen. And got to record an interview with a Day 9. But I don't think we ever got... Nah, we got In Control on.
Yeah, we had.
And he was on State of the Game all the freaking time. Yeah. No, but...
A lot of adjacent people, but we never got JP.
I'll own up to it. I was so jealous. They were killing it.
Oh, yeah.
They were just mobbing. Like our show was like nowhere near their level.
It was huge. State of the Game was giant.
Being so jealous. And JP's like the coolest, most down-to-earth dude. It was wild.
Dude, like Jesse and Twiggy went off. And JP's just like, all right, and just turns to the GG group and just starts hanging out, talking anime.
We adopted a JP.
Yeah, we adopted JP.
We adopted
because
a JP.
Jesse wanted to ka-chow faster than us. And so he ran ahead to the Cars ride.
It was towards the end of the day. And I think we were all just kind of like, our legs are giving out. Let's get in this line. And Jesse just like,
yep,
caught the drag and went. And then, and JP was just like chilling. And we talked a bunch. Yeah. We were hanging out for like an hour before Jesse was like, oh yeah, this is my buddy JP. I'm like, JP McDaniel? He's like, yeah. I'm like, damn, dude. And he's like, huh? What do you know me from? I'm like, well, you used to watch your stuff back in the StarCraft days. He's like, man, no one talks to me about StarCraft anymore. And it was really funny because, dude, we way more than the last FanFest. We met so many people who mentioned our previous lives as Blizzard content creators.
Yeah.
So many people wanted to talk to us about Heroes of the Storm, wanted to talk to us about Hearthstone, wanted to talk to us about StarCraft. A bunch of people asked me if we were going to BlizzCon. A bunch of people who... How do I put this? How do I not out our friends, man? Sources I will not name have basically confirmed to us there's a StarCraft announcement at this BlizzCon.
Oh yeah, that's the worst kept secret.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, everyone's just assuming that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone mentioned Blizzard shit to me at last FanFest. BlizzCon exists again? Yeah, I mean, BlizzCon was never an every year con. Every once in a while, they would have two years back to back, but it was very common for them to take a year off.
When we were in the thick of it, we felt like that was the forever plan. But
Yeah. I would say post-COVID, we thought it was done forever, but it's coming back.
You didn't say your name, but thank you to the person who ran up to me and said, "Thank you for saving Hot's logs." And then you left. Like, that was the coolest, craziest thing.
Importantly, they said for as long as you did.
As long as you did.
Because we no longer have saved Hot's logs.
I don't know if I can sum that up quickly enough, but Garrett bought a dying site that ran Here's the Storm statistics, and we revived it for a time.
Yeah. There was a Here's the Storm stats website called Hot's Logs. And it was our favorite one to use when we did a Here's the Storm podcast. And yeah, there was a moment in time where it was going to go defunct, and I had a chance to become the owner of it, and I did. And we rejuvenated it, put together a small team of programmers, and kept it going for I think 4 more years.
Yeah.
And then there was a month where we made like $200, and it cost like somewhere between $300 to $400 a month in server fees. So that's why we
had to.
Yeah, we were just like, all right,
had to go down.
It's over.
That was very cool.
Yeah, it was nice while it lasted. It was a good time. I think someone revived it. We did make the code public source.
Yes, we had to delete the data. That was the whole thing. But yeah, that was really cool. Blast from the past.
Yeah. Based on the hiring, they're either doing a looter shooter or a Destiny. The rumors I've been hearing is that it will be an extraction shooter.
I mean, that's what we said we wanted when we talked about it.
It is kind of what if I could just get Helldivers with an extraction mechanic. Well, I guess honestly, Helldivers does have an extraction mechanic.
Arc Raiders, that was the one I was.
I don't really think of Helldivers as an extraction shooter, but it kind of is. Because you need
you do need to get out.
It's like a survival extraction because you like the whole. Really, the challenge is just not being dead when it's time to leave.
And I guess it's worth saying in front of God and everybody right now, that is because I am beaten. I am defeated. I do not think strategy games will be made by non-indie companies, and I do not believe they will make a real StarCraft. So I will be excited about StarCraft adjacent things. Yeah. And I will enjoy the wealth of awesome indie deck builders and strategy games that come on my Steam Deck.
Yeah, man. No, it was crazy, but that's enough. That's enough about Blizzard stuff.
All right, returning to the now, or
returning to the now,
to the Thursday.
Yeah, so Thursday was mostly just like registration and stuff. I know we got our passes and all that. That night we went to dinner. So there was all this back and forth about maybe going to an izakaya. And I think originally folks wanted to do like 5 or 6, and I was like, I can't make it. I can't make that because we were supposed to get together with Jesse and Joe. And then I was like, well, what if we all just go to the izakaya? And if there's some GG folks there, then cool, we can all see each other. And I was like, maybe we'll get some GG folks at the table. But then there were a bunch of +2s I wasn't anticipating. So we very quickly filled the table. And so I'm very sensitive about this because I just want everyone to have a good time. And I don't like people feeling left out, but there were finite number of seats at the table. So I just grabbed a reservation when I could, and then I think to like Mythics or a few folks in the GG Discord, I was like, hey y'all, I know you mentioned this. I don't know what time y'all are going, but we'll be here around 7. So if you want to get other tables and we can all kind of mingle, like let's not. I just wanted to keep it simple. I was expecting like 5 or 10 other folks from our Discord to be there. I think half of the restaurant was our Discord. There had to have been more than 40 people from our Discord there.
Yeah, this is the back room.
Our table of like 10 or 12 people. I forget how many people ended up at our table. But because I made a reservation for 10, and then we got there, and they're like, there's 2 more seats if anyone wants to join you all. By the way, we're extremely backed up. So
yeah,
please order skewers as soon as possible because the chicken will take a while.
We kind of overwhelmed the restaurant there.
Yeah.
A bit. Just a bit.
Yeah, so we have a lot of photos from this. So shout out to Nitro, who showed up with and just started snapping photos. This is the first time I'm seeing all of the stuff that Nitro shot. Yeah, go to gallery view and then individually click, and then like we can just go back and forth.
Yeah, the forward arrow wasn't working there.
This
arrow's not up here, isn't doing it.
Yeah, there was a private room with 20 people in it, all from the Discord. It was nuts, and they set the tables up in like a horseshoe. And so like we went to go see them, and I felt like I was like at a military tribunal, like in Mass Effect. Like I felt like they were going to tell me I'm no longer a Spectre, like, or I'm going to become a Spectre or whatever. Like it was. But get the one of Jesse. This is Jesse entering the private room to say hello to 20 people from the GG
I believe
Discord.
he was looking for the restroom and he found a room. This was after he came to the restaurant and they said, "Oh, are you here for the fan club?" to him.
Oh my god! So Jesse beat us there. Jesse beat us to the restaurant, and you and I are in an Uber with Katie, and I get a text and it just says, "Your fans are waiting for you."
Yeah.
and then I get a follow-up text where he goes, "Bro, there's so many people here. The lady at the front desk just asked me if I'm in your fan club."
I'm so
embarrassed.
So someone asked me over the weekend, like, do you mind the lines? It's like, no, because you actually get to meet people. Like, you actually get to put faces to names. This was the most overwhelming part of the weekend, was entering this horseshoe and being surrounded on all sides. And I hadn't gotten to meet any. There were a couple faces. I was able to pick out.
If it was my first time meeting you and this is where I met you, I
if you did
retained
not
no information.
come back, I am so sorry. You saw me at my most frazzled, completely overwhelmed. But
Yeah.
it was very, very
I mean, you
cool.
were up. You had been up since 3 a.m.
Yes.
Eastern time.
Yes.
Which would have been midnight. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd been up since midnight Pacific.
Yep. And at this point, it was 7 p.m. Pacific. So you were on fumes. And I was just, I had already socialized a lot that day. So I do apologize if I seemed a little strung out, but I was just like, whoa, I wasn't expecting a horseshoe of 20 people. So luckily there were also some familiar faces. So there was, not everything was like trying desperately to remember names. I forgot so many names. I apologize, y'all. I really do apologize. We are going to meet again, and I will forget your name. Please introduce yourself to me again. I'm so sorry.
Please look forward to it. I'm so sorry.
Get loved, idiots. Thank you, Just Troy. Thank you so much. Oh, my God. Oh, my freaking God. Don't forget the other table. There's a whole other table of us, too, besides your table and the private room. We were a monstrous crowd. Yes.
Oh, yeah. We were.
Yes, you were. Thank you for the super ham.
Oh, here. I got a picture of the other table. I found one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, folks. Good, folks. A lot of that table ended up at Disney with us, which I was happy for because we didn't get to talk to them very much that night. But
yeah. We had our table.
The Gearbox should have been for us. Had a fantastic time. Hell yeah, Vane. Hell friggin' yeah. I'm gonna just reload my YouTube desktop because I think we have too many people chatting at the same time. It is destroying my YouTube tab at the moment. Let me hit that with an F5.
Did you get a picture of our table on your social?
That's why I sent you the gallery, because
Okay.
I took no photos that night. I have no photos from the Izakaya night.
No photo evidence.
So I cannot thank Nitro enough for taking pictures because I'm so I was trying to get around everybody, and also I was like really excited to be meeting Joe in person for the first time. So I was trying to get around. Obscure referencing of a super. Had a wonderful time meeting you and the Discord crew. Y'all are awesome and super nice. Thank you very much.
I'm glad you had a good time.
I have a story about being called nice. We'll talk about it later because it was later. Ham Super just showed up. That's a mighty fine group you just showed a photo of a moment ago. They seem familiar.
Oh, my goodness.
Metallic, thank you for the 39 months. We will put these FanFest memories directly in your veins, metaphorically. I think we're not medically qualified to
Did you make
literally put things in your veins.
Wait, did you make it, Ham? Did you make it home? Feel like, oh my God, you were on a journey.
What happened to Ham?
I believe they were flying into Chicago yesterday.
Oh no!
And the Chicago was the result of why Nashville was crazy for me.
I think I walked by 3 or 4 gates that were all Chicago bound, and it was bedlam.
Yeah,
like it was bad.
I only got home this morning. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, well wishes to anyone who had to make it either through or back to Chicago yesterday. It was nuts. Abovan, 47 months is a insane amount of time. Was home for FanFest, but was able to watch it with my twin girls who are now old enough to know what's going on.
Nice.
Great time, everyone. Nice. By the way, I want to thank all the couples that came up because I heard from a lot of husbands and a lot of wives that said the vice versa or the same were converted because they refused to stop watching us.
That would just held the living room hostage enough that they're like, fine. Yeah. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, it was pretty.
What are these dudes talking about anyway?
But like every single one of them, there was obviously one who was the original fan. And I would always go like try to include the other one. Like, so do you watch? And almost always they were like, oh yeah, I watch it all the time. And I was always like surprised and really touched because I just like usually I assume if it's two people and one's all about meeting us, I just assume the other one like doesn't give a crap. So I thought that was really sweet. Just grinding gear, fueling romance.
Hell yeah,
yeah. I hope we're not on in the bedroom. That would be a real mood killer. Ritolia, thank you for the super. It was a wonderful weekend. I think we were at least 75% of that restaurant and got to commiserate with so many about Yans, Shen included. 10 out of 10 would do it a third time. Love the community. Thank you, Ritolia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Not Rogue Mage, as I called you accidentally one time.
How dare you?
Case in point.
How dare you go for even a name? That's your first mistake. You tried to be.
What was even worse is we met Ritolia in Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't read this name. There's so many vowels. Venzla Ben. I'm going to start calling you Ben. Is that okay? Glad to hear you had a great time. We did have a great time. Oh boy, did we have a great time. It was an exceptionally great time.
It was a great time.
So Ralphie, super. Oh God, I forgot. I looked back at the camera. Great meeting all of you. Oh, it's Anna. Ah, man, YouTube like really butchered your handle. I'm so sorry. We'll call you Anna. Venna, thank you for the prime. While I'm now very locked in on chat, what are y'all talking about in here?
I mean, they were talking about Total War, Warhammer for a bit there. That's true.
Do we have an MSQ schedule yet? No, I have no idea when we're doing it. I think after FF6.
We're gonna finish FF6 first.
Well, hold on. What if our friends start yelling at us?
Well, then
that's the best case scenario because then we can do it earlier because I'm really excited to play it and we get to blame our friends. Instead of taking personal responsibility.
So tomorrow on the round table with Jesse and Preach, if they're like, oh my God, you got to do it as soon as possible, we may move that up.
They have both not played.
He's doing Alliance Raid tomorrow. I know that.
Alliance Raid.
And maybe MSQ.
Alliance Raid narrative is not.
He might be, just be going for it.
I'm not saying no one cares about Alliance Raid narrative. I'm saying that it's not the most precious narrative for many. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's doing Alliance Raid today, and I think he's doing MSQ tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That bastard.
So he can give us a vibe. He'll give us a light vibe tomorrow.
Oh, he talked about that. We talked about that this morning.
Maybe he was pressured by his community. The poor bastard. He just got cornered. Got called
out.
He
should watch Evangelion instead. That's what I think he should do.
He's got 9 months or 1 month, is it? Yeah, he's got time. He's got some time to figure that out.
You need 9 months to emotionally process Evangelion.
That's true. At least for me. I needed that much time.
Oh my God. I am Ace. Thanks for the super. It was so incredible to meet you both. Trade stickers for the meetup. The energy from the crowd during the trailer. Meeting Koji. The concerts is amazing. I will never forget. I did not get to meet. Koji has still eluded me. I guess that would have been another photo. I met him at autographs in Vegas, but we had almost no time to talk. Like they're like, go. Get it signed and go. So I said, thank you for everything you do. Love your game. And I left.
He and Ishikawa were the ones I got in the thank you war with. And they actually started standing because I started trying to thank them more than they were thanking me for playing. And they started getting up and I'm like, I'm going to go. You'll never win this. I'm never going to win this thank you war. It's my fault. I apologize.
You've never seen all of Evangelion, Evane? Oh, I can't recommend it enough. I really can't. It's one of my favorite things of all time. Wait, Preach hasn't watched Evangelion. God, do I need to go over to his stream and harass him with super chats too? Yes, actually, yes.
I mean, that's a good way to go about it.
If I was a devious streamer, I would say harass us with super chats to then go harass Preach, and we'll do it. We get the drugs and the money.
I mean, we get to tomorrow. We do get to lay a foundation.
We're going to bother him tomorrow for sure. 100%.
Yeah. Help me out. Like in the Discord, let's start a plan because I know he quit Persona 5. So
because it was too anime.
I think it's because there were kids in peril. So that might be an issue with Evangelion. So we need to find the sales pitch. We need to find the right sales pitch.
They're high schoolers and nobody likes high schoolers, so that's fine.
I mean, it's kind of like watching Disney movies now. I actually pay more attention to the adults when I watch Evangelion in this current day and age.
Yes.
And the kids are just kind of a mess.
Yes. Sexualization of kids was the issue.
That does happen in Persona 5, yeah.
I would say it also happens in Evangelion.
Yeah, so it might be a tough sell.
Although it's more between them, like the kids being interested in each other, which I would say is really no different than most high school romance.
We just got to find a,
I'm leaving out, of course, end of Evangelion where things
Sure. We'll just leave out,
Yeah.
we don't need to make him watch that.
a bit much.
Mostly he just needs to get through the part with the cool giant robots that fight. Like the first 6 episodes before it gets crazy. Just,
Yeah. I'm speaking generally, and I'm ignoring End of Evangelion for the purposes of this because it's detrimental to my argument.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Yeah.
He doesn't like robots? I think
I can't help him.
We're shit out of luck.
Yeah.
What's he think of, does anyone know what he thinks of Pacific Rim? That's real people.
That is the question.
In robots. Does he dislike kaiju? I know. Well, he doesn't.
I know they're not robots,
he doesn't
but
know
he's
they're
not
not
going
robots.
to see it that way.
Yeah.
We're trying to get him in the door without spoiling. Maybe we could just tell him it's not robots.
Wait, he likes Transformers? Okay, then the robot thing was wrong. We got one guide on someone else's behalf.
We'll just talk to him. We'll have this conversation.
All right,
Pause.
All right,
we're
pause
literally
this.
talking
Pause
to Mike
this.
tomorrow.
Yep,
We're literally talking to Mike
No more
tomorrow.
behind the scenes planning.
No. Anyway,
Thursday
Thursday
take
was
this pair and make it social.
Thursday was amazing. The dinner was amazing. Thank you all so much for coming out. If we do it again next year, let's all just get tables. The secret room was hard to venture to. And then a lot of you came out and hung out with us anyway, but then you didn't have places to sit, and I felt guilty. I felt in charge of all of this, even though I was very much not in charge of all of this.
We properly rated the restaurant, yes.
Yeah, it was Ezekiah Savage. Yeah, which is when you get stabbed by the skewer. That's what makes it savage. He was really interested in the torturing children part. Okay, all right. We'll make sure to hammer that home.
Okay.
Zian, thanks for the 33 months.
I feel like we've made it worse.
I'm glad you're excited to hear this. I'm really glad I'm really glad that you're hyped for our hype because we are hyped. You also inquired if we were hyped. Spoiler.
Yes, we are. A little tired, but still hyped.
My voice is done. Absolutely done. Purple Rack Super, this is the best fan fest they've ever seen. High marks?
I wouldn't know anything but Vegas, so yes. Absolutely.
Anything but Vegas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't know.
Yeah, by comparison, Vegas was awful.
The devs agreed. There's been some social media posts.
Apparently, we almost got an East Coast fan fest.
Oh, really? When they were looking
someone
through it?
from the team tweeted out, just so you all know, we were really close to an East Coast fan fest.
Oh, that would have been nice.
That would have been so nice and saved so much money in airfare.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah.
But that's extremely, specific to us.
It is.
Think of all of our California friends.
Well, and we probably didn't get in trouble in all those restaurants and bowling alleys because it was California and people were like, that happens here in California. People crowd round and, take pictures and.
That's
like there's that lady that walked by us that was like, "What are you, famous or something?" Like she was.
Oh, she went up to DOS. So yeah, at our bowling alley meetup on Friday, this very LA looking woman, super hip dressed. She's dressed like if she was going to the club and she's at a bowling alley.
Yep.
That's how I would describe this lady. She goes up to DOS and like, "Who are these guys? Are they famous?" And I just hear DOS go, "They're content creators." just the most exacerbated, Like, go away, lady. It was so. We were talking to someone and I started laughing and I had to explain to the person we were talking to that I wasn't laughing at them, that I just out of earshot heard this exchange happen.
But otherwise, we imposed on nobody except for the place ran out of pizzas. Which, hey,
they ran out of pizza?
Yeah, the party bought so much pizza that they ran out.
That's exceptional.
But that means, we helped the place profit. So hell yeah.
Oh man, that's good.
Hell yeah. Thank you for buying drinks, buying pizza at the location we went to.
Yeah, so I overheard some of the waiters asking folks in line like, "What's going on here?" And I got on guard. And a couple people were like, "Oh, they're YouTubers," and they're like, "Oh, cool."
Yeah, they're just like,
I'm like, all right, sick. So we never ended up talking to management, but because our Vegas meet, management came up to us at the end of the night and was like, "Come back anytime."
You should have warned us. We did. We tried.
Yeah.
Anyway, that we're back on Friday. We need to rewind the clock again.
Yeah. Is this going to be a podcast episode or just a stream? We'll probably burn this out to an audio only feed as well. Yeah.
Can be done.
Probably.
Can be done.
Sorry, that's terrible. No, you should watch this right now.
Yes. Do not.
You should watch this immediately.
Not skip.
Right now. Do not leave. How dare you? Just take the volume, bring it to like 1%. Keep us in the foreground. And then do you and then enjoy the podcast when it comes out.
Anyway, you were in line for pickup for quite a while, right?
Pickup?
Yeah, for the wristband, weren't you?
Not really.
Get embedded in there?
Longer than you. We went I think 2 hours after it opened up. Here, all right. Let me give you an actual helpful piece of advice. If you've never gone to FanFest, don't wait in line to pick up your band.
Just leave and come back later?
What do you mean leave? Don't show up. Just go later.
Yeah.
Just go 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours after they open registration.
There's probably some camaraderie in the line, if you wanted to meet and greet and be in the thick
The
of it.
only reason you should be there right when it opens is if you are absolutely frothing at the mouth, insanely hyped to buy merch. Because the merch reservation system failed. And if you had already secured a reservation when it failed, you could go in person to receive just a paper ticket letting you know when you could come back. So that was the only reason I think it was really important to be there at registration open, because you were there to take care of that. But beyond that, just go later. There was no line at all after about 3 hours.
But it was cool.
Registration.
People asked, how's this different than BlizzCon? Fundamentally, because everyone you're in line with is here for one game. You'd be in that line for BlizzCon and you turn to the person next to you, be like, "Hey, you watch Heroes of the Storm?" "Nah, World of Warcraft." "Oh." You turn the next guy, you're like, you excited for the esports?" "Yeah, Overwatch is going to be great." Oh. No matter what, you were just surrounded by Final Fantasy 14 players, and it is such a vibe.
Yep. Yeah, while I was waiting for registration. Excuse me. Or no, it was after. I was hanging out afterwards because we had a whole thing. We had an extra pass, and Katie's like, "I'll go grab it," because I had to go use the bathroom. We didn't know about media passes until after
waiting in line.
Until after tickets went on sale. We didn't know we were getting media passes until after tickets went on sale. So I had already purchased FanFest tickets, and then we heard from them. They're like, "We're giving you media privileges." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
But we didn't know what that meant either.
Yeah. So Katie's like, "Well, I'm just gonna go pick up our extra pass anyway." So I was just waiting. I had easily the highest energy and the funniest meet a viewer experience of my entire life. It was great.
What happened?
So I'm just hanging out by the side wall, waiting for Katie, and I had, for the first time in my life, I had someone who actually screamed. I would describe the closest thing I'll ever experience to feeling like I was in a boy band. High-pitched
nice
scream. "Oh my God, it's Garrett," running up, very excitedly explaining to me that they watched the channel. I was so taken aback. I felt like the coolest person ever.
I mean, your name, when screamed, has defined syllables.
Squeed. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, I got squeed. Thank you, Dice Tomato.
The cheer cannon hit you.
Yeah, and they were with a friend, And they're like, can I get a photo? I'm like, of course you can get a photo. And so their friend takes the picture. Next to us are two dudes. And one dude goes, hey, do you want us to take your picture so both of you can be in it? And at this point, our friend who was taking the photo hadn't said a word to me. And so that's where I was like, do you even want one? Do you watch? And she goes, oh yeah, I watch all the time. I'm like, well, okay, get in here. Let's take a photo. And so I'm feeling great. Guy takes the phone. He's getting in position. He goes, yeah, I have no idea who the fuck you are.
Hell yeah.
And I was just like, could have put it a little different.
But still, it's nice to be evened out,
And then,
what are you guys, famous or something?
they're leaving, and they're like, bye, Garrett. Guy who took the photo goes, oh, wait, you're Garrett? And both of them were like, oh, yeah, we watch your stuff all the time.
That's awesome.
I'm like, I'm not a VTuber. My face is on the channel. I'm very visually represented.
Yeah, it's not like it's Twitch where like we're a little icon and then we're just these corner guys. Our faces are doing the YouTube thing.
God, yeah, dude, it was such a highest high, lowest low.
That's pretty funny.
Right back to the top. Oh my God, yeah, it was so funny. It was so, he only listens to the podcast. Yeah, maybe, but I believe that I'm fairly certain I'm remembering correctly. But anyway, very funny. Told Katie, she almost was like crying, laughing. This is her favorite story. She's been telling everybody this damn story.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I actually started laughing so hard I might be sniffling a little bit for the next few minutes.
So I didn't know because like as far as I know, media hasn't been a thing at these before. So they said they were gonna get us some tickets.
Yeah, I was talking to a journalist out of from Mexico because they had some Spanish language invitees as well. And we met this individual at Media Tour. Great guy.
Oh yeah, was sitting at a table with us there for lunch.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants us to mention his name.
Yeah, we won't mention him, but
yeah, I do remember his name. I do actually remember
cool
your name.
Running into the journalist that we met at Media Tour because we hung a lot with them at Media Tour.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we bumped into folks from a French video game website and folks from a Mexican media website that we got to meet at Media Tour, and it was fun seeing them again. But yeah, he said that they had media access in 2023.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't know of any content creators that did.
No.
Because Jesse didn't have it. I wonder if, we should ask Happy on Friday.
That's probably
I'm just curious.
Yeah, he might have the scoop.
So I'm like, if Jesse didn't have it, no content creators had it. Like they love Jesse.
Yeah, they put him on stage.
They put him on stage for crying out loud.
He does interviews and stuff for them.
Yeah.
But that was like 3 days before we get a packet that lets us know where we can pick up our tickets, that there's going to be an area that we can work at, that we can have some Wi-Fi access, and that just for the opening ceremony, that there is a section that they made for us. And after that, it was gone. There was no second, which is great because I would have been too embarrassed to stand in there for the primals. Like, to be like, oh, hey, excuse, front of the line, primals access. No way. You wouldn't catch me dead in there.
He's being very kind. We were a little drunk going to the primals. And I did just try to waltz into the pit.
You are a ask for forgiveness guy. I am a ask for permission guy.
At big live events, yeah. Yeah, especially if there's just like a line on the floor. I won't push in front of other people. I'm not that. I hate that. That is the line I will not cross. But authority, I will always push authority, especially when they're like not actual police officers.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I will always.
The badge is worth questioning in your mind.
If there's lines are made to be crossed, is my philosophy in life. Sometimes. Because you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
True.
They may have just watched like 6 people leave because they had explosive diarrhea or something.
Sure.
And maybe they're just like, it's fine. Like,
Get
it's
on in
still
there.
up to code. It's all good. No worries.
Full confidence, he walked up to that front line.
Because at worst, they tell you, hey, you can't be here. Or in this case, they have a megaphone and they are closer to you than Kyle is to me now. And they get on the megaphone and go, you can't be here. Leave.
Yeah.
You need to go. You need to go. And then I was like, cool. No worries. And then we stood against the wall and had actually a surprisingly
really good time.
We had a surprisingly good view.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Yeah. It was all good. It was all good.
I guess that's forward in time.
That is forward in time.
Forward
but we
in
got
time.
there. We got there. Here's us against the wall.
Okay, yeah. Here's our little corner
with
wall.
absolutely no one behind us.
No.
Absolutely. Absolutely not some of my favorite human beings from across the pond. Yeah, no one back there from a much beloved and now dead podcast that people keep asking me to bring back. Yeah,
it's Taliesin and Evitel, and
what?
It was so cool. It was so cool to get to see them.
That's who was next to us the whole time.
Oh, that's pretty embarrassing for you. Yeah.
Shit. I did podcasts with that guy and everything.
It was so cool to get to like vamp off them.
I told him I didn't know who the fuck he was.
But you posted the picture all the same. You know, that's pretty weird.
Yeah.
That ended up like that.
Yeah. 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 T&E were there. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine waiting for the opening ceremonies to start and then two of your friends from England that you haven't seen since 2018 just emerge from the crowd and give you like a big hug. It was cool.
It was great getting to talk to them.
It was a good time.
Also, I got to, while in Japan, this guy, finally, because, you know, sometimes we're out, we're talking with people. They're like, oh, Garrett, you've been to Japan. I go to Japan. And I just got to be like, all right, I guess I don't get to participate. They got kids. We're talking family shit. We're talking about content creation. He was just sitting there with nothing to say.
Kids.
Yeah, it was freaking great.
No protection.
They were so much fun to talk to about content creation and running a family. It was beautiful. Had so much fun talking to them. So
such a good
anyway.
I believe they're already home. Yeah.
Back to the past.
Yeah. So Friday starts. First day of FanFest starts.
Oh, okay. First day of FanFest.
First day of FanFest. It's here.
We made a video about it. We did make a video.
We did
make a video about it.
Yeah.
How do you want to tackle all of that, man? Like there is I
don't know, man.
Like just kind of like
by thanking Square Enix for inviting us because I did not want to wake up early enough for a seat.
Yes, that was very.
I could not effing believe that they had media seats. Thank you so much. Because my plan heading to FanFest was to watch this in bed.
I was gonna go for it because I was all East Coast. I was dadded up. I was getting up at like 6:30 anyway. Already the line was
my original
insane.
thinking. It's not like I'm not like stoked. I love going to cons, but the thing like I love most about cons is like hanging out with my friends. I was like, I could definitely make better notes if I was just chilling in the room on Wi-Fi. So I really appreciate that because holy shit, it was so cool to be able to be in the room for this because even though we did go to FanFest in 2023, we did not go to the opening ceremonies. It was our first FanFest. We were not caught up on Final Fantasy and we were worried that there were going to be major moments in the opening ceremonies that spoiled the living shit out of Endwalker. We were totally fine to learn about the next expansion.
Oh, apparently, yeah. There's no big reveals in that trailer.
We probably could have been fine watching the opening ceremony at FanFest, but we watched it on stream so we could just very quickly turn it off if it seemed like they were going to address directly the events of Endwalker. So yeah, it was nuts. Like, I've been to BlizzCons, but I never went to a BlizzCon until after Wrath of the Lich King. And that's when I would have given as much of a shit as I currently give a shit about Final Fantasy XIV. Like, that's the level of love for this game that I have right now. And so getting to see this in person, even though I couldn't understand a single line of dialogue because the speakers were so loud and the echo in the room was so reverberational.
Yeah.
Just the visuals and the music came across really great. I was so excited at the point where Meteor and the boys come out of the portal and you just hear that snare drum just so bata 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 bata. Like, I was awakened. I was so tired. We were out so late because of that dinner. I was exhausted. And we had just moved to the shitty hotel, and the bed was, in fact, shitty. I slept very poorly for the rest of FanFest. But when the music started, like, yeah.
It was high.
I got to just be a fan for a bit. Like, yeah, I was, the back of my mind, yes, I was holding a camera at myself, but thanks to your support, I got to buy one of those little DJI Osmos, which are like this big. It's so easy to just palm it and forget you even have it there.
It's
like, I really did just get to be a fan. And
also desensitized to cameras near you helps a lot, because I remember trying to make that kind of content back in the BlizzCon days, and I couldn't be organic. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
I was so excited about like this Last Flame Dark Souls shit. I'm such a mark for. I love old ladies telling stories with a small fire nearby.
This looked so Diablo to me.
Yeah,
like,
it's so cool.
Like, this is the type of like fantasy that I really like. I really like. It's grounded and it's textural. Like, this room looks so lived in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's the kind, it makes me lean forward. It makes me listen. And again, not just because it was indecipherable.
Yeah. And I mean, the pseudo Emmett lines in the front there are like, ooh, what's going on there?
Yeah.
Holistic rejoining, are we? Very cute.
Yeah. So obviously we have a whole video out about our boots on the ground first impressions of just the trailer, because there's just too much to talk about, but we wanted to get something out. So our trailer reaction is out right now. We should probably redo the thumbnail and title, because we're past the
sure.
We should probably name it a little more literal, like, this is a trailer reaction. Because we kind of named it for weekend hype. And,
yeah, we can redo that.
Yeah,
kind
we'll
of thing.
probably redo that. Anyway, go watch it if you haven't after the stream. But
the tail is interesting, and it's wiggling like a kitty cat.
But in the video, I touch on it very briefly, but like, I think this is just so much more energetic and exciting than the Dawn trailer. And I'm trying not to get too technical, because there's 3 versions of the trailer. It gets longer every time. They add more stuff in, and you finally have like full context by the end. But I'm just trying to do apples to apples. FanFest NA Dawn Trail 2023 trailer versus FanFest NA Evercold 2026 trailer. This makes me feel 2000s again.
This kick is my favorite part.
The Istinian dropkick is so
good.
It's exceptional. He'd make a wonderful monk.
Look at him.
But like, yeah, and this isn't, I'm not shitting on Dawn Trail. Like, I've had a very good time with Dawn Trail. Is it my favorite expansion of all time? No. Like we're not gonna relitigate it. I'm just going trailer to trailer.
No,
And I even like the Dawn Trail trailer. I like that adventurous vibe. I love being on a boat, like heading towards a new land. And honestly, probably my favorite version of Meteor. I love how he looks in the Dawn Trail trailer, and he's back in
he's
that
right
look
here.
here. However, it's just like it's fun and it's a vibe, and I do enjoy that Dawn Trail trailer. But like, this is what makes me want to log in. This is the thing that makes me get lost in my mind thinking about my Warrior of Light in place of Meteor. Like, I'm thinking about Tuna showing up on whatever this world is, fighting whatever the shit these enemies are, and eventually probably fighting Odin, because, oh my god, that dude's probably just Odin. He's probably just Odin.
Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of
Norse.
Norse. And over the course of the various interviews that have come out, there's even one that he was like, so about the Norse, influence, and Yoshi's Piece translation was like, I thought we did pretty well hiding it. Like, why does everyone immediately catch on to that? Well, it might be like, what you call the dragon looks like a world serpent, the cold stuff, the volcanoes, the tapestry that is woven and lights on fire. There were a couple small hints in there that gave us even a God of War vibe.
Yeah. I think these new monsters, not the floaty crystal ones, like they're fine. The big crazy things, I really like their designs, like a lot. The most I've given a shit since Sin Eaters showed up.
I'm really excited for for the ladies' crew shot that I assume is also on another island. Because I assume in the longer version we're gonna have us doing boys' vacation, and then we'll go to other islands where other scions are kicking.
Oh, you think it's gonna be? Oh, you know what? I wonder if they are obscuring the fact that Zero joins the crew after the events of 7-5.
Maybe. We don't know that, by the way.
Like Alizé shows up. Who would be with Alizé? Who am I missing? Alizé and Kryl. Who's your third?
Well, Y'shtola.
Oh, Y'shtola.
You can have unless she's actually she's the old lady in the scene there.
Honestly,
because of time travel.
I think the room would pop for Tataru.
Yeah, no, action Tataru would be hype.
You won't. No one will be able to hear the cheering over the sound of Preach. Like it's at Berlin. That's probably. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go.
We need to have the Gil throw. That she just launches a bunch of coins at the enemies there.
Zero and Gaia would be amazing. Yeah, I think Sphene would make people pop off too.
Yeah.
I think Sphene's.
No,
I think we're done.
They've very thoroughly been like, Sphene is still invested in her plane.
Yeah.
And wants to fix that stuff.
Yeah, but Gaia would. Oh God, dude, I would pop a blood vessel. I would lose my shit.
What if the new tank job is just like money can buy anything, and it's just really nice armor? That's like the theme.
Oh, I thought it was just going to be Gil Toss.
Yeah, Gil Toss is one of the attacks. Exactly.
Like your not 2 minute cooldown because we're getting rid of the 2 minute meta. Your the 2 minute 13
everything
second
you build to
cooldown is Gil Toss. Yeah,
your big evolved combat moment is money cannon.
It gives everyone else money, and the more money they have, the more money they do. Yeah, or more damage they do. Yeah, new job, accountant.
It's important. Seen some isekais like that.
Yeah. Tataru gets the merchant job. I would like a merchant job. I'd be into that. That'd be cool. Thanks for welcoming us back, Tony. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean it only happens every freaking year. It's evocative. Like, we have Halloween. We are so insane as a culture that we are like, hey, you know what? We understand a lot of things die in wintertime. Let's make sure we have a little bit of fun with that. It is winter does it. Like, it just connects you. It connects people. And these look sick. I mean, they look like little plushies.
Yeah, man. When it works for Warcraft, when they're having a tough time, just make another Wrath of the Lich King. And this, so good job, Final Fantasy. I look forward to your Wrath of the Lich King.
Speaking of plushies, let's...
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. It's on autofocus. It should.
Yeah, there we go.
You know what? Never mind.
Look at this
I like where you're going with the just do it by hand.
Look at this guy. Look at I was given.
We were gifted.
The little jeans.
But wait,
there's more.
There's more. And he has his canonical stubble. Look at the chin, dude.
Yeah, man.
He's got his scar. He's got his stubble. So these were sewn.
Yeah.
By Yvain. And the clothes were provided by Emma. So thank you both.
Little glasses from a doll shop in Japan where they sell.
So I did get to hang out with Yvain while I was in Japan because they were there at the same time. And Yvain gave me these. We had lunch one day. And she was like, I want you to know, and I want Kyle to know. Because when I was in Japan, I bought glasses for his Warrior of Light. Am I embellishing? You can't prove me wrong.
Nope.
Yvain, however, could prove me wrong in chat right now. But
look at the face makeup they did. It's incredible.
Yeah.
This is so beautiful.
So hair details, which one do you think was harder to do?
Well, you've got the liner there. I don't know. I assume your stubble is when they take the nail and they have the little thread and they go. I've watched some making of videos like that in the past.
I don't remember what technique Yvain said she used for the stubble, but anyway, I guessed that that Tuna's hair was harder because of the little threads.
Yeah, exactly.
No, yours apparently was.
Oh, really?
Yours apparently was tougher.
Oh, wow.
I think your top.
Well, the bun there. Yeah. What's your? Okay.
Yeah.
So once the edges were done,
I do have the mullet. I do have the mullet in the back, though.
That's true.
So I love these. I adore these.
It's so precious. Oh my God.
And I'm glad that it took a duo to create them. I think that's.
Oh my little L's and pants are falling down. Hang on, I need to help.
Well, it's because you have no ass.
I need to help
and you're not getting one.
I'm not getting one. Thank you, Yoshi.
No one's getting an ass because we're not getting a butt slider.
I'm surprised he actually went for it, and then apologized. It could be on the table. It's part of the Q&A too, but we can get to that when we get to that.
We have the best reactionary image of Yoshi P as a result of that entire fiasco, and I'm very thankful for it. We're going to use it on so many thumbnails for the next year.
It's a very useful thumbnail.
Impossible. Chris, thanks for the 47 months. I'm glad you had an amazing time. Says, so happy to have shaken hands and met so many folks, but I got distracted and missed Tuna Val stickers. Luckily, you live in Florida. I think we can...
Actually, we can remedy that.
I think we can make something happen.
You've also mailed us stuff, so it's about time.
Yeah.
We reciprocate.
Yeah, you're local. We've gone to dinner together. We have gotten drinks after distant worlds together. I'll get you some stickers. We'll make it happen. But back to the trailer here.
We got like a heartless thing going on, like everybody's stabbed through with a bicycle.
Which makes me feel like at some point they were not like this.
World guardians that got corrupted.
Something like that, yeah. So my first thought was Nevrons. Maybe not this one, but the first one that you see being made looks very Nevronian from Expedition 33.
Well, the flying things like a jump kick are very much that.
But these also they remind me of shit from Miyazaki movies,
Majora's Mask.
Yeah. Movies, not games, although there's some monsters in some FromSoft games that also have similar looks. But I just love the look of these things. I think they're really neat.
Yeah, very God of War.
It does make me wonder if we're going to have 17 Shinryu's back fights. How many backs are we going to have to climb up?
Yeah. Or even just, I'm always a sucker for this is the wall, we don't go beyond its storyline. Even though by the end, you're all over the outside of that wall. Shit's hit the fan to such a degree that the wall doesn't even seem like a big deal anymore. But I love that setup. And we have yet another opportunity to do kind of that isekai thing. We're going to go a place. People are going to be like, F you, buddy. You don't know what's like here.
Yeah.
And the whole being nobody thing will just be very natural. Shadowbringers again. Let's do it. We just did Stormblood. Let's do it again.
I'm all for it.
Reset the baggy pants. Baggy thin.
But we're all very sensitive to the pattern of visiting someone else's memories before the end of the expansion. So don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that part.
Don't do that.
No.
This is how we get Pint PowerPoint presentations.
Yep.
Do you want another Pint PowerPoint presentation? Because this is how we get a PowerPoint presentation from Pint.
I honestly didn't even think of it until this guy. This is the guy that I was like, oh shit, his memories are going to be so peak.
Or her memories.
Right there. That guy there is definitely going to have us in his memories. He wants us to explore his mind so badly. Look at him. Don't you want to know what's going on in there? I kind of do.
I do, actually.
But I don't want to.
Here's the thing. It's very easy to say don't do the same thing again, but what if you have such compelling characters that you kind of want them to do the same thing again?
What if it's just freaking sick, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh no, the boss has a second form. Like, no one gives a shit when it's hella tight.
Varys says, yes, I do want another Pint PowerPoint presentation because they are a good presenter. All right.
You know what? I'll take it.
You know what? Well put. That's on me.
I think I have no idea what to think of.
Let it roll out. Oh, what?
The prayer. We got the little girl in the beginning. We got Helmut. We got.
So some people think that the little girl in the beginning could be the kneeling.
Yeah.
Aura here
could be timey-wimey.
We have little to go on. So it is open field for Kyle nonsense. Like it's cook season, ladies and gentlemen.
Cold Eyes. We got some kind of Gaelic sort of spinny business.
Yeah. And he has one eye. Kyle.
What?
I'm stealing your computer.
Are you able to do that? What? Yep. How did you do that?
Oh, I plugged it in when you weren't looking because I'm sick of not having a wireless keyboard in here.
Oh, sick. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah. Co-op in the screen. Go for it.
Yeah, so we're just going to alligator this. Yeah. Come on. All right. Yeah, one eye.
Oh, one eye. Huh.
One eye, Kyle, which is why everyone thinks that this is going to be a new version of Odin.
Okay.
Which I think is a very good read.
Yeah, one eye will do that.
I think that's an exceptional read.
That'll give you that.
All right,
energy.
now I'm going to open up a dirty website because I can.
Well, hang on first. Before you do that, because I think we all would enjoy that immensely. There's nothing in the ice, right? I'm a big sucker for images in the ice, and I didn't get to check.
I am seeing nothing in the ice. And
Okay.
I'm with you.
Like a hand, or even better, like a face.
I've been
giant.
making jokes that this is their Wrath of the Lich King, but I don't think it is quite that on the nose, my dude.
No, you don't just do. Cold happens every year. Like, winter's not a Wrath of the Lich King reference.
No, but standing on a frozen lake in the big CG MMO trailer, there's only one.
I mean, there's
trailer
yes,
it makes me think of.
That one was extremely focused.
There's literally only one trailer it makes me think of.
It is just sick, though. You know.
Yeah.
And then and then you got your little flame.
That kid was developed in a secret
Cute
government
as a
lab
button.
to be the cutest thing
So cute.
you could possibly make.
And now they're sitting up because they're so into the story that they've heard 1,000 times. So cute.
Yeah.
We could, I don't know, those could be little ear bumps. This could be little stressed ear bumps.
No, they have no ears.
No, the old lady.
Oh, you think she's a Mikote?
Well, she could have horns that are small, but if you go back to the opening scene, her tail is doing the curious wag rather than the more...
Wait, she has a tail?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not pick up on that.
It's going to be hard to do. Do you want me to do it?
You're on the whole presentation.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't realize.
Yeah, all right, skip us. Advance.
Skippa. Yeah, okay.
All right, here it comes. Yep,
Let none bar your path.
Let none bar your path.
Okay. Oh, we got to get past the logo.
Right there. See it wiggling.
That looks like a Mikote tail.
It's only in the shadow, but yeah, it's wiggling with a bit of light there.
Boy, that really looks like a Mikote tail.
Now, make an assumption that a lizard tail would be less fluid and be more like stiff. But I'm also going off of like cosplay. But it does seem to have it could just be the shadow and the distant light from multiple sources could be diluting that shadow, but it seems like
it would literally be it wouldn't be the first time, it would literally be the second time we've obscured a Mikote's head with or Mikote's ears with a hood.
Yes.
And then we cut to a thing that is definitely not the Crystal Tower.
Just dumping out water, though.
Which does not help me think even more that we're obscuring Mikote ears with the hood.
I love that Yoshi P was like, I know he does it for fun, too. So obviously he knows he's not being tricky. But like, what's with all the lava? It's like, well, that's where people go. They make a society around the hot things. Like, this is this basic world planning.
Yeah.
Yeah, F those flowers.
Kyle got so hyped when the flower started dying.
Oh, I love that.
No one hates plants more than Kyle Ferguson.
F those plants.
Like I heard him like audibly gasp. Like it felt like a sound bite.
It's so good.
Yeah. This is a really hype trailer.
It's good. It's good. I mean, look at that thing. Giant ass.
Yeah. This is where I really lit up because I'm like, oh, good, creepy folks hanging out in a storm. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you got the two little bumps there. Could
Kyle, known fan of global warming.
Well, or cooling. You know, this world doesn't have to go under the effects of us. But this, oh my God, the closing in. That's the habitable zone being so small. Freaking sick. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, I think we're going to start on a floating island and work our way down to the frozen lands below is my current vibe about how we're going to progress through this story.
Yeah, you could do Elysium, was that the movie?
Elysium?
Elysium.
Is that the I don't think I saw that one. Which one's Elysium?
It's any of those.
Is that the Matt Damon one?
Or a Battle Angel, like any of those worlds where the upper crust has taken flight and the lower levels
Final
suck to
Fantasy
hell.
3.
Yeah. Well, they weren't like living it up. They just thought the world didn't exist outside their little world or something like that.
Well, just because you're unaware of what happened doesn't mean it didn't happen.
No, true. But they weren't living it up is kind of my point. You know, you got to be like hair covered in sparkles, getting weird, sacrificing people, kind of Snowpiercer shit. But that's down on the ground. You know, that was represented by trains rather than elevation.
Don't Snowpiercer me. Snowpiercer is... I like and Snowpiercer is just so not fun.
No, it's not a fun movie. I love Jonathan Hurt, though, so I was...
Oh, he's incredible.
I had a good time.
There's fun movies with him that you can watch.
Damn, really? Oh, man.
I don't like Snowpiercer.
I can't believe I'm out funning you on a
bad time.
sad movie.
It is just a bad time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Okay.
I am a fan of the trailer.
Yes.
For
Good trailer.
Evercold.
Good trailer.
What do you think of the name?
I can't remember it right now, to be perfectly honest. I keep being like, chill cuts, cold
cuts,
cold fronts. Shit, I cannot remember this name.
Winter Vortex.
I'm really struggling. Even in this moment, you just said it aloud, and I can't remember it.
I can't wait for Final Fantasy 14 Snowbird.
Yeah. Cold cuts, right?
Yeah. Dawn Trail was just burned in my memory after like 5 minutes. But Evercold, I need to like actively think about it.
And EC doesn't. Oh, that was so freaking. That was a freaking sick shot.
What do you make of Warrior Elite at the end here as a Reaper? Because a lot of people commented on our video. Oh, am I hitting something?
Yeah, you were pressing the space bar into yourself.
I've seen a lot of comments in our video from folks that think it's not us.
I would not expect our reflections to be one-to-one, but they have been pretty one-to-one in the past, so I don't know why.
I mean, Artbert looks damn near identical to Meteor.
Well, I'm thinking more of like the trolley people who have their reflection, which are pretty much them. So
yeah.
So maybe that is the case. Maybe we would meet someone who is our shard who looks just like us. But that, I feel like it's an opportunity to show all the different facets and types of warrior lights that are. It works in a trailer. Wait, what?
I was unaware of this.
Huh.
Chad, is this true? Nightbird. I think it's a 0 placeholder. We had a placeholder for Graha in the Endwalker trailer.
Oh, so they just kind of... They did the Luke Skywalker thing from The Mandalorian where they just made up a fake image to put in this particular trailer?
I don't remember this. Did we not watch any of the shorter Endwalker trailers? Which trailer should we pull up, Chad? I want to see this.
That was it was an in-game trailer. So it wasn't full graphics.
Oh, that's not the same then.
Yeah,
because this is expensive. This is very expensive.
They were full trailers that they made up shit in. Okay, I'll find some.
Can someone get us this trailer in Discord?
Yes, please.
That would be really helpful.
That'd be fantastic. I'd be happy to look.
Hit us. All right, we got some mentions. This isn't art, so I don't think this is right. Oh my
what
God.
Hang on. What have you found?
All right, we are getting horribly off topic here, but I've seen it and we need to show the people this. There's a second one, by the way. There's a follow-up to this.
All right, hang on.
This is beautiful. Who painted this? Ben, my dude, you absolutely cooked.
You gotta watch JoJo.
Wait, here, move me. Just move me out of the way so you can see the full sign. People can't see the full sign right now, Kyle.
There you go. Oh shit! I hate that top of the bar thing on.
Where's OBS? Yeah. Oh my! I wish I looked that good.
That is so good.
That is incredible. Now pull up the other one.
Let me get the follow-up image.
You got the full treatment as well, my dude.
Oh, no. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, my God.
Heck yeah.
I need to go to the gym. I need to go to the gym tomorrow.
Don't you? No, that wouldn't help. Don't you have to, like, mune? Isn't that what it's called?
What?
Where you, like, chew your jaw into being... When you're look maxing, you have to like chew shit.
You can also just lose some fat in your face.
Oh, like yeah, like
I got some cheeks going on.
You just need like otter mode. Yeah,
I got some cheeks going on.
Okay. All right.
I am afraid to get on my scale after FanFest. I ate very well. Very, very well. We're set to Final Fantasy VI on Twitch. People will figure it out.
I'm on it.
Just multiply it by 2 and add 2. It's great. Be fine. It's totally fine. Never mind. Kyle's fixing it.
Because we're waiting on that trailer.
We're waiting on what? Oh.
Which I can go get too. We just got terribly distracted by.
We don't know which one it is.
By Wonderful Art.
We don't know we don't know which one it is. Yeah.
These were done by Ben. They're freaking awesome, Ben. Thank you.
I'm starting to question if this really exists because I feel like if it existed, someone would have sent it by now.
Well, maybe it's hard to find because there's so many versions by the time it's all over.
That's true.
All right, I'm sleuthing. I'm in. I'm going back in time.
So
going back in time.
Was it Endwalker Trailer 1 or Endwalker Trailer 2? Because obviously it wasn't the final one because they would have fully revealed
Let's see. There's a lot of trailers on this here website.
Kyle, dear God, man, go back up to the top.
What?
Go back up to the top.
What?
Go back. Are you not aware of how to search an individual page?
The passage of time is what's going to make this easier when I get there.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. All right. But these are full trailers. See, because now I have reference, because I'm going with times. We got teaser from 5 years ago. Would that be the first? Yeah. Okay, so it'd be this first teaser. I don't know if I believe this.
Should be teaser. Oh my dear God. DLT Kai, thank you for the horribly generous message here.
Thank you.
First time chatter, long time lurker since Nexus News and a local from Anaheim. I wanted to go to the meetup to thank you for all the countless hours of entertainment, but I had conflicting schedules. Smiling, crying emoji. I also had small gifts prepared as a thanks. So to the P.O. box it goes. Oh, man.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kai. That's far too generous, and I will keep an eye on the P.O. box. Thank you for the warning. I'm very bad about checking it.
This is probably my favorite edit I've ever done, is when I just mixed a bunch of moon memes into this whole trailer. That was probably my favorite thing I've done on the channel. I feel like I've watched this trailer enough to know what's going to be different.
It doesn't sound like Emmett either. I think they used a different voice.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure we've done our first visit with Orion J already.
I don't remember that at all. So right there, we're saving Graha in the final version.
Wait.
Are you all right? I can look after myself,
In the final version?
I don't think that's true.
Is this like a Mandela thing? I don't think that's real. All right, but we're done then. We're done. We saw the thing. We can leave. We can go do it. We can go check the full version.
In the game? Oh, y'all, that does not count.
No, that's a video.
You are all insane.
The video game.
That is not. That is, yeah,
the graphics are expensive.
That is profoundly not what we're talking about.
Okay.
Gee,
right.
Oh my God.
So the fact that, but then that they
oh my God,
later reenacted that scene inside the video game is cute.
Don't include me in the misinformation. Now you know what it's like to be friends with Kyle. I get included in his misinformation 24/7.
Okay, that's a complete. So
okay,
all
wow.
right, so we can lay to bed.
That was pointless.
That'll not be. All right, yeah, that was an excellent exploration and an interesting idea. I will say, Garrett has said his piece. I think
sometimes streaming is the stupidest thing you can do with your time.
Okay, so true. I guess since Ardbert looks like that, we could meet all the Asms and they look like that, and it'd just be us looking weird. But I would think that all the shards of Asm would be a great place to showcase how many different Warrior of Lights exist. But if we're going off of trolley people, you're basically 1-to-1. You're the exact same age. You're the exact same looking person. And maybe you didn't get a tattoo in your youth because your wife didn't die or something like that.
All of this is your fault because you invoked in game.
I did? Oh,
yeah.
You're right. I started talking about
from
in-game.
trailer to in game, and now I appreciate the super Naoto, but we're getting messages like people are trying to point out that what happens in the actual MSQ story is not always what happens in the trailer. And I don't mean this as a heated thing, but that's so insanely obvious that I would feel no need ever to mention that.
Yes,
or to talk about it.
We were excited because the idea that they would spend that much money to change something like that in a full-blown trailer would be crazy.
Yeah, I thought they were MCU trailering us here.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you were saying. So that's why I got excited, because I'm like, what? I don't think that's the case.
The rope burning off in Dawn Trail was sick. That was
very sick. Yeah, it was very, very cool. People are also saying I'm an idiot, and that definitely sounds like Emmett. Kyle's speakers are very low at the moment.
I mean, do you want to re-engage it?
No,
do you want me to go back?
I want to do anything but be in this moment anymore.
Okay.
Move on.
Hang on. I think I can find us. Because I
got a timestamp from someone.
Oh, did we? Oh.
We were on
camera?
We were front row center for a shot at one point.
We might be one of these little lights here.
Although, unfortunately, my Twitter has been horribly active.
Wait. Oh, I thought for a hot second.
But someone did tweet at me a timestamp.
I thought for a hot second they edited out Yoshi P doing the Manderville man.
I am not going to find this in a reasonable amount of time.
We were pre-trailer? Oh shit. Oh shit. They were when they were doing like random crowd shots. And the Moogle. The Moogle who was abandoned on stage to dance for all time. Did you all get to see that? Because a Moogle came right here. There was a Moogle. And they had no assistance. And they just kept dancing. Oh, that's our crew. That's our crew.
Yeah. The freaking commitment, because you wore that all day and you showed up to our meetup in that outfit.
Hell yeah. Getting nice.
There's a much more high effort, Emmett.
Yeah, okay. Y'all did get to enjoy the the infinite lonely dance of the Moogle, the endless plight that they lived. I'm advancing.
Oh, I didn't realize he zipped up his hoodie because he was already giving away the goose.
I'm not crazy. I mean, granted, we could not see it. That was would you like some water?
I have an oat stuck to the back of my throat, and it is actually killing me.
You got oated, huh? Take a moment as you needed. You got really excited about a lot of the art. Was there any of them in particular you wanted to bring up while we are moving through time?
I really need a drink. I'm gonna die.
Okay. All right. Garrett will return, hopefully alive.
Oh God.
Go back to the red. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can play. Find ourselves later, unless I totally get lucky and I find him the next couple seconds because he's gone anyway. I might as well not advance. Hi everybody, welcome. I had such a good time. No, that's the left side. No, that's the left side. Hi, hello. No, it was great. We had such a good time. I look way thinner in person. Well, they say the camera adds pounds. Also, these chairs are very comfy, so I tend to kind of slouch rather than stand up straight. I'm so excited. Yes, let's go out of order real quick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Focused on healing? Are you insane? I had the best seats in the world for that entire panel. I was surrounded by just people who were quick to react. I felt a little uncomfortable for how much murmuring there was in the crowd when the devs were trying to talk. Because obviously, most of us didn't understand the Japanese. So a lot of people would talk during the Japanese part and then would quiet up when the translation was happening. But it was so cool. Anything that happened, anytime there was anything said, everyone around would just be like, what are you saying? Oh my God, that's bullshit. Oh my God, there's no way that's going to work out. Are you serious? Oh my God, oh my God. And then they'd show the climax of where it was going and they would just completely fall in love. Inconceivable. Agreed. Impossible, some may say. Granted. Found Jesse at okay, we got some timestamps coming in. It was such a good panel. Oh, wait, yep. Okay, there's Jesse. Yeah, we're right there. There's Garrett's head. Garrett's head's right next to Jesse. I'm behind Jesse. Yeah, it was kind of it was amazing seats. Mel in particular, thank you again to the whole community team. Thank you so much. You all were amazing. And also thank you for not reserving seats at any other part because I would have felt awful. And we got to get in there, get the footage we needed to make the video, and take advantage of the room as well, which is very helpful. Garrett at 20. Okay, I'm going. All right, we got Red Mage coming down the lane. Yep, there's Katie. Oh, dead center. Dead center. Vitaly. Crap.
Oh, man. Yeah, they nailed. Oh, yeah, this is the exact moment that Taliesin just appeared out of the crowd. And I was like, holy shit, you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay. Got a water.
Welcome back.
I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I promise I'm not affecting Kyle with anything. I just had a Cliff Bar and it's trying to murder me.
Sorry it got OD'd. I don't know. We're on a clock, man. Concred could hit at any moment.
Oh, dude. Have I told you my idea? If we make it to the weekend, I'm getting a cake. If we make it to the weekend without getting sick, I'm going to celebrate.
We had
with
hand
cake.
sanitizer. We did our best. But yes, it is. Who knows what is currently gestating in our bodies.
My wedding ring has had so much of the shine taken off with how much hand sanitizer I was using. I need to go get it recoated.
Celebrate your health.
It looks so tarnished.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we were freaking front row center. That Wook Lamont.
That Wook Lamont was amazing. And then on day 2, they wore Tour Taral shirts and were like, had fanny packs.
Nice.
That's one of my favorite things about cosplayers is when they do the day 2 more casual mode of what they were previously doing.
Yeah. That was Tiffany Lockhart, I believe, who I met for the first time while here. Was it her or Twiggy? Because they were right next to each other. I think Tiffany called almost every reveal right before it happened.
Yeah. Yep.
It was kind of nuts. Like Jesse at one point was screaming. He just goes, "How do you keep doing that?"
Oh, I didn't see the Cian while we were there.
Met Tiffany. Yeah, met Tiffany. Met Volpixie and Shen, who was being toured around by Volpixie.
Digitally displayed on a Segway-like machine.
Yeah. Yeah. That interaction was so funny because it was so loud that I had to go from being in frame of the iPad so that Shen could see us to almost pressing my ear to the iPad to actually hear what Shen was saying.
Yep.
It was a whole new world for me. Shen snuck into FanFest without a ticket, right? I know. I couldn't believe it. Her and Iron Mouse. My God.
Oh, my God.
The scandal.
That's actually, oh, my God. I wonder if they're going to start accounting for that. That's pretty funny. The plus ones. You gotta worry about the digital +1s, man.
Yeah, you gotta be careful for it. I've never been one for leather blazers, but I kind of want one now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got to do the rings with it. You know, I think that's what makes it work. You got to go all the way.
I would say that when you have longer hair, I think you can just kind of rock it.
Yoshi P core, you know?
Well, he has shorter hair. I think I don't need rings because I have long hair is what I'm saying.
Oh, so your hair has defined your rocker lifestyle, and you do not require additional.
I agree with you that when you have like a plain leather jacket, you do need something else to kind of pop.
Sure.
Because it's kind of a canvas that other things kind of stand out as a result of.
Have you seen the shots of Zuko and that new airbender thing they're making?
No.
Oh, my God.
Does he look cool?
Body goals, man. Holy shit. He looks so sick.
I was disappointed because I heard it's not the same voice actor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Well, that's weird.
It's a terrible and moronic decision.
Is really, I guess, because he's older. They thought, but the dude is
so
older.
Is the voice actor.
Yeah, he's older.
Yeah.
I'm getting upset with this limited information.
I don't know if that's 100% true. That thing has been a drama minefield. But yeah, none of the same voice actors came back. Then what are we doing?
Well, yeah, what is the point? I guess we're just making daddy shots of Zuko and calling it a day.
Oh my
Sweet,
God.
okay.
And it was made for theaters, and Nickelodeon's like, we're not gonna.
After they did what they did to Core, okay.
We're just gonna put it on
I'm sad
Paramount.
I even brought it up. I shouldn't have brought this up.
Yeah, they're afraid of lesbian romance, and now they're afraid of success in theaters.
Yeah, well,
fuck Nintendo. Well,
sure, you can throw that in there if you want.
I'm not that mad at Nintendo, but I am that mad at Nickelodeon. Fuck Nickelodeon.
I can't believe we guessed the Norse influence on this particular expansion. They did such a good job hiding it all, making sure we didn't pick up on any of that.
Nothing about this makes me think of Norse anything. I'll be honest, I didn't really think about Norse anything. I'm going to be very careful here.
You don't like Norse?
I really don't. It does almost nothing for me. And I'm pretty tired of it. We've had a lot of it in the last decade in fiction.
My favorite was black and white, and it'd go Norse power, and you'd pour a bunch of grain on the ground.
Yeah,
I like it. I like tapestries that
It can be cool, but in the grand scheme of existing previous beliefs, but it's not my favorite.
I mean, we wouldn't have. I guess it's more Viking-y, but How to Train Your Dragon is a cool look.
That's probably my favorite one. If I gotta be honest. But there's just so much of it. Also, a little bit, I do believe that we were a bit hamstrung in Dawn Trail by trying to tie it so closely to, real life things that tying an entire expansion to a different type of culture is just just do your thing. Just do your thing. However, this is, much more fantastical. A lot of Dawn Trail was tied to actual real world locations. Whereas this is a mythos, and you can get a lot weirder with mythos.
Well, and they're being pressured by the ice, we're assuming, which is why they've had to embrace these lifestyles and this. Thank you for the Norse power.
And I agree. I agree with Owo that's saying it's very Norse light. Yeah, I don't think this is nothing I've seen is too on the nose, and I really like the art that they shared. A lot of these towns and these cities look really good. When this came up, Jesse Cox just went, "That's just a dick."
Mm-hmm.
And I turned around and I said, "How many dicks do you have?" And I think that's exactly why.
Did he answer? I assume he just went. Gave you one of those.
He just immediately pushed back. He was just like, "Look at that thing." He's like, "That's a."
It's they removed its dragon heart. Watch it be dragon heart. They remove the hearts so they can put them in other things, and the towns are all the purpose of the big monsters because they stole their hearts to run the machines. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Okay, sure, I can see that.
I am the last one. Out there with the big Bismarcks.
You always bring it up, and I can't follow because that is a movie that I loved as a kid, and I don't think holds up now.
Like a pudding. No, it's got so many great one-liners. You got a Professor What's-His-Face running around just being completely unhinged. It's honestly kind of awkward to watch, really. He's acting too hard.
God. Drifting Nitro, thanks for re-upping. Appreciate the membership. Do you think all the World Tree iconography in the trailer is subtle enough? Yoshi P. Oh, yes. No one will figure it out.
It's impossible.
Yeah, totally impossible.
Never seen big tree power source before.
Zico said, listen, all I'm going to say is I told Jesse that this was all of this story stuff was going to happen at the last Fan Fest, and I was told, nah, vindication.
All right. Good job.
Go to his channel, rub it in his face.
Go find the video of him being wrong from 3 years ago and comment on it.
Looks awesome. I love how this looks. Looks a little Guild Wars 2. But
I don't know Guild Wars well enough to...
I quite like it. This is where I kind of like, I kind of like lean forward in my seat.
Yeah, I like bioluminescence, particularly when it's like Underdark. I think those are flowers, not mushrooms, but still, I like a good wet cave.
Oh, you're Zangarmarsh, you mean?
Underdark is what I was going with, but yeah, Zangarmarsh.
Oh, okay.
Another giant
I don't know what
shroom.
the thing you said was. I thought you were just...
That's a D&D underground mega structure kind of thing.
But you just make stuff up in D&D.
Well, yeah, but I won't get into it. When you make up things enough times in a row across multiple expansions, you eventually make some sort of canon. Yeah, obviously a lot of... right.
I am so excited for these cat people.
I can't believe cats got beards before we did.
I felt so bad for Katie.
Because she can't play as a cat?
She turned to me, she put her hand on me and goes, can I play that? And I was just like, probably not.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Do you think, what if they did like a Lalafell Alliance race kind of thing, and after you grind it out, you got...
I do think you could just build this out of the Lalafell rig and it would probably be fine. But I don't think they're going to let anyone go through the story of Final Fantasy XIV as a cat.
They're 100% doing the walk. They're not building a new rig for this thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely Lalafell. Creeps you out? Well, that's because cats don't wear overalls in real life.
What about this creeps you out? I think it's adorable.
Yeah, it's otherworldly. I wish. Go in. That Chad lounging in the top left. Just kicking it. Whatever that one's doing with the ball.
Oh, yeah, for scale.
But yeah, we had to make sure that we understood how large a chilling cat person is.
Do you think we're going to get a quest where we need to get them some sort of laser device?
Okay. I mean, it's definitely, going to be one of the many peoples that we run in on this fourth business going on.
That jacket is so cool.
This
is awesome.
I have this down as this was number one rumbles of the crowd. Like the second this popped on screen was the biggest conversation.
I definitely get afraid anytime I see anything that looks like a battle pass. So that scares me, but it seems like it's just a weekly marker.
Yes. And daily, and then he started saying the word seasons in English, and rumble goes in the crowd.
Yeah. Now, there was a moment where Koji was translating, and he's like, please, just give us a moment.
Yeah, let us get through this.
Just let us get through this. Because it was... I don't know how well that came across watching it live, but there were so many, it sounded like a town hall scene in a movie where someone gets burnt for being a witch. It was just,
It was exciting to hear it it does sound like it's pretty muted on y'all's end.
They muted the crowd mic when they weren't cheering. Yeah, they muted it when the CEO came out because people booed.
I did not pay attention. I just thought the whole exchange was kind of awkward.
it was somewhat muted where we were sitting because I think most of us that were there, invited, were trying to be polite. But
I was curious what he had to say.
Yeah. I was honestly ready to go because I thought the previous Fan Fest when Phil Spencer and the CEO at the time came out, it was just nothing of substance.
It was just boring. Yeah, it was a photo op.
So I was kind of ready to go, but then I realized I'm actually here in person. And I'm like dead. Like I'm in one of these middle chunks of seatings. Like that'd be really rude if I just got up and left. But boy, did I have to go to the bathroom. I really needed to go so bad. And I
I remember you were like, hey, do you want to bounce? I was like, no, I'm enjoying this.
I was just like, dude, I'm going to piss my pants.
I didn't know. If I had known, maybe.
I even had like a small coffee that morning because I knew it was going to be a long presentation. But yeah, I was going through it, y'all. Let me tell you, I was going through it.
Yeah, I'm turning up the volume here,
First
but
off, we're going to talk about this switch that we're going to make from a daily based
you can hear the
system to a
de-esser
more
going.
weekly based system.
Yeah, you can hear the de-esser.
There's a lot of noise cancellation going on there.
It was not quiet in that room.
No,
everyone was talking.
So freaking loud. This makes me wish we shot more crowd reaction.
Yeah.
Because I didn't shoot much because I'm like, people will see it at home. But honestly, just like the little bit of cell phone footage we got, like, was a way better indicator, I think, of the volume of the crowd.
Yeah.
Remind me of this next fan fest. Make sure we shoot a lot of crowd footage.
Apparently. No, it's even cutting them out a little bit. They have that turned up high. But yeah, all this seemed great. I love the idea of doing old weeklies. That's why I do the book so much, just because it's weekly.
I worry about, go back to that previous graphic. I am worried about like all of the ones I'm seeing like a 1 next to. Too far. Oh God.
It actually renders out in front of itself, so we might need to go in the past. There it is.
We're dueling. Sorry. All right, off. I'm worried about the ones with only a 1 next to it. It's like, I like doing dungeons. I'd like to do more than 1 dungeon a week. And they said a lot of this is going to change. But based on what they showed, this makes me go, oh, do I only get this reward once?
Yeah, because they're trying to make you fill out the other queues and bounce around to other activities.
Yeah, and I know who said repeatable? Midnight Miko. Yeah, I know they brought up that a lot of these are going to be repeatable, but some of these show out of 5. So I'm assuming that's repeatable. But I wouldn't assume that something that shows a 1 is repeatable. You get what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Like,
yeah, there's obviously things like gather and deliver 5 collectibles that'll happen naturally back to back.
Yeah.
So they're making the activity big enough for the
dungeon does have a plus. Oh, does it? Oh,
it
yeah.
does?
Oh, I
Where
didn't
am
think
I
about it that way.
looking?
The point value of what you're getting as your reward.
Oh,
that's cute.
So that is what you will get for doing 1, and then you might go above that.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if maybe diminishing returns. Maybe you get 300 for the first one, like 200 for the second one, 100 for the third one, or something like that.
There is one thing infinitely clear when you cover a con like this. You know nothing in person compared to the people online. You are in the dark.
Yes.
And everyone online knows way more than you.
That said, I was talking to some of our I want to call it traditional media. We're content creators. As far as a video game developer is concerned, they probably have us in their Rolodex as content creator or influencer. I hate the term influencer.
Sure.
I don't mind the term content creator. I think that's perfectly fine. But I also talked to some of our friends who are games journalists. Like, they went to journalism school. They have a byline. Like, they get credited for writing articles. And they also had some folks working at home, and they were just about as informed as we all were.
I will say that yeah, with the one stage, it was focused. You weren't missing panels by doing one panel.
Yeah, because I remember talking to a couple of our games journalist friends, and they're big. They're big. I would almost describe it as frustration, just not angry. Like, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, but like, I would say what they were the most frazzled about was Reborn system versus evolved system, because they announced it in the opening ceremony, and really all they said was, it's not easy mode, tune in later.
Yeah.
And that was sending some of our friends who write, like, they wanted to know more, and they wanted to know it right then and there. But luckily we did get that developer panel later on that was like really detailed. I just watched that today because I was editing the video that we put up. Kyle was at the developer.
And then I had to leave
panel.
right as they brought up the 3 points, so I missed the whole tank thing. So you'll have to tell me about that.
Oh, that's what I like fast forwarded to. I couldn't wait to watch that.
Yeah,
I'm actually kind of terrified. Anyway, we'll talk about that in a minute.
I mean, this all like the graphic here, I would say is completely fake. I don't think this is real. If it ends up looking like that, that's cool. That'd be neat. But it
really
looks like
I really
made up.
like. Well, it looks like a response to everybody who's like, I want the polish of the mobile game. To
Yeah.
me, that's how I take it.
Yeah, it looks like something from
This is
Zenless.
so this really shows off your Warrior of Light. Like if nothing, so many of the extraneous pieces of this UI could change, and I expect a lot of them will. But I bet the core of what is going to stay is your Warrior of Light looking like an absolute badass in the middle. Because right now you open up your inventory panel and it looks like America Online. Like it is just this like just a little.
I mean, it's what I'm used to.
Really sterile little piece of
That doesn't bother me.
interface. It is, and but I think that's our WoW brain, man. Because WoW is the same way.
Yeah, that's true.
Your Warrior of Light is really important. Like your character in Final Fantasy XIV is very special, both quite literally in terms of how your character is framed within the actual game that you're playing, but also in a meta sense outside of the game. There's so many people that play Final Fantasy XIV love their character. Like they are attached to their Warrior of Light in a way that many of us are simply not attached to our characters in other MMOs. And I'm speaking generally here, but I think this is like the perfect type of focus to put on your character because of how important your character is in Final Fantasy XIV.
Did they ever get into what the locks are about?
Like it really shows you off. Sorry. Yeah, that I don't get.
Like why off arm is locked and main
is
arm?
that showing the quick turn off? No, that was never mind. No.
The neck, the hands, like what was all that about? Left ring, like why would the right ring be on but the left ring's off?
Yeah, I forgot that this was something I did want to ask around about, and I never did. Did this come up? You assume that's the glamour? Maybe.
So the check mark would be that you're currently displaying the normal version of the. Well, yeah, because we have this hood thing, and she's wearing the tiny hat, so it could be a confirmation of what you have glammed in there.
It's earning the gear as you progress. Oh, I thought this was an equipment screen. That would be interesting if there's a full set per season to acquire. Then this would make a lot more sense.
So you've unlocked those parts. You haven't unlocked the weapon and stuff.
Probably what you spend your points on.
As this gear bar progresses in the bottom.
You're going to do a whole set every season?
Well, seasons are 2 patches. So
that's still a lot of armor.
I mean, that's what?
That's still a lot of armor.
7.0 to 7 through 7.1. I mean, they got like 4-6 months.
This whole screen screams mock-up. It is so designed though. I get where you're coming from, but it's so designed, especially compared to the menus that we currently have in the game. Like this has so much sauce compared to opening up like your inventory screen. It's the tombstone gear equivalent. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Okay. I didn't hear them say exactly that, but I think that makes a lot of sense because it's just a reward screen. They literally say, we're not arguing that it's not a mock-up. I'm just saying that, like, I think it'll still look a lot like this is the point I'm trying to make. This entire conference can basically be summed up to things will change and tune into Berlin.
There were a couple of those.
None of this is going to be set in stone.
The Berlin list was the second difficulty, and duo dungeons were some of the other things in there for Berlin. Because that difficulty between normal and savage was one of the big rumble moments in the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw them catching a lot of heat for stay tuned for Berlin, but honestly, the fact that they just straight up told us what the Alliance raid was going to be, made me excited for this.
Yeah,
I also I do think we get a disproportionately hype fan fest because it's the one where we see anything for the first time.
That thing was like
I think if anything, the middle fan fest needs the most love, like needs the most help for the hype.
2 hours long. It was huge.
Yeah.
Them saying Berlin was like, okay, good. Like, oh my goodness, I was overwhelmed. I was exhausted by the end of this thing.
I was deeply aware of how much I appreciate my expensive ergonomic office chair because my ass was in excruciating pain.
Oh yeah, those things had no pad.
I forgot how bad the seats are at BlizzCon because this was at the Anaheim Convention Center, which, as far as I am concerned, is the BlizzCon venue because it's the only reason I've ever been there before. And they have had these seats. I started going to BlizzCon 2010. They have had these seats at every single BlizzCon. They must just hide it.
I think they
hide
same
them in the
chairs.
basement. They wheel them out. They are so uncomfortable.
They are sagging too. The convention center is looking a little rough. I don't know if someone's been whipping the ceiling with glass shards.
What?
Did you look up while we were in there?
No, I thought
that place is cut up.
Really?
Yeah, that convention center is beat.
No, I thought it looked fine.
Yeah,
I mean, there's been a lot of
the stage
pyrotechnics.
looked great.
There's been a lot of pyrotechnics in that
Oh,
place.
maybe that's it.
There's the just BlizzCon. Who knows what else has happened there? But I mean, they had like full pyrotechnics displays when like Linkin Park played. Like they tried to burn the damn place down.
Alliance Raids is Japan. That was the big one that they said was going to be in Japan. Not too much else.
Dark Manization, thinking of the super chair quality. Savage, yes.
It was rough on the old buttocks.
Vivian, always good to see you. Thinking of the super. Hopefully Evo makes me love Monk again, but still play Monk. Lol. I'm wearing the reminder. I'm wearing it.
Yeah, Reborn mode and Evolve was
I am so stoked about Color Picker. I am absolutely ecstatic. I am terrified of all of the Hulk green people that are going to be running around. I don't mean to be racist against green people, but I think it might take me out of the experience a little bit.
Are you worried about like the pink cat girls? Like, does that bother you?
Well, a lot of the colors they showed are colors that I think kind of work within the realm of Final Fantasy XIV, but that
green Elezen really gets ya?
Yeah, just sends me. I feel like people who want to be ridiculous already have too much power in this game. And this is they can't be trusted. They really can't.
I think a bubblegum pink cat girl maid is just, you're already so many layers deep. I'm unfazed.
I just don't think we can be trusted. I don't think we no. I think
let it ride.
There needs to be limits.
Now, of course, yeah, that. No, I think I'm good. Bring it on. Bring it on. I say bring it on.
I will judge you. By the way, top left, I think that will be the intensity of pink. I will be making Tuna's highlights the second
nice.
I get access to this system.
I don't think I'll be doing anything. I like Val's face. I can't really. Maybe if they add more scars, like I can label on a scar or something, I might give myself a little scar.
I'm really excited about the makeup.
Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, might do that part.
Yeah, I've changed Tuna's hair quite a few times, so hair color anyway, not haircut. I tend to stick with the same one, but Switch 2 was a nice surprise.
Wait, we should talk about the rumor we were heard. Well, it wasn't a rumor. We had a friend who could speak Japanese when they were watching this panel.
Oh, yes. And apparently they were not translating Yoshi P over and over and over again, telling the CEO, you promise, you made a promise now.
Apparently there's a pretty strong language shift that happened in Yoshi P when the CEO came out. And every time the CEO would say, we are supporting Final Fantasy into the future, Yoshi P was saying, you promise? You promise? You promise? You promise? I think that's...
Did you watch Koji's panel on day 2?
From the hotel.
That was music and lyrics panel?
That was my break.
I challenge Blizzard developers to talk that much shit about their boss.
I made the mistake of watching with the YouTube chat open for a bit. They did not get it. the majority of watchers were like, this is not, I can't believe he touched AI. The fact that his finger even rumbled onto the button, Koji's in the wrong here. He just messed up big. He threw his whole argument away. It was kind of insane. Like, people did not get Iron Mouse. They did not understand what was going on.
I've seen
in
enough
that whole
comments on the internet to understand that there are people who exist that have zero sense of humor.
It was just, it was like some kind of crazy mirror dimension, because I hadn't opened the internet all weekend. I was just living here in this amazing, beautiful bubble that was FanFest hype. So when I watched that from my bed after I called my family,
yeah.
We'll talk about that when we get there if you want to talk Switch for now. But
I can't believe these people have driver's licenses.
You know,
I can't believe I live in the same world as these people.
I thought that when we play video games sometimes.
Like, it's like so painfully obvious that it was shitting. Like, I don't know how you watch the same thing I watch and you think it's an endorsement.
You're just predisposed. You want to be angry.
Gen AI, like, I really.
Eventually, recreational.
You know what? Never mind. These people do vote. You're absolutely right. That explains a lot.
Yeah, no, the lot. So I'm just saying, it was weird that people didn't get it. But either way, the Switch thing. So did Koji bring up the Switch thing in particular?
No. But I just see them linked because Yoshi P was kind of tightening down the screws on "You Promised."
Yeah,
which I think a lot of us interpreted as fun the living shit out of this team. And to the CEO's credit, I think that's exactly what he was getting across in his messaging. But then for Koji making multiple jokes about how they just keep telling us we got to use Gen AI, and then showing the most hideous garbage creations you've ever seen.
Yeah, the monster that was his
Lalafell.
Yeah.
I loved it. Like, it was, and this starts getting pretty technical, but like, also, like, Kochi was casually cussing during his panel.
He was dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, he was just, was just like getting in there. He was just talking like a normal goddamn human being, and I'm not used to that. Like, we talk a lot about how the live letters coming from Blizzard. Kyle and I talk a lot about how the live letters have this really nice air of low preparation. They're holding up 8.5 by 11 pieces of printer paper,
printouts,
with armor on it and all that kind of stuff. And it is just an uncut stream of consciousness live stream. So much so that you sometimes you get Foxconn coming back and be like, Yoshi P is out on a smoke break. He'll be right back. Like, it's that levels of just like, we're just in the studio doing this shit. And it's so different from those like really polished multi-camera setup Blizzard things that they do. Which every once in a while I do like those, like, but generally speaking, I would prefer to just have the devs just talk to us. But yeah, I think Koji took it even further just with how he presented at the lyrics panel, because it was clearly meant as a piece of entertainment. Like, it was one of the most intensely entertaining PowerPoint presentations I have ever seen, and it was, let's be honest, a PowerPoint presentation. But
it was full blown, like, high school level. He found the graphics.
Yeah.
Drop down menu and added in some chicken wings and whatnot.
Yeah, a lot of discussion about BDSM, which was wonderful.
What you gonna do? Not research? It's called dramaturgy.
Yeah,
you got to know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, my point being, not what I'm used to from developers, and it was just kind of nice, and I'm glad that even though everyone who gets to get in front of a camera from CS3 is intensely media trained, they do get to. It seems like they do get a pretty righteous amount of leeway with how they present themselves.
That was fresh. I mean, even this panel was very well presented, and I love that Koji was the one doing the translations too. They were palling around a lot.
I was dying of laughter.
It's a good chance you're going to get a jump scare soon, by the way.
Oh, I see him.
Okay,
he's in my bag.
Okay.
What are you doing? Sorry, Karth is in my bag. You good, dude? You
got some anything sniffable in there?
There's nothing that can hurt. It's fine. But I was dying during this because they clearly are not happy with needing a separate subscription fee.
Well, they're aware of what it looks like.
This was the most polite Nintendo
Yeah.
was a pain in my ass I've ever seen presented.
It was a straight up, we had to work hard to get this deal. Pray we don't alter it further sort of situation. And after having to do the season thing, I think they knew the crowd was already a little drained on their gives because the season, the battle pass looking thing was pretty scary for a lot of people, and they knew it.
Yeah.
And then going into that. Plus, is this where I don't think Reborn Evolve mode, but just flying over that real fast with basically a graphic of how Viper currently works was pretty wild. Oh, hey, do you need a coaster?
Yeah. Oh, do you have one?
Well, I was given a bunch of coasters on the floor. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm. This is causing a great deal of condensation on your coffee table.
Here we
I
go.
apologize.
Here, well, we might as well let us display the coaster before we put it out.
Oh, did you get some from people while they were in Japan?
Yeah, people were in. Did you know people go to Japan? Yes.
Yeah,
But I was
I'm
given,
surprised you didn't recoil. It didn't burn when you touched it.
No, the coasters are sick. You can do it. Oh wait, did you?
I went back to manual mode.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
no, I was given a massive pile and I was allowed to pick two. So I picked that one because it's.
okay.
I mean, look at Amon on there. He's freaking sick.
Kyle, when I was in Japan,
Yeah, they're just giving them away.
Dan gave me a complete stack. I have a complete set of
You
Eorzea Cafe coasters at my home.
So you're saying anything I have in this bag is completely useless to you because you.
Well, not completely useless because I don't have a coaster here right now.
Here you go.
So allow me to.
There you are.
Allow me
you
to
are.
use this coaster. Will this fit underneath? Let's see. Hold on, chat. We're having our own live letter moment. I don't even smoke, but man, I could use a cigarette. That sounds good. My throat's already destroyed, so how much more damage could I possibly do? Don't smoke, kids.
I haven't gotten to add my my Denmos in yet. I haven't gotten caught up on everything. By the way, this weekend on Saturday, I'll be doing extremes with Joe Cat's Subathon.
Oh, on Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You gonna join for that?
I wonder if someone else will show up and help with that. What are we fighting? Do you know what the fights are?
We're going to do, I think he's going to do farming for wings. So it'll probably be Valley Garmonda.
Oh, chill. I don't remember that fight at all. We're going to die.
Yeah, well, it's an extreme, right? I
just remember the tank buster.
He
That's
said
it.
we're farming, so I'm assuming that means we're not going to be actually getting
like min-eye leveling that jazz or anything.
We're also given magic cards of ourselves.
Garrett is just like Yoshi P. Both love wine and steaks. Pancake asks, did I hear correctly? They're bypassing the Nintendo Online subscription requirement and the lag that comes with it? Yes. Yeah, it'll be its own standalone Switch-specific Final Fantasy XIV subscription.
Look at that. Look at that cool guy.
Yeah.
I was also given Jesse.
Oh, dude, I had a wonderful moment with Katie because she doesn't usually watch the live letters. During the close-up of Yoshi P holding the Switch 2, she just goes, "Is that a Rolex?" So even she did the exact same thing I do every time I watch a live letter, which is, oh, I think he's wearing a Daytona. Kyle's not reacting.
Well, first up, I don't have anything to say. I just lived in your world.
Oh.
And I did not like it. There's this thing you have to do when you travel now where they show you the barest hint silhouette of a car and you're supposed to guess what it's coming to.
What?
Getting a Lyft or an Uber, it's terrifying. I don't know car breeds, and it just gives you this image. It's not even colored correctly.
How is that living in my world?
Well, I guess you were talking about watches and shit. So I just visited a world where knowing cars would have helped me out a lot.
Oh.
And then I had to listen to you and Katie be like, license plates in the front of the car. I hope that doesn't happen. And then I got back to Florida last night, and I didn't know where my damn Uber was because there's no license plate in the damn front in Florida. Yeah. And I was supposed to guess what a Civic, Honda, SR, whatever is.
Yes.
It's ass.
And because we have firmly established that some people on the internet have no sense of humor, what I'm about to say is a joke. That is because we live in a state with freedom as opposed to California.
All right, well, enjoy Karth ass because it's here to stay. It's here to stay, Mr. Karth. All right, I've actually now I've started getting way deeper into this, and I've read. Oh, here's the other. I finally found it. It took me forever. There's the other one I picked out.
I had the sidebar real quick because of where we live. I had a moment where I met someone that I spent a good amount of time talking to, and they were like, "Where do you live?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm in Florida." And there was like kind of a pregnant pause. I was like, "Where do you live?" They're like, "Oh, Texas." And I started giggling, and they immediately clocked why I was giggling. They're like, "Yeah, I'm from the other red state. That's why I didn't make fun of you for being from Florida."
Thank you for your silence.
It's just like, because I am so used to getting shit on for living here. So I was just kind of bracing for it, and then it didn't come. And I'm like, well, wait, where do you live?
Oh, yeah. Enjoy the cursed carrot card.
Yep.
That was given.
I had tears in my eyes when you handed me the Garrett magic cards. Tears in my eyes. We did not make these. These were gifted to us.
Yep.
Why did you use this photo of me?
Of all the photos
Why?
From all the
I
past.
haven't had this hair in like 5 years. 4 years? When did I start growing my hair out? I don't remember.
When you were Mr. Carthonassi.
Mr. Carth, you are
Mr.
You are-
Carthonassi.
you are being absolute
No, he's okay. He's settling.
Terror.
He's settling. He's
Even when he's not jump scaring me,
He's
he is
coming
jump
in.
scaring me via green screen.
he just wants to be a part of everything, you know. I'm freshly back.
Yeah.
He missed his lap immensely.
Lightside Burner is absolutely stoked about Carth.
Oh, I got that from Joe.
I got a warrior patch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff. Dan Kojak, thank you for the 26 months. Can only watch briefly, sitting at the airport gate, waiting for the flight back to Tokyo again.
Travel safe.
They start boarding in about half an hour. Did you know Dan will be in Japan?
Wait, do people go to Japan?
People go to Japan. People go to Japan.
I'm really excited to see them show the Alliance raid at Japan, though. That'll be.
I'm having feelings, man. I'm having freaking feelings. I really enjoyed the video we made, and I'm like, I want to keep going to FanFest.
Do it again.
I want to do it again. And I'm like, I know travel's hard for you, but I'm like, I saw what Vol did. Like, I could just bring Kyle around with me.
Put me in, coach.
I could be your surrogate, man. Put me in. I need to have a very serious conversation with Katie, but
Would you try to do both of them? Would you try to make it to EU?
I mean, if
given
I'm
the
going to do
opportunity?
one more, what's one more? You know, like obviously, if I could only do one more, I would do Tokyo. But if I figure out how to make it work out, like, what am I going to do? Just two? Might as well collect them all.
But might as well. As well.
Yeah, I got no indication that we're going to be invited to any of the foreign ones, but we'll see.
I mean, there's a lot of EU people at ours. Who knows what could happen?
I have a feeling that's because it was the first one.
Yeah,
that it was like
yeah.
the big first time reveal of this, and I like. This is me just talking out my butt. I assumed there were people complaining because there was drama about Iron Mouse. So I'm sure some people were like, "Oh, that person hasn't streamed for so long. Why are they reverted?" But it's like I think they're just like proud as shit about what they're doing, and I think they really want people who have either fallen off or wrapped up in Endwalker and haven't come back to it. I think they just really wanted to make sure they were in the room and be like, "Listen, watch this. We made something super sick."
I think they were flexing and they were also scared. But I will say that as a cliffhanger because I'm going to BRB bio.
Oh, wow. Kyle thinks they're scared. So you're saying I should get back to watching Evangelion? Yeah, I'm always saying that. I am at all times just assume that I want you to watch Evangelion. If you haven't watched Evangelion, I want you to watch Evangelion. If you started watching and you fell off, guess what? I still wanted to watch it. If you've seen it before, I think it's time for a rewatch. I think it's time. Get in there. Iron Mouse's concert was fantastic. Yeah, I loved it. I had a very good time. I'm sorry I didn't find you, Evane. I'm sorry I didn't find you. We got like surrounded in seats, and I was like, oh crap, I should go. And then I didn't want to like upset like the 15 people sitting next to me. It was a whole thing. Gonna do a rewatch between Berlin and January. Oh, cool. Enjoy, Chris. Enjoy. Still have the other 2 movies. Yeah, I guess I have more movies to watch too. I guess. Evangelion watch along stream when? Never, because we'll probably get a copyright strike even for like being in the same room as an anime being aired. I don't think we'll ever do that. Scrambles! Thank you for the 3 years. Stoked that I got to meet you guys and a ton of the Gearbox at FanFest. Looking forward to the next one. Maybe by then I can get my wife to play. Hell yeah. It was awesome to meet you, dude. I wish we could have. I wish we could have talked more. Because I remember even in my head, I'm like, I'll find Scrambles around. It'll be fine. I never saw you again. I think it's because you had really good spot for the primals, though, right? I think you were with the whole crew. There was a massive group of GGers, like right up at the front, and they just hung out there all day, and they got an amazing spot for the primals. Oh, also,
you gonna tell the
Mr. Prime is a Grinding Gear original.
Yes.
Well, Grinding Gear community original.
Yes.
We had nothing to do with it.
No, we had nothing to do with
We
it.
had absolutely nothing to do with
Absolutely
it other than
nothing.
bringing together a group of awesome people that decided to sit next to each other and cook on what name to suggest for the developer that we are now calling Mr. Prime.
Yep. So
Yes, 100%. And I even know exactly who it was. So if you watch Koji walk down to the audience, you can see the group of people he walks up to, and you can see the man that gives him the suggestion of Mr. Prime, and that was Darkman.
Darkman, and then the mind meld happened with everyone in the area because they were trying to do bigger names. Like there's some cool names out there, like Rampant and all that.
Yeah.
But the Prime started cheer. The cheer started in that section, and it grew. And so GG.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the things I'm most excited to talk about, honestly, is Mr. Prime.
I just think it's cool.
I
don't have much to say beyond that.
No, let me get up some B-roll here. By the way,
I just think he's cool.
Let me get up some B-roll here.
Also, I can't get you friendly with him. What if the new tank stuff sucks? Like, I'm gonna blame him.
Yes.
He might become public enemy number 1. Don't harass devs. I'm having a laugh. Azixa, thank you for the super. As a raver from the 90s and 2000s, I'm very proud that you had your first glow stick experience. I was very sad, however, to see a suspicious lack of dancing going on during Iron Mouse's concert. Azixa, I love you, man. You're going to have to hand in your weep card. Glow sticks that are at a rave are very different from idle glow sticks. It's very different.
Wasn't her crowd fake, too?
What?
Her crowd was digital when she was singing.
No, but the crowd at FanFest with all of their sticks out were not.
But they didn't show it, right? I thought
They
it was
were
just
real
the digital
people.
crowd they were
if
showing.
You watch the stream, I think they showed the crowd.
Okay, they had a couple crowd shots in there.
Her videos that are on her YouTube, I think, are the direct feed capture of her performance from within the Golden Saucer.
Yes. Okay, they did show it on stream. Okay.
On stream you saw, but yeah, I was fairly certain
Because those
that's
people
how it functioned.
don't dance. They are robots and they're going like this over and over again.
Yeah. So just next time I see you, Azixa, just hand in your weep card and all will be forgiven. Just all of it.
Well, he's after mine too.
Kyle
So
just called himself and Garrett digital. We have been accused.
don't take it personally. Garrett's after my weeb card around every corner.
Yeah, well,
He wants it back because
Kyle-
he's been to Japan and
Kyle-
he hangs out in big pajamas at night, and I don't.
You haven't had a weep card for like 2 years, and it was from before I went to Japan.
Mine is very old, but I can still vote in the weeb presidential elections.
You didn't know what Yowie was.
Well, yeah, that's because I participated without labels. I didn't need your labels.
Ignorance does not mean you can just be proud of your ignorance.
It does
That's
mean
how it works.
I'm free of all these tags you got to worry about. I just read and watch things.
Yeah, actually, chat brings up a really good deal, a really good point that tags are actually super important when it comes to that sort of stuff.
You just turn around and you walk away if you don't like what you see.
Wow.
You guys don't raw dog the internet anymore. You just go places, see what's up. Anyway.
I know too much about this man. I can cut him off at every turn, and I'm just going to choose to let him continue.
Anyway, I'm advancing to the dev panel because this to me was the most exciting thing of fan fest in terms of like news and absorption.
Oh my God, I just opened every tab in a, oh God, help. Sorry, my laptop is dying. My laptop is dying, Kyle.
I was embedded in the coolest group for this because they rode the roller coaster. They grumbled, murmured, expressed vehement fear at every single thing that was said by Mr. Prime. And then the second something cool was shown as a result of that hard work and that explanation, they bought it, they loved it, they were tied in, just a completely invested crowd. It was so cool. But really, one of the coolest things about this, and I think you'll be able to see this is all them having technical issues. The hospital, just real quick into serious town. The hospital that saved my son's life was a student forward hospital, and the idea was that all the doctors had to have students with them at all times to present different ideas, so that the doctors didn't become complacent in their thinking. And so by having students around you all the time, you constantly would question if that's the right approach rather than just saying, same thing, do the same thing for them, do the same thing for them over and over again.
So you don't end up with like the prequels.
Yeah, essentially like Yes Men, right?
Yes.
The way they were gathered around
or Starfield,
Mr. Prime, and like tell us about this crazy world of League of Legends. What happens in League of Legends? Like the amount of respect they showed, and particularly Yoshi P, towards how he thought about the game was so rich and exciting. And I love that they all seemed energized by being in range of Mr. Prime. And Tony saved the day. Tony really saved the day, of course. but yeah, they were like just, and protective too, like not just supportive, right? Like they knew he had a huge sales pitch to do, and they really did their best to like show what he had previously worked on and try to build up trust with the crowd, even going back to Ninja job design. But there's still kind of that like stinky poo-poo PvP kind of feel that a lot of the players had, and certainly some of the people in the audience near me had, of like, ew, now PvP's in my job design. Thank goodness for Reborn.
Because I didn't see this in the moment, and so I had a really weird experience where you and I tapped out on editing the video that we put up. So I was down in a basement editing while this was happening. So I missed this panel. Kyle watched it, almost all of it. And I was getting to like the cutoff when I could go for my photo with the primals. And I was ready to give it up for the sake of the video, but you're like, I got you, man. I'm coming down. I'll tap in. And so I'm in line waiting to get my photo with the primals. And everyone who's filing in behind me just got out of this panel. And so all I'm hearing is everything everyone is excited about.
Yeah.
There was a dude who clearly plays White Mage that was ready to vibrate through the ceiling. They were so excited.
I met a lot of white mages in that crowd who were like, hell freaking no. Like, heal on a heal job? Gross, disgusting. I never want to be a part of this. Which was my kind of nice, like, get out. Just get out. Yeah. Make room.
Yeah, is anyone watching right now that was standing behind me in line to get a photo with the primals? That they did not recognize me. They did not. If they did, they didn't let it on. Maybe they do watch the channel, but they're like, I only like Kyle. That Garrett guy is full of shit. Anyway, but say hi. But that's where I learned that it wasn't like, I was still wondering. I'm like, is it gonna be one? I thought it was. I still I think it's gonna be a 1-button rotation.
I thought so too.
Yeah, for a while I thought it was gonna be 1-button rotation, and so while just waiting in line, I'm getting secondhand from everybody. Like, no, it's not that at all. They're like paring things down, and you're like, your 1, 2, 3 combo is going to be a single button. And so I had this moment of, I kind of did like what you would describe, Kyle, as like Harrison Ford laugh, like kind of shit eating, like all this time I've complained about PvP because you're playing a fake version of your job, and nothing you've learned from the main game translates in any way, shape, or form. And I've always said the day they change that'll be the day that I play PvP. But I never thought at all that there was the option of them changing the rest of the game.
The rest of the game to be
play
PvP.
like PvP.
Yeah. It's
I really had a moment of self-realization that I found extremely ironic.
I was like, if it picked up, I was nervous for the live stream. Now I know you guys had like filters out the wazoo and could barely hear the crowd, but I was really nervous because that crowd was talking over this dev panel almost the entire time.
I think that's a good sign.
And it
could be misconstrued as rude.
I know, and that's it.
But why have an audience?
I was worried as like an outsider looking like, oh my God, Americans, they don't shut up. And I was like, no, in the crowd, like it was nothing but purely invested people.
Yeah, even if they were scared, it's like, well, they're invested. You still got them. Like, and they care enough to be worried. Like, yeah, I don't know. And it's also like, it's a room full of people that watch streams. They're used to talking while they watch things.
Yeah.
They're used to confusing the streamers with what they mean when they start talking about trailers are not the same.
And then, yeah, exactly. And thank goodness, I believe their first one is they led with Paladin, because of everyone I met over the weekend, tanks were always like the most invested in terms of like everyone I met who played Ultimates said they did tanking or have tank-like duties.
We're an invested bunch. We're protective. We're protective of our job because we're used to protecting our fellow players.
So when like no one's listening to I actually don't know how old he is, but you know, the way he's being presented, it's like no one's listening to this kid. And Yoshi P's even being like, come on, everybody. He finished his statement like, let's stay engaged here.
Yeah.
Like everyone is just completely on tenterhooks, completely just nervous. And then they finally start showing some of the ways they're getting rid of buttons like, oh, hey, like Holy Light on Uther and Heroes. If you heal an enemy, if you're on an enemy, you damage them. And if you touch an ally, you heal them. You just got rid of 2 buttons, became 1.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first heard about it, I was kind of concerned, but now that I've seen the demo, I think Evolved Combat looks sick. This is such a mound, man. This is such a mountain of discussion topic. If I planned out my thoughts better, I probably would have led with I don't envy them figuring out how to begin talking about this. Because they're going to talk about this at every fan fest from now until the damn game comes out and multiple live letters after the next expansion comes out. And we've lived with Evolved Combat for a while because I'm sure there's going to be adjustments along the way. This is going to be just probably years of tweaks laid before us. But at some point you have to announce it, and at some point you need to start trying to tell people what to say and or like what to expect. And that's really scary because all I've seen online afterwards is a lot of hype, but also a lot of fear. And those discussions are pretty much in like 2 camps of people talking about it based on what was at FanFest, but then people trying to like counter argue with those people saying that we don't know enough and that they said it's going to change. So like, what's the point? But I think I definitely fall more on the side of the people that are just like trying to talk about it based on what we know, because that's all you can do. Like, they had to show us something, and yes, it will change. But the worst thing that could happen would be that we're all so bored that we don't feel like having a discussion about it.
And you had to start somewhere. And they, for better or worse, I think better started at the beginning and then went to the end. But it meant that that entire ramp of explaining was torture for that poor audience. And by watching jobs I don't understand and hearing a crowd cheer, I'm sold way more than I think you would be at home seeing things you don't understand then just kind of turn into a plunge from space. You might go, is that
a jump?
Is that good?
A jump.
Is that good?
Please, plunges.
I wasn't saying an ability. I know you're very sensitive about it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
No, I'm hopeful.
I didn't mean.
I'm hopeful. I think I have a very good chance of plunge coming back.
I don't think you'll get the ability, but I think you'll get the animation.
The animation. That's all I care about. The current animation, the like teleport slide animation, is like so weak sauce compared to plunge.
Yeah, and if you can change those
I don't care.
out,
Give me 0 damage plunge. I'm fine with that. I don't care. The current movement ability that they threw on Dark Knight is so sauceless. Yeah, there's more flavor in a rice cake.
Someone in the crowd immediately yelled chitin. Yeah, they're like, chitin. Sadly, they didn't do samurai. I hope so badly I get a counter. But I hope I get a parry.
I would say I am 80% really excited about this.
I'm 100% excited. They said I'm going to heal. Like, sign me up, get me on the bus.
They said White Mage is going to heal.
I will play White Mage then. I will become a White Mage.
You still have the damage. It's just that your damage is now instant cast.
And it's tied to the things I do on the off. And when I'm healing, I am making up for that damage I will eventually do in certain windows. And that sounds sick. I have no idea how you apply this to Astrologian. Like, am I going to draw one card if I run left and another if I run right? Like, how do they take those buttons and make them any shorter than they already are? I have no idea. But this whole thing was like, and the positionals aren't dead. In fact, it's left and right now. It's not just flank. You have to go to the exact left or go to the exact right.
That's part of my personal 20% I'm omitting for my hype. I'm like, oh boy. Instead of fewer positionals, they added more.
No, they wanted that. The dragoons in the area around
but
me
also
were like,
more ways to ignore positionals.
Yes, they had a button to ignore them, but True North was gone. Like when they were showing off the button combination.
Well, the one they showed for Dragoon was specific to Dragoon, and it was a special jump. It wasn't like the super jump that's like jump from like classic Final Fantasy. They refer to it as a jump that then allows you to ignore positionals, and I like that because it is like flavored to the. I'm assuming the Dragoon specifically. I don't think they're going to put that jump on every melee DPS, and if that's the case, like. I like it even better. It hasn't like changed my stance. I still don't just really care for positionals, but whatever. Other people like it. Cool. I feel the way I feel. You feel the way you feel. We're all good. I'm going to probably keep playing tank anyway, but I'm afraid I might not still be playing Dark Knight.
Because the off tank thing?
I am terrified of that. That is like the number one thing from this weekend where I'm like, I don't like this.
Because you like main tanking, or what's the so this is where I had to peace out. So that's on me.
That's where it gets crunchy, and it's where like I probably just don't know enough, but I'm definitely scared. I think part of it is likely to be. You remember? Let me slow down here. You remember we did live letter. Like a couple days before FanFest, that Friday before we left, we covered live letter, and you remember we had this discussion because they showed off so much of Beastmaster that the term limited job is like the absolute most boring moniker you could have possibly named this thing.
Sure,
because it's like the opposite. Limited jobs are actually like so beyond the limits of what you understand of other jobs that. That's why they're specially categorized. They're limited. We understand why they call them limited, but if you're new to the game or you're new to the concept, that's pretty clinical. And I do wonder if the same thing isn't happening with this, because I don't think they're gonna get rid of tank swaps. Like I don't think main tank, off tank, and they didn't. At no point did they give it any indication of this that it's like means one's better at holding threat than the other. Which is kind of usually what you think. Like in a WoW sense back in the day, like main tank and off tank was usually like off tank was like the AoE tank. But Final Fantasy 14 isn't really known for having a lot of ad fights. There are fights with ads, but it's not a ton of them. So I don't think that's applicable. They in their own words, they broke it up into where is it? I actually wrote this down because I didn't want to get this shit right. They broke it down into main tank, and there's what?
You said you don't want to get this shit right, so it's just
whatever. Sorry, there is a graphic on here if you want to scrub around. Yeah, no, I don't want to get it right. It's way more. We'll farm way more comments if I'm wrong. But they, by their own words, they call the main tank a tank that is skilled at taking direct damage and has actions to counter enemy attacks, whereas off tanks, they're going to categorize by being able to lower the damage taken by allies and lower the damage that enemies do. So, like, that's kind of like what's happening already. Like, I feel like I mostly just play Dark Knight, so I don't have the deepest understanding of like what other tanks are doing, but my understanding is I do bring a little bit more kind of like damage lowering to the table. But I'm worried that because they're drawing this very harsh line between the two, that it's going to homogenize our two tank setup to be very similar to how we have homogenized our two healer setup, because we always want a pure healer and we always want a barrier healer.
Well, yeah, getting the robot. Like, what's the problem with that? Because I have to deal with that.
Because it's change and I don't like change.
Yeah.
I like just being able to grab whoever tank-wise and be fine. I'm also I'm a little bit concerned about damage differences. They didn't really get into that, but they showed off that sick new counter ability on Paladin.
Yeah.
Where like if you counter an enemy's ability at the right time, you then get access to a brand new counter attack, and that you can even get like a better counter attack if you
window it that much
pull
closer.
off your counter so close to the end of the window.
Yeah, it's sick.
And that's sick. And that's awesome. But is that going to end up in more damage? Because then that means if, by their own words, off tanks don't excel at countering enemy attacks, they're going to be doing lower damage. And I think that's lame. That's why I'm concerned. That's why I'm scared.
Is this like a...
I don't want to like always have a paladin with us for like everyone we ever do.
Well, no, you get to do Joey Two Shields, the new class.
Well, if it's that
money cannon tank,
if
Tataru.
it's that literal, I do think a 2-shield tank would be sick.
I think it'd be a great way to use the shields too.
But I'm like, it can't be that. That he can't just wear the T-shirt of the thing we're getting. It's never been that straightforward. But anyway, those are my.
What if it's actually like a really cool deep lore dive on Gaius and Garlean Warframe armor? Like that's their job. You're like getting the shit that made lady backflips and all so cool.
I had that thought too, but we are the Warrior of Light, and like Garleans fight that way because they can't do what we do. Like they need Magitech because they can't manipulate magic in that way, but we can. So why would that wouldn't make sense story wise?
It's a bayonet. The Warrior of Light's a gun, but you put a sword on the end because what if you run out? You're like, okay, what would go wrong?
We are our own battery. I guess that's fine.
A Magitech,
I guess that's fine.
Driven by someone with magical power
didn't stop us from getting Gunbreaker. That's a really good point.
Would still kick ass.
That's a really good point. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think about Gunbreaker lore very often, but that's a hell of a counter. You're very good point. Yeah, sure, I'd be into it.
I mean, my first thought is why not just have an off tank and then put another off tank and say, yo, use all your off tank abilities on me, the off tank main tank, and I'll have as much reduction as the other guy.
Well, that comes down to game balance. You don't know how they're gonna tune these things.
Yeah,
because like I have the time whenever we make those missionary jokes, that's like an AOE. I'm not targeting that on one person. It hits everyone, and I'm sure it's tuned lower than single target damage mitigation. So, like, I don't know. Like, does the other off tank have enough single target mitigations that aren't even made for them, but can also be put on someone else?
Yeah, I do.
Because like I can put Blackest Night on you. But
I do lack sympathy because of what happened to me with healing, which is I got to max level and I was like, man, I love my flavor. They're like, yeah. So you're a regen healer. You're going to go get in line over there. Well, no, I have shields. Yeah, those are like vestigial things from a bygone era when you like hybrid healed, but go get in line over there, please.
What's stopping you from bringing 2 off tanks? We're not 100% sure because we don't have enough information, right? Because like at no point, I was going over this tank section with a fine-tooth comb. At no point were they like, if you bring 2 off tanks, your gauge will charge slower.
The word was
but
that
I'm worried they'll do that.
No, well, that'd be that wouldn't happen because you can do anything you want with healers and the gauge is not affected.
You're right. They just want you to have... Yes. Okay.
They mention you can clear any extreme, but you might find that maybe I'm actually thinking of the slight jump in doing evolved over reborn, because there was a couple numbers thrown around the Chioto, like a little bit stronger. I believe there being some sort of mention that if you didn't bring the pure main tank, you might struggle in Savage and above.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm mildly concerned about homogenization of compositions. I am medium to majorly concerned about damage differentiation between main tank and off tank.
Would you not want to?
Okay. No, yeah. All right. I got it. I got my 3-tier system.
Okay.
Minorly concerned about comp homogenization. Medium concerned about damage output differentiation. Majorly concerned that none of the 3 tanks on the right are going to get cool counter moves because, by their own words, we're not about countering.
What?
Right there. Second bullet, left side. Actions to counter enemy attacks. The coolest thing I saw at all FanFest. The coolest thing I saw at all of FanFest was 100% that Paladin
fair.
Countering.
100% fair.
If those 3 tanks don't get a counter, what are we even doing here?
Yeah, imagine, for me, they're like, an Astrologian, the big Astrologian reveal. We think you should be more of a hybrid damage dealer. And the thing that makes Astrologian special is use your off cooldowns to heal.
Yep. And to chat, there's so many people in chat right now. Look at them all going, well, technically, the Blackest Night is already a counter already. Yeah, but they're changing things. We're talking about Evolved. We're just talking about Evolved Combat here. Are they coming for my Blackest Night? Evolved mode.
They take away
Dark Knight is dead on arrival for me if they get rid of the Blackest Night. That's like one of my favorite things in any MMO I have ever played. And if they get rid of it or retool it to be nothing like it used to be because it's too close to a counter, I will be
okay.
I will be sad panda.
You did a great job. I think you've made an extremely agreeable statement. I got tricked because our party let me catch the Susano blade when I was playing Samurai. It was so freaking sick. And I was like, that was awesome. Yeah. You'll never get to do it again. I hope you had fun. What? No. I want so badly for Samurai to get one of these counters. I want to have a frontal positional. I want a positional where the boss is going to cleave. And as a Samurai, I'm like, let me get a piece of that. And I jump in and do a quing. That counter is so sick.
That would be really neat.
What a cool idea.
And they are giving Dragoon a 90% damage reduction.
Yeah.
Why can't you give Samurai a frontal positional? That would sell me on positional. You just sold me on positional.
It's in PvP. It's one of the coolest things. Granted, the higher
that would be
your league goes, people stop using it.
That'd be so cool. Yeah, but it's in the real part of the game.
Yeah,
imagine it in the real part of the game that everyone plays.
Well, when you learn how to play a game and you do an ability that says, hey, hit me and die, people stop hitting you is the thing that sucks. People learn very quickly, but that'd be so sweet.
That would be awesome. Also, then I would not be rooting for you to go back to healing because I would want you to be joining me in front while I'm
diving in for a quick...
And I want to see my bro over there just being like, just Sekiroing the boss to death.
Dude, how sick would it be if we're like, okay, hey, we can't kitchen sink this, guys. What are we going to do? Get the Samurai to counter it. So, the 2 tanks back up and the Samurai gets to walk over to do the...
Yeah. No, okay, hold. Wow. I got to pull chat over again. All right, I see you, chat. I'm not ignoring you. I see you. A lot of people are, to their credit, taking my PvP bullshit and firing it back to me. I see you saying PvP is the real game now. I will happily concede this to you once this is already in our hands. Once Evolved Mode's already in our hands. If it is a success, I'll be like, fine. I will play PvP. I'll do it.
Remember when I said that...
If general consensus is Evolved Mode is great, you and I will spend a season trying to clear out the battle pass in PvP.
Okay, I'm down. I'm already down.
Sound good? All right.
But remember when I said that maybe they're testing with PvP the reduced ping? They did that whole update that PvP was going to be more responsive, and people are like, bullshit, that's never going to happen in the real game. What if we're
this fan
what
fest
if we're making it
was
there?
Pretty much an exercise in individually countering every response you and I have ever received on wouldn't it be cool if, and then all of the old heads being like, they'd never do that. They've never done that, and they never will do that. Which, fair. I'm not making fun of you. It's just, as a new player, it's hard to stomach that because you're like, shit, I was excited about, the what-if scenarios. And, as I've gotten deeper into this game, I feel I've learned the limits of what I can hope for, but that is out the window after this fan.
That's what our video was about, was break us out of the malaise, make us
they have
unexpected.
Systematically flipped the table on what you can expect from an update in Final Fantasy XIV, which is really all I've been hoping for since I've become current. That's really it. New here, I like you guys. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Motij.
Did you get to watch, I know you kind of skipped to the tank stuff. Did you get to see the bard dodges?
The bard dodges. I tried to find it, and then I couldn't find it, and I got kind of bored, and I wandered
Really
off.
simple concept. If you're running right and you do a dash, you dash right. If you're running left and you do a dash,
a dash or a sprint?
Like a cartwheel.
Oh, is that something bards? I've never played a bard.
So you have like.
Is that like the dancer cool like slide forward ability?
So in a lot of these, you only have a jump backwards, and the joke's like red mage always jumps off the edge.
Yeah, dragoon.
Yeah. So the fact that they showed now that you can choose which direction you're gonna go.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And you shoot like you're freaking like Neo.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
I promise you now, till I tried to watch it. It was this morning. I had 4 hours of barely conscious functioning brain.
Yeah,
before,
we got back at
before
like
lunch and
midnight
needing to get to
last
Kyle. I really tried to get through this, but I was really slowing down and making notes so I got to Bard. I'm like, I'm never gonna play a Bard. So I made my own decision. I'm not trying to disrespect. I'm just not a Bard player.
No, and Fiend's got a really good part here, and it's part of your global cooldown. Like one of the problems with Bards is that if there's nothing to dodge, they get bored. Because they can move whenever they want. They don't really have cast times. So they'll just start kind of wandering around just to keep shit interesting. So now that they have all this mobility.
I'll do a little bit of strafing just because sometimes it makes objects at distance a little easier to see. Like a predator.
Oh, yeah,
you do a little bit of
like a hawk or
a bird trying to trick out a lizard.
Owl. You're trying to, you're getting
sometimes shit's happening really far away, but it's important because it's about to come down a lane at you, and sometimes I just wiggle just so I can try and size something up.
No, and we did.
Garrett hates bards. Fake musician.
We did coils with the crew the other day. They took us into Ultimate Coils for fun, and we got to experience twisters
just for fun, or to sell us on doing an Ultimate Coils run because I kind of want to get back in.
Well, it's weird that they did that right before the Kefka announcement, and then we got really hyped about Kefka, and there was a guy there who had a great Kefka cosplay, and I mean, we all knew it was going to happen. There was a good chance that was Kefka with the screen and all that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But I got to experience positionals because most bosses don't have positionals in what I've tried. And it was something to do, so I'm really excited to see how they adapt. You can even see he turns on the controller camera so he can make it super cinematic here. So he's really lining up the camera because the crowd's still like, okay, yeah, we saw your paladin. Nice job, Mr. Prime. But let's see what you're really doing with the DPS and how we're gonna care. And it's cool. It's sweet.
I'm not afraid about consolidation at all. In fact,
there it is.
I love it. The 1-2-3 combo. What am I really doing with that? It's just extra hotkeys as far as I can tell. I'm 100% on board for just taking that kind of stuff and just making it one button. Yeah, my only sweat right now is just am I I'm afraid of being a second class tank. That's my concern right now. Based on what they've said, I don't think that's definitely not what they're trying to do. But sometimes that's just how the math shakes out in major game updates like this.
Do you not like off tanking?
No.
Okay.
I don't.
And so you'd be worried about ending up there?
Correct. Yes. Well, it depends on the fight. Sugar Riot, off tank all day, baby. That is such a fun fight to off tank.
Does anyone in the chat like have a strong opinion of being regen or shield healer? Because to me, I just love healing. I don't care if it's summer or winter. You can put on more coats or you can take them off. Like, it's the same thing. You're gonna be uncomfortable.
Just become Cecil Garrett. I mean, I do kind of like Paladin, so like, you know, maybe I'll just end up as a Paladin. But like, I just love Dark Knight so much. I don't want to get off Dark Knight. I don't. If it's for Savage or whatever, I'll do it. I'm not above, you know, power gaming to some degree. But what I've enjoyed about my 14 journey so far is that I have been able to just play to my aesthetics and my desire.
Okay,
so,
fair. Seems like a lot of people have preferences. I understand from a tank perspective though, because if I was in that, like, I've always had a partner outside of dungeons. Like, there's always other healers and they're gonna do their bullshit and we'll all live. But the tank role is very, you absorb these particular hits, I'll absorb these, and let's not step on each other's toes.
Yeah. If we're both for single boss fights, tank swap in, we're both in control of boss all the time, then I'm like, it doesn't really matter. But like, if we end up in some new Brave New World where like the off tank is just always off kind of doing weird shit instead of actually fighting the boss, I'm going to be bummed.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they didn't say anything like that. But it's what enters a lot of players' heads when you literally just say the words main tank, off tank. Unless you just make all your fights as fun as Sugar Riot, and then maybe I'll just be like, never mind, this is where I want to be. What if at the end of all of this I use it as an excuse? Yeah, we just start getting a bunch of Sugar Riot style fights. And
off tanking's freaking badass.
We have
fun.
an extreme or a Savage Night, and everyone's like, Gary, you got to get on boss. I'm like, nah, man.
And your gear
I got to be an off tank. You send me straight to that. Send me to Yan Hell. I'm an off tank. Sorry.
I had a great conversation in the airport because I sat down. Two guys come over. They're just sitting about ultimates, and they just, hey, you're Kyle, right? Yeah, get in on this. And they just start talking to me about like their ultimates and what they thought of all this and what fights I've done. And so another guy, you see him kind of like turn his head and he starts peeking over and he gets up and he walks around and he's like, hey, I was just going to come over because you guys were talking about 14, but you're Kyle, right? All right. And then so he sits down. So we're just like gathering this group as we're all just sitting around talking.
Oh.
And one of the things that they were nervous really about, one of the most cheered for things, which is the item dispersion. If you have your highest item set, you can apply it to everything around you.
I'm so down for that.
But like, what about the nuances of it? And they made some interesting points, like materia. Will it not have materia in it? Because that's how, when you get level synced, your materia goes away. So while that's a nice feature, you'll still want to get gear so you put the right materia in the right holes.
I think that's where the crunch is going to come from. But like, you at least don't have the extremely tough starting point if you want to be playing that role of just getting that role. You're going to have decent eye level, decent throughput. And then you can go and finish mid-maxing your gear by collecting the actual gear that's for your job.
And what if situations arise where like there's some broken pink item from A Realm Reborn, but by applying that level, it gives like that much more determination because it only has like one stat on it or something weird like that.
Is there anything like that?
So you end up wearing these really weird old items that when they get level scaled up are apparently incredible. So there was a lot of fears in this group that we gathered about how those items are going to go around and how they're actually going to update, because otherwise...
Yeah. And I think it's important to have these conversations. I think it's really easy to kind of shut them down and be like, we don't know enough. But like, I think as long as you're not dooming.
Yeah.
But to me,
Berlin, it's right there. You know,
yeah, we got to wait. It is a video game. So when I use terms like what's more dangerous, we are not talking about life or death. We are just trying to quickly, here at hour 4 of this conversation, we are trying to quickly get through a conversation. Like, we're just trying to talk. But like, to me, what's more dangerous is like not saying anything at all. And then the devs get no feedback.
Yeah.
And they don't try and avoid the biggest fears of the player base. Even though, as evidenced by our pre-FanFest video, there's a lot of players that actually their biggest hope is that the devs just don't even listen to us.
Because we've been wrong. And here we are on the perfect screen for that, because we asked for this. Mr. Happy told us that many times. This whole Synergy 2-minute window was us getting bummed that we had to wait till like minute 6 for things to line up real nice. I feel like this is a gift. I feel like I inherited money with this one. I didn't earn it. I didn't work hard. I just sat through one expansion and then they're like, we're just going to make everything better. And I didn't really suffer. It was unique to me.
We'll see. I mean, I think I'm not trying to be a wet blanket, but like, it's so easy to just be like, it's new, it's shiny, it's exciting, let's go. But like, it might not be better. This might be the biggest controversy for the next 3 years of this game.
I think they handled it wonderfully. Theming wise and Arcadian.
That wasn't my theming wise and Arcadian.
Yeah.
Okay,
like Brute Bomber, he's drinking his drink. You beat his ass. But it's all like there were some obvious like, let's begin, shall we? Hey, nice 2-minute window. Better stand here for a bit. And it was kind of weird. It was a little lame.
I want to love M4S. Thematically, musically, everything about that fight. I love, and even a lot of the mechanics. The one you hate, Witch Hunt. I love Witch Hunt. Witch Hunt is so much fun, but there's that moment before the platform jump, where it is like so obvious that if you've gotten a little off of your 2-minute window, you've screwed yourself royally. Because there's like just enough time to get through it before the platform swap. And if you miss it even a little, platform swap happens and you're just sitting there with your thumb up your warrior of bum. And you're just like, it feels terrible.
Which, depending on your level of difficulty, right? Like if you're in ultimate and you get hit by a damage down and you're now dealing like 10% of your overall damage, yeah, lovingly throw yourself off the edge and let's reset. That's the content you were signing up for. But when things are a bit more improvised and you really want to struggle versus that boss, having something of your own design you've done wrong just feels bad.
Kendrick, thanks for the super. I sympathize with the SUP on this one. They've been working on this for a while, but he couldn't say anything, so everyone thinks he's been ignoring feedback. I mean, yeah, that's why I really wanted to start this conversation with I don't envy them. Because there's just no universe where you can take... FanFest would have to be a week.
Yeah.
If you want to detail every little nook and cranny. And it's also just not one for FanFest 4. Any conference like this, it is meant to make like a splash. It's supposed to be an event. You're supposed to keep up like the energy. And you can have these moments of extreme detail. And this whole panel was that, but if this just kept going, like they would die of starvation on stage. Like, you gotta take a break at some point. They gotta go home at some point. And it's what future FanFests are gonna be for. It's what future live letters are gonna be for. It's what I'm assuming the pre-patch for this expansion is gonna be for. And I think the only other way that they could maybe alleviate concerns would be to have a private test server. But that's not what they do, and I don't want them to do it. I don't want this to become a game with a public test server. I live that life with World of Warcraft, and while it does have some of its own advantages, I prefer just kind of having to trust the devs and having a lot more to be surprised about when I get the new expansion in my hands. Put all these... I could give you a million monikers, and I'll probably reply to a lot of people in the comments about yeah, I am new. Yes, I've only been through one on-content expansion cycle. But whatever the case is, that's our channel. You already know all that. You probably know where we're coming from if you're watching. So I don't want to...
It's not hard to imagine how it would get old, though. You can see...
boring.
You can see those seams. You can see those patterns in the boss fights. I was really excited about this.
Yeah.
Not only just because I suck, because I would mess up my 2-minute window and it wouldn't line up with everybody. That does happen. I do suck.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm primarily excited.
I think you expressed your fears well. And I've got nothing but piles of hope because now I get to see, I saw what that could be, and now I'm going to set expectations. That's on me.
Also, didn't they mention? Or was it? Yeah. When they were covering... Kyle, what's the new website? Oh, wait, no, I wrote it down. Well, not new website, old website that we've never used that I just started using because everyone was like,
oh, with all the gear on
you
it?
moron, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Garland
Tools?
Garland Tools. Look, it's the best tool ever for looking up abilities on jobs that I don't want to go digging through the actual game for. So, yeah, I'm confused about this one because they even in their example. Okay, sorry, I'm getting into the weeds now. We're here to get in the weeds.
To be fair, this is what happens in Raid. We all tune out a little bit. The tanks are talking. They got tank shit to do. We start eating our snacks.
I'm so confused by tanks because, like, the explanation they gave us was like, if you're an off tank, you're gonna help people take less damage. But Paladin's a main tank, and in the beginning of the demo, they showed that Paladin is keeping cover, which is an ability where you take damage on the behalf of other teammates. So I don't know what they were trying to explain.
My guess is it's Feint and Shirk-like abilities, or Darkest Night, that's an AoE, right? Isn't that Darkest Night? Or is that just you? You do a thing, you missionary. Missionary is the thing you do for everybody.
Missionary is the thing I do for everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, that's an AoE.
Yeah. So cover is, to me, a fundamental part of the fantasy of having a shield in the first place, and would be a badass thing for you to save one person. So that's just flavor.
Yeah,
I don't think you lost anything there.
So the best way I've like started to put this really set me, like I was trying to figure it out because I'm like I get it. You're trying to get information across relatively simply while still giving detail, but while trying to make heads or tails of what a main tank is versus what an off tank is based on their own words. When I saw cover being used by Paladin, I'm just like,
that's fair. I see how you reach that. That conclusion. But I also have a shield as an astrologian, yet I'm not a shield healer. So
yeah,
there's always going to be a little bit of crossover.
And now half of chat are making missionary jokes. This is why I love our chat. You know what's up? I'm looking forward to Evolve Combat. I've dragged my mother and sister into 14, and they love the combat, but the button spam is real. Says Full Rudies. Yeah, 100%. I agree, and I think it'll get me playing a lot more jobs because I don't really switch off. I'll go to Dancer every once in a while.
Not the item thing. Being able to be of the level of power that you want to be very quickly.
Oh yeah, that's gonna help a ton. Yeah, you barely ever use cover as a paladin, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe they don't mean it like so black and white. Like maybe both will have a little of each, but main tank will have more counters, and off tank will have more damage reduction. But that doesn't mean main tank won't have any team damage reduction. That's where I'm starting to land based on in trying to make sense of what they said.
I think it'll just be part of your power pie.
Yeah,
you know, like
I think I probably shouldn't take it so literally.
A fourth of my healing is shields on Astrologian, but the Sage, the other way of the pie.
Yeah,
So,
but you still.
But I still get to dip into that area because it's all part of the fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
I was hoping that they were gonna do more action oriented. I never played Rift. That's the one that people always say was the action combat MMO.
No.
What was the one with the little animal dudes and you like had houses and shit and it lasted like.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
And it was shut down before its prime.
You're talking about
WildStar.
WildStar.
WildStar was the big.
Terra was the one I always knew was the big action MMO.
Yeah, WildStar was the one with all the rolling and stuff.
Yeah, but Terra just had straight up action combat though. WildStar still had tab targeting, no?
Yeah.
I remember people selling me on WildStar saying it plays so much different than WoW, and I remember feeling like it played a lot like WoW and having no interest in it.
Well, some of those cool abilities are hidden behind levels, and so you check it out, and you're just going, go back to WoW.
Guild Wars 2 has rolling too, but then I fail my jumping puzzle. Why would I ever roll in Guild Wars 2?
Well, that's tied to like double tapping, right? That is dangerous. I got to catch this. I was editing during this.
This was my favorite costume I saw the whole.
But I just couldn't stop laughing. I'm trying to focus on my edit, and I just keep hearing, it's Heidelin, like just this their delivery.
The color commentary was really
so
funny.
Good.
Yeah, it was really funny. Oh my God. Since they're focused on job fantasy and identity, what is core to Dark Knight and 14 and Dark Knight in general to you, Garrett? Asks Kevin, Lord of the Slimes. Kevin, we almost got out of this conversation.
Silence, the tanks are talking.
Big damage on burst, which I'm fine with that going away to get away from the 2-minute meta because I'm also sick of the 2-minute meta. But I hope they find a way to keep that feeling. It doesn't have to be 2 minutes. I'm not going to be bummed because it's now... Like, I hope I still have moments of burst, but I almost can tell you how I hope they change it. I hope it's more randomized. I hope there's, like, procs and shit that cause bursts to happen, but unpredictably. I hope it's, like, on me to realize that these procs have lined up in such a way that it's time to, like, go. Like, and so I hope I have moments of damage burst. I think that's really cool. Self-healing is part of it. And above all else, Blackest Night. TBN. And I understand in the realm of particularly nitty-gritty tanks that TBN is kind of a sore spot, but thematically it is so cool. It better come out the other side, and it better still resemble the Blackest Night as it currently exists.
Damn, that's a nice weapon.
That Xenos was so sick. He was mobbed every time I wanted to take a picture with him.
Potions are still going to exist, though. And that would just be the potion window. And that's something you get to move around because it's so large that you choose, rather than 2 minutes, which is tight. But the amount of time it takes for a potion, you do kind of like in Brute Abomination, there was a lot of excitement when we were falling down because we were getting all our shit ready so that we could apply. But that was messy too. Didn't we pop all our buffs before we fell down the hole so that it was ready for the bottom part? The back 2 minutes. So we ruined our falling 2 minutes to affect the back 2 minutes.
Well, that's because we're playing around the 2 minute meta.
Yeah.
And also it was a fight that was designed during the time of 2 minute meta. Like it's its own thing, and Reborn option will still exist. So will that still have 2 minute meta? And are we all just gonna unilaterally agree
my God, imagine.
the 2 minute meta is easier to coordinate? And we're gonna,
God. Well, so I think the idea is the bosses
we haven't even
aren't gonna
mentioned
play
the fact
into it.
that it is a it is a choice worthy of debate that they're even having two different ways to play.
Okay, Reborn's going to lose its buffs.
That is its own... Oh, Reborn is losing its buffs?
You wouldn't have boss design that would play into it anyway, so would you even be hitting it at a useful time might be the question.
That's true.
But I didn't catch up on that on the floor.
It's its own damn can of worms, man. Like, I understand why they're doing that, and I think they even made reference to... That's a...
Too Spheens, too many Spheens.
Those are really good Spheens.
That's too many Spheens.
Even got the little belt detail on the leggings.
And all
God,
that's
good. Yeah.
All right, now we're just watching the cosplay.
Yeah, I was editing during this, so I didn't see much of this.
Do you have anything else from day one?
From day one, I mean that's the meat of it, man. I loved the piano concert. Go back to my Twitter, please. Go back to my Twitter. Please go back to my Twitter.
Enhancing Twitter. I need to find it.
Sir, please find Twitter.
I've thoroughly lost your Twitter.
Could you please find? I know we just saw Twitter, but I mean actual Twitter. Find Garrett's Twitter.
Cover me.
Cover you? Okay.
I'm going in.
So when a man and a woman love each other very much.
What has that got to do with anything?
Or a man and a man, or a woman and a woman.
They go on Twitter together?
Or a they and a them.
So there you go with your labels again, man. All right, here we go.
You just...
All right, what am I doing?
So scroll down. Stop. Wait. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling. All right. Scourge. Roll it up.
Oh, you want to show off that you dressed up?
We did a wardrobe change, and I just wanted to show off my beautiful wife. We did a wardrobe change. I was running around all day in my casual Emmett cosplay with my leather jacket, and I finished getting my photo with the primals. Kyle told me the video was good to go. Actually, this absolute Chad, he was still editing, and I kind of nervously, sheepishly touch him on the shoulder because he had his headphones on, and he pops it, and I was like, Kyle, I'd really like to have like a few minutes off my feet back at the hotel, and then I want to change clothes before the piano concert.
I was in this mode. I was full.
Are you good
hunch.
if I leave you with all of my crap to finish editing this video? And there was like zero hesitation. This absolute rock star was just like, yeah, I got it. So
I was just happy I got to see the live.
I simultaneously felt
panel.
like I kind of left you holding the bag, but also you had a bunch of last minute ideas that I was no part of. And so I was just like, I did legitimately feel like it was better in your hands for final touches. So, yeah, we went and put on some formal clothes. Can you zoom in my shoes? Is that possible? Nobody complimented my shoes, and I'm very sad about it.
I don't know.
Oh,
God.
Rip.
What?
Ripperoni.
That's your...
All right, right click.
All right.
Right click on the photo.
Okay.
Open a new tab.
Open a new tab so I can...
This should fix
All
it.
right, here we go.
Yeah.
We're going in.
Yeah, going in.
We're going in.
Going in. We really can't tell. They're completely covered in rhinestones.
Wait, what?
So were Katie's, but you just can't tell because it was overcast. Also, it's a very low resolution photo at that point.
Did you buy them at the Nashville airport by chance?
No, I think I've got them at a Nordstrom outlet.
Okay, I'm going to use this excuse to talk about the Nashville airport. The most insane place I've ever been in my life.
You set yourself up for a story.
It was rhinestones everywhere. Every 5 minutes, there was an announcement about making sure there were no guns in your carry-ons.
Oh, yeah, I've traveled through, well, you went Nashville, that's Tennessee. Every time I'm in Texas, that's the same thing.
There were no menus anywhere. I was trying to find lunch, and nothing had a present menu because they knew you only wanted burgers. And every 5 seconds, some other Brad Paisley or someone would get on the intercom and be like, hey, Brad Paisley, you know, you don't want your grandma's burger. You come on down to Burger. And just the constant war. There was some sort of fashion thing going on where people were wearing multiple cowboy hats. I assume for transportation. But you remember, like in 2008, when people were wearing multiple colored shirts and the colors were overlapping?
Yes.
People were wearing cowboy hats with cowboy hats on top of their cowboy hats.
So you can cowboy hat while you
So
cowboy
you can
hat.
probably move them safely and not crush.
Well, they went traveling and they didn't
wanted
bring
multiple cowboy hats.
They didn't bring a hat box. So they had to transport all of the Stetsons that they bought in Nashville home on their heads.
I looked up food options and they had an Asian. And I clicked it.
Totally.
Had nothing.
They had one Asian.
No, it said like the food types. And one was Asian. And I click it, nothing open.
Kyle's just out here in the
They
airport.
put it on their website.
Labeling races.
That I was trying to navigate to find something that wasn't a burger. And they told me nothing. Eventually I found
Why would you have the category?
Why even have it? It was all burgers the entire time. But I will compliment it. The most active parents I've ever seen. They were playing with those kids. They freaking love them kids with their extra 10-gallon hats.
I flew out of John Wayne. I saw the cutest parents playing with their kids, man.
Yeah, man.
I saw a dad. I think I may have seen a formative memory. I'm fairly certain I saw a dad teaching his son how to wash his hands. Like, holding him up and be like, all right. Turn the water on.
Yeah.
Okay, get your hands under there. All right,
yeah.
Get the soap. No, you need more soap. All right, rub them together. No, don't just wash it. All right, get more soap. Like, it was adorable. And then we were having breakfast and, like, had to be, like, when do kids start learning to walk? What's, like, the youngest age a kid could be walking?
1. Because they started 0.
Like a barely 1-year-old, tiny kid, still in, like, a jumper with feet on it. Just, like, like doing the around a column, like hide and seek. We're just sitting there having lunch and like, chat, I want to remind you, if this is your first time tuning in, I do not like kids.
It's true.
Cutest kid, just so cute. Cute as a button. Just so adorable. Just so damn cute. Yeah, I saw some really good parents in the John Wayne Airport.
Yeah.
They were parenting out of their minds.
They were repping.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we did this, a piano concert. Kyle, you and I watched the first 2 songs when we went to Vegas because they were Shadowbringer songs and we had just finished Shadowbringers.
Yes, and then the Derplander started slowly walking in a very a clearly emotional way across the screen, and we said we gotta get out of here. This is gonna be spoilers.
Yeah, because they just show like full cutscenes on the screen during the piano concert, but we got to sit through the whole piano concert. Keiko is amazing.
Yeah, it was fun.
Soken is amazing.
Gremlin,
an amazing troll.
Yeah,
an amazing troll. Some of the best gremlin energy ever. I got to see an automaton gag in real life.
It was a good replacement for the saxophone, honestly. It worked well.
I spent 20 minutes in line for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride having the most sincere conversation with like 3 other individuals you've ever heard in your life about how Soken has clearly practiced because his automaton playing skills are so much better than they used to be.
He has improved immensely.
Like it almost
over the past
time. It was almost on key. And I don't know if you've ever like even looked at an automaton. There's no markings. There are no markings on what would be the fretboard.
It's my favorite Nier game too.
Nier Automaton?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good.
Wow,
that's a good. Well done, you're welcome.
Well done.
Right across
well
the
played.
You know, I missed that conversation because all my motion sickness pills had melted in my pocket. Yeah, they had all melted in my pocket from getting Splash Mountain so hard.
Oh my God.
That I had to bail on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna pepper this entire conversation with stories from Disney. So I pieced out at one point because we got a message from Jesse. Jesse's like, I got a lightning lane. I was like, well, oh shit, I guess we're getting lightning lanes. I'm buying lightning lane. But Kyle didn't buy a lightning lane, and a lot of the group didn't buy lightning lanes. So if you don't know what a lightning lane is, I'm not here to be a tutorial. Google Disney. So we ended up splitting up for a little bit. And I ended up in Galaxy's Edge for like 90 minutes with Jesse, Twiggy, JP, and my new best friend Ryan, who is a regular mainstay in the GG Discord. But Ryan came with us. We thought the group was going to split up more, but Ryan came with us and let slip about 10 minutes after you left, Kyle, that he had never been to Galaxy's Edge before and that he was a giant Star Wars fan. So I was like determined to get that man.
We gotta get him over there now.
The full Galaxy's Edge experience. And so I was separated from Kyle for damn near 2 hours. And so I finally get back to Kyle. And I want you to know I'm like sprinting because I know I have been away from the group for way longer than intended. And I feel guilty because, as Kyle has admitted many times, he considers me the more extroverted of the two of us. And I left him in charge of a massive group of people. So I'm running and I round the corner and I just see a group of people that all look like they fell down a mountain that was wet. One might say getting splashed on a mountain. And Kyle he had a button-down shirt over a tank top, and he just has his button-down shirt open, and he's just standing there like that one gif from Sunny and It's Always Sunny when that I think it's Mac gets kind of fat, and he's just like letting his guts stick out, and he's just like, and that's what Kyle looked like. But his white tank top, he looked like he was in a wet t-shirt contest from the early 2000s, and then his belly is like muddy, like brown muck. And he looks so pleased with himself. Like the most I did a bad, but I'm really happy about it, you've ever seen on anyone's face. And I found out that you all went on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, previously known as Splash Mountain.
Yep.
And got absolutely fucking annihilated. And it was around this moment that I realized that I had left my hoodie in the care of Kyle. And I turned to him and I said, "You didn't bring your bag on Splash Mountain, did you?"
Sure did.
No, that's not how this story went. The story went, one of the individuals, I don't remember who, didn't go on at this point, said, "I asked him if he wanted me to hold it, and he said, no, I'm good."
Okay. Well, first up, being positive is a choice. So I just have to say Amazing job, everybody. This is not Florida Splash Mountain. Florida Splash Mountain is a casual, controlled experience where small cannons will spritz you. California Splash Mountain is a engineered hellhole. Because the second it starts, you tip like this, and all the water from the back of the boat ran straight into our shoes. So 5 seconds in, everybody's shoes are soaked to the core. Then you go down a small hill and you're fine. You kind of splash in and you see the water kind of kasploosh away from you. And you're like, this is going to be fine. They've angled the walls like this. So that kasploosh just hubba bump right into the boat. And that happened 3 more times before even the final go.
Yeah.
So we were soaked to the core.
It's single row.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's no like left, right. You are the left.
Yeah, you're not gonna like
right.
get lucky
you can't,
and
like,
get
hide
blocked
in the
on one
middle.
side.
No.
Like, you're just getting.
You took it. I mean, granted,
Yeah.
we were seeing people come off in like ponchos and they were still soaked, and so I said I'm gonna jump in front. Ham though just ended up in front, so there was no like sacrifice made there. That was just bad luck.
It just made his hair look better.
Yeah, looking awesome.
Like his hair was already looking amazing, and then he had this like beachy, like wet windswept look after splash.
We got destroyed.
It's like, dude.
Completely obliterated, and you all were such champions. You took it in stride. I had to bail.
In chat right now, Ham going, wait, what? I was not there.
Wait, what? Sorry. Excuse me. I mixed up my names. Pardon me. It was nuts. It was nuts. It was insane.
Just pulling out. Just exiting the misnaming. He just jumped in.
Yep. Pardon me.
That's
anyway.
So funny.
We got destroyed, and everyone was super cool about it.
Sleepless One thing of the Super California is very proud of their pure organic artisanal splashing.
Apparently, and they did not change that for the Bayou adventure. I'll always enjoy the old Splash Mountain because it gave me please don't throw me in that briar patch. Because I love that. Oh no, anything but that. Oh no, don't give me healing on my healer. Oh no.
Me as a kid, the first time I rode Splash Mountain, like seeing the thorns down below, that it scared me so bad. Rogue Mage Super. I heard Garrett sold out Jesse to the first order. That is not what happened. This is not what happened. Went to the cantina with Jesse and friends. One of the officers, full officer platform. You're not listening. You are looking for something. What are you looking for? Ham was there. I gave him his ticket. So Ham's just gaslighting us all?
I believed I got a name wrong. I'm pretty sure, but we're moving on. We're moving on.
Right.
Anyway, this was my Splash Mountain story. It melted my dairy pills, my allergy pills, and my motion sickness pills into one terrible mush in my pocket. And I missed out on Mr. Toads.
Jesse was entirely reading you to filth on his stream earlier. Really? Does Jesse tell stories about us on his stream? Because I will watch that stream tonight, if that's the case.
What does that phrase mean?
I've never heard that before,
Reading
but I feel
you to filth? What? Because I was filthy?
Does anyone have a timestamp?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Does anyone have? Please tell me someone has a timestamp.
He was talking mad shit. Oh, please get us a timestamp.
Please get a timestamp.
Yes,
please. We can save this. All right, I'll save my Jesse story then until we can see how he misrepresented himself.
All right. Oh, finally we have the Jesse beef. All right, I'm opening.
It's about time.
I'm opening Discord here.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
anyway,
we'll see if we get it.
Anyway, let's talk about day 2.
Okay, day 2.
How was your day 2? How did you start your day 2?
I started my day 2 watching a bit of the Crystal Conflict, and then I headed over to the Solution Lounge, where I hung with people and filled out my sticker book. It was delightful and chill. Went and got a coffee, and then we met up for lunch with a bunch of friends.
Yes, because I watched the back of my eyes until about lunchtime. It was great.
That's fair.
I did hit the floor for a little bit. I walked around the floor for a little bit. That's when I bumped into Pete, Premiere 2, a second time. Had a lovely conversation with the man. damn good listener, because he's like, oh, you mentioned yesterday that you're playing retro Final Fantasies, you know, like, what are you up to now? And I was like, oh, we're about halfway through 6. And God bless the man. He goes, oh, you just finished 5. That's so you finally understand how good it is. I'm like, dude, yes. Like, so we had a moment. We had a moment. So what I'm trying to say is that one of my favorite streamers, Pete, is now my best friend. We're very good friends. Katie and I are going to renew our vows just so we can invite him to our duplicate wedding. So he's my close personal friend. Premiere 2. So bumped into him, went and mooched some free coffee from the media room. And about that time, it was time to go have the Iwiwi reunion.
Yes, our hardcore group.
Yeah, so if you all watched Joe Cat's subathon last year, you know all about Iwiwi, which was a 5-stack of me and you. Obviously Joe Cat, but also Girl DM and Cena. Well, played a bunch of WoW hardcore together twice a week for like 3 months. And we all went off campus and had lunch together.
It was delightful.
And it was extremely wholesome. It was extremely wholesome. I was about to say, and we got to meet another voice actor, but I don't know if they wanted anyone to know that they were there. And we should probably not. I think it's fine because I believe they made an appearance over at a place that would have been really obvious for them to make. But I'm just gonna.
But I was just we're meeting VTubers.
I never cleared it with them,
so I was being careful about everything. But I also felt super cool about it. Not as cool as when we were signing a thing for somebody and then Cena Woklamat's voice actor came up behind us and was like, oh my God, it's you guys. So while we were signing a thing, the Woklamat was there. And then they got to sign the thing that we were signing. That was very...
Oh, it was a Final Fantasy 1 NES cartridge.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, I cannot express the jump scare of hearing the hero of the expansion I just played.
I felt
say my name.
I felt so cool. Oh my God, she showed up.
Yeah. It was super sick.
No, it was my one sadness from that entire trip is that Cena didn't have the best time of their life. I really wish it had been like an absolute celebration of what they had done in the game, and they got to be a part of it in some large way.
And I don't think any of it had to do with like the fact that like a lot of people didn't even like the character or anything, because I'm like, they just don't do voice actor panels.
No, they don't. But even walking around, I heard people doing their spiels about Dawn Trail, and just knowing that she had to absorb some of that walking around made me sad.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like she had a hell of a good time.
Yeah, no,
Cena streams.
positive.
I'm sure you can hear it from Cena the time that she had. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, also, like, I don't know, like maybe it hasn't been long enough because like all I can think about, I kept thinking about this while hanging out with Cena, and you probably don't even pay attention to this because you're not really a Star Wars guy, but I think it was 2 Star Wars celebrations ago was the first time that Hayden Christensen showed up to a Star Wars celebration.
Yes, yeah,
and while the prequels are beloved now, they were massively panned and hated fairly vitriolically.
So Biggie bought a farm to never see anybody again if it was the cause.
And when Hayden returned to Star Wars Celebration, which is a big Star Wars conference that I think they have it every year. Anyway, when he returned, like, it was explosive applause. And not a movie. I don't know. Maybe it's not a perfect analogy, but I just kept thinking about that. I'm just like, I don't know. I think much like Stormblood is a lot more loved now than apparently it was when it came out.
Yeah, that's true.
I think Dawn Trail will have its day. Yeah.
No, and that's great. And Fingleberry's saying Cena was in the mosh with us in front.
That's
hell
sick.
Yeah.
I also feel like I got outmogged. Cena had an awesome leather jacket.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, everyone was an awesome hang. It goes back to what we were saying earlier. Like, there was just no ego trouble with any content creator or performer we ran into. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was very good vibes. Even the folks that I ran into that were just like, oh, I don't know about it. I don't like Dawn Trail. It was never like, it was never vitriolic. Like people were pretty what? Oh, are you getting? Are we advertising a game for free, Kyle?
We even sent a link. It's Twitch.
Send a bill to Saros.
Oh, this is that one with the thing with
Sarosaurus.
it kind of looked like that reversal.
It's a sequel to Returnal.
Oh, well, that explains why it looks like it, huh?
Yes, it is it's a sequel to Returnal.
Saros.
Whoa.
Turn it up.
Whoa. Okay. I don't know what those traitors are telling you. Those fly-by-night wannabe Final Fantasy 14 fans. This is what happened. This is the real. People had to go to the bathroom.
Well, hold on.
And we.
If this will take too long, cut me off. How dare you? Get our chat in here. Our chat needs to back us up while we're looking at Jesse's chat.
No, well, we're saved on YouTube. It's fine.
This is ridiculous.
This is fine.
This is ridiculous.
We're headed towards Cars, the Cars ride, right? And we're headed towards the Cars ride. And what ended up happening is people had to go to the bathroom. Well, the bathroom wasn't open. So I led them further in to where there was another bathroom. And then I said, hey, there's a bathroom over here. And everyone who was with us went to the bathroom. However, some people, I guess, got separated and ended up still walking towards the Cars ride. So when we all gathered back up,
very important.
Many people were like, oh, damn, the bathroom, and ran to go use the bathroom. And I was like, the park's going to close. I'm not going to wait for people who didn't go with us to go to the bathroom when it was bathroom time. So I just kept going. And I was like, I'll see you on the ride. That's the extent of it. Now, did Garrett and Kyle tell you that while in line, they wished that my ride broke down and that they would then pass me while I was on the side of the road and make fun of me for my car being broken down? Did they mention that part? I don't think they did. I don't think they mentioned that part.
I'll own up to it. I'll say it again.
They sold you a lie to make you hate me when really they were the ones who were the problem, not I. Not I.
Pause. This is ridiculous. This is absolute slander. All this is, like, wow. Wow, Jesse. I cannot believe that this is another case of you just getting ahead of the line because you told the story before I had a chance to tell mine. That's
this was
all that's
also
happening
after
here.
we did Soaring for you.
I
like Soaring. It was actually.
I did tell him that I would be furious if I didn't ride Soaring with him.
Dude, Soaring's like 420p. It's kind of rough. Like that. They need to update those graphics real bad.
It was shot on film and not particularly
you can't tell
high
what
quality
Tinkerbell's
film.
going on, man.
It needs to be restored. They need to rescan that shit.
They need to AI upscale that thing. Real bad.
No, well,
just let it happen.
It's probably high enough quality that it probably actually would make it look a little better.
Just run it through the machine a few times.
Yeah.
Anything would help.
Yeah, listen, Disney, I gotta, you throw that thing in Topaz. What are we doing? Anyway, did we meet JP? Yeah, we met JP. We told the story about JP earlier. Yeah, we told the story about JP earlier.
It's a big beef.
It's a huge. Actually, no, he sent me the nicest message afterwards.
I think it amounted to a total of 6 minutes between each of our rides. Literally, as we wound through the line, they were here and I was here.
Where did this start?
There was no difference.
Where did this start?
There was literally no difference.
Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Go to my Twitter.
Okay.
I know what happened. All right,
okay.
So close out of this.
You did. All right.
Scroll until you find me. Go to my replies. You need to go to my replies.
Oh, jeez.
So scroll up.
All the way. I'm going to your replies.
Replies. Scroll down. Scroll down. Slow it. Yep, right there. Click on that reply. Click on that reply.
This one here.
So scroll up. I guess you can say I had a pretty good time at FanFest because so this was JP talking about the fact that he had to drive home because his connecting flight was canceled.
I see.
And I replied that you should get Jesse and Twiggy to pick you up in Lightning McQueen since they're so fast, apparently.
To
which Twiggy replied,
that is where this all
if you
started.
scroll down a little bit more.
That it was, that it was all going down.
Yes.
I see. Yeah, the beef here is immense.
Oh my God, you're not even following Twiggy. We're going to start more beef. Dude, JP muted?
Dude, that's like...
You have JP muted and you're not following Twiggy?
Dude, you told this story earlier, and I do need to clarify this right now. We were doing StarCast, and we were very jealous.
You've had him muted all that time?
Since 2010?
I don't think I had him
Or
on
whatever, 2011?
Wow. Well, you need to make good...
Because we were trying to do our podcast.
You need to quickly undo this because Jesse's about to win.
I don't know how.
Jesse's about to win this argument.
I don't know how to do it.
Jesse's
I did it a long time ago. I don't do it.
Click on the dots. The man follows you.
Well, he followed me this weekend.
So you unmute. Yeah.
Okay. So while we were doing stuff, we couldn't get guests, and I kept seeing JP's tweets, and it was destroying my ego because we couldn't get any Blizzard guests. But I was trying to build our show's name, so I muted a bunch of esports people so I could just like
kind of get on with your life.
Yeah, man. I was hurting.
I don't know whether to compliment you for being really honest, because I think that's super brave, because that's horribly embarrassing. But I mean, I will also admit to extreme jealousy.
Yeah.
But I'm also extremely angry because we really just lost the argument to Jesse here. Like
we did, yeah. We're
like packaged and delivered. Jesse just won.
No, and like,
yeah,
and then we told the story earlier.
We had I think 2 times we almost quit the show because we were just so bummed that we couldn't get guests from Blizzard.
We couldn't get any guests, and all the tweets were like, "Yo, tonight, big show. We got this coming at you. Best StarCraft show there is." And then I meet JP, and he's just like the chillest guy, and he just loves StarCraft. And man, anyway,
man, I can't believe Jesse just won this argument.
I can't. Damn it, Jesse destroyed us.
I'm so mad at you.
Absolutely destroyed us.
How dare you? But Jesse, I do wish that your car broke down. I did, and I will quote myself. I looked him and Twiggy in the eyes. Poor Twiggy, just met her. And I said, I hope your car breaks down and you don't get hurt. But I just want you on the side as my car blasts past. So yeah. Yeah. Kobe beef, beef jerky, shredded beef, all the beef. This is hilarious. Thank you, Snow Bites.
Some dry ass beef from long ago.
Yeah. I can't, yeah. Man. What?
Anywho,
Kyle's not gonna say what he laughed at.
So day 2, you went to the Iron Mouse concert.
Yep. I went to the lyric panel / Iron Mouse concert.
Yes, the lyric / where many F-bombs were dropped, and Koji had a wonderful time trolling the audience.
Get verified. What? Oh, we're making Twitter jokes. Sorry. I was. People are yelling at you to get verified.
Why would I do that? I don't use the site actively.
Ham is in Jesse's. Don't tell Jesse what's happening over here. Don't do that.
Wait. Is Jesse currently live?
Is he currently live? Oh no, this is terrible.
Wait, hang on. Now we're gonna have to go into that chat and defend ourselves if that's true.
Well, no, we're just gonna have to call. Can you call him?
He's not live.
He's not live?
No. Is he live? 2 hours ago.
No, he says live.
No, oh my God, it says live.
Live with 1K viewers.
Wait, hang on.
All right, hold on. Hold up. What's happening?
I will have forgotten everything I saw in 20 minutes.
Wait a minute.
What's happening over just
Tombstone Exchange. What do you got for me?
He's looking at gear right now.
I assume.
People in his chat are saying hi, Garrett. Hi, Kyle. Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
Oh yeah. I've been outed here on Twitter or on Twitch.
Oh God.
Yeah, I got outed.
Oh God, this is such a bad look.
Oh no.
This is such a bad look.
That's gonna be so lame.
Oh, this is so bad.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is gonna become such drama.
It's not. It's not, because I'll just have to be completely honest, which is I was 22 and I was super jealous of his success.
Are we gonna get your?
And I couldn't.
Are we gonna get your first dramatic like solo thumbnail? Are we gonna?
Am I gonna have to do my big?
We're gonna get
apology
a Kyle upload tonight, and it's gonna be him like
in my
this,
account,
and it's gonna just say, "We need to talk about it."
Some
We need to talk
delicious
about it.
skewers from a night
Just
of
call
eating
him.
delightful Japanese food.
Oh no! Oh
I
no!
want none of that beef.
Okay.
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 Oh my god!
Wait, Foam Stars is still around? No, that died, right? But he worked on Foam Stars? Remember Foam Stars?
No,
Okay, it was that thing that was previewed.
I do not remember Foam Stars.
Anyway, we can clarify this beef during the round table tomorrow if it even comes
JP
up.
ain't gonna be there, or should he be?
At any rate.
I'm gonna invite JP tomorrow just so you can be like, so JP, I want you to hear from me first.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, wait, that guy who talked about Jujutsu Kaisen, really? He seemed cool with me. What was the problem?
What did I do? This is like, you were so successful it made Kyle sad.
I was 22. You were very successful.
I'll be honest with you, man. I've got quite a lot of our close personal friends muted. Because even though I agree with them politically, it's all they tweet about.
all do, yeah,
and
they
it
all
really
do.
makes me sad.
Yeah. No.
They're just constantly making me angry and upset, and I have them
That's
muted.
why I left Twitter, because I was muting my friends.
Yeah.
And it just felt bad.
Yeah, God, you have no idea. If you saw my mute list, you would be aghast. You would think I absolutely hate. So I have some very close.
I require
personal
no
friends muted.
defense. I require no defense. I was corrected this weekend.
Yeah.
At any rate.
Anyway, this panel was amazing. If you did not watch it, it is very funny. I feel like I've spent most of my time talking about it as if it was a work of comedy, which it is. It is quite funny. It is also a very sincere look behind the scenes of how they work on songs for Final Fantasy XIV in pieces. So they kind of talk about like Koji goes into some pretty great detail about like how Soken kind of starts with an idea, and then Koji mocks up lyrics and even explains why he now mocks up lyrics as opposed to writing what he thinks will be final lyrics, because it has. He gives a very good example of why it bit him in the ass at one point. I believe we've been spotted on Jesse's stream, but we're just going to continue and stay on topic before we find out that Kyle has Jesse blocked.
Oh, wait, no. Is he still going? No. We're going to focus.
Kyle, I think you need to prove something right now. You need to bring up Twitter, and you need to show that you do not have Jesse muted.
Okay.
You need to prove. You need to prove it, Kyle.
Wait, well, I don't remember what tab it was anymore.
Oh,
Okay, hang on.
that's not sus.
All right. No, I know now. If I close it, people are gonna think I didn't mute Jesse.
Which is exactly what
someone who would hide their screen while they go try to find their Twitter window would do.
I don't think you actually have muted, but you sound so guilty right now. It's hilarious.
I can't help. It's like when you accuse me of foot things. Like I can't argue against it because you're just gonna say
I didn't mean to.
that it's
I
real
didn't mean
anyway.
to. All right, this is all my fault. Just go to Twitter.
I'm going to Twitter.
Go to search.
All
type
right.
in Jesse. Where's Jesse? Where is he?
We follow each other.
Yeah, you
There
follow
we go.
Jessica Alba
There.
as well. All right.
I didn't follow Jessica Alba.
We're cleared.
It was not.
We're cleared.
All right,
We're all
we're
good.
good there. We're good there.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's freaking great. Will we have 7.5 done before the podcast? Absolutely not. Unequivocally
Goodness,
not.
no.
There
No.
will be 0.75 discussion on tomorrow's podcast.
It will not be a point of discussion.
There will
You don't
also
need to worry
be,
about
I talked to
spoilers.
Happy today, and there'll be 0.75 discussion on Happy's podcast on Friday, which we are guesting on. So also watch Happy's podcast this week. Jesus. I really sound like all the streamers I watch. Is this what happens when you have a bunch of friends that also create content? This is the most... I have never been on a stream where I just watched my other friends
Where you
stream
watch
live,
others- yeah.
and then start beef. Oh, God.
Anyway, the concert. Did Katie enjoy the concert?
She loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't know the song, so I was hoping she'd still have a good time.
Nah,
'cause she was.
I mean, we went to Distant Worlds together, so
Okay.
this isn't her first rodeo. So she had a good time. No, this was fantastic. And yeah, we had a good time at Iron Mouse. We brought glow sticks. People wrote new lyrics to Escape. Did you notice they changed the lyrics to Escape when they performed it?
Yes, I did hear that.
At the end of the night. I thought that was very sweet. I thought that was very, very sweet. So, yeah.
This is the one where I had my illusion shattered, and it was very weird because I watched it on the stream, and I realized that people weren't excited about everything happening at FanFest, and it was very strange for me. But I'm glad it was a good concert. I also saw people trying to make some drama because her horns aren't real aura horns, so she's faking it because the horns ain't real authentic horns, even though they're designed to look more like her horns she always has, and then augmented to embrace the aura look.
Everyone in the room was having a great time. Everyone was having a very good time. It's wonderful. I believe Pete has a video up talking about the Iron Mouse drama. I haven't watched it yet. I really want to see it because I think it's all extremely dumb.
Iron Mouse drama? What I'm talking about, you mean?
Well, I mean, there's just been drama around Iron Mouse's appearance since the very beginning, since the announcement.
Because people think she's not a real player. Whatever.
Yeah, people were gatekeeping her 1,000 hours played, saying that wasn't enough hours.
Right. Because
1,000 hours isn't that much. Just like it's like I get that you have more hours, but 1,000 hours is still a lot of hours. It's still a lot of hours. I'll give Connor a ton of crap. The dude hasn't played past the Realm Reborn, but I give him crap because I just really want him to play more. I'd like to watch him play more. That'd be great. But yeah.
And then it was the questions.
Yes, I went back and watched this because I didn't. I actually watched a lot. This is what I watched from bed, but I watched it with chat turned off, so I had a great time.
I had a great time in the audience.
I loved I love. Soken gets all the Gremlin energy credit. I really don't think we give Yoshi P enough credit for being able to turn it on and off at will. Because him being a absolute goober with the inflatable dice.
Yeah.
It was nice.
That thing was rigged though. It actually was terribly imbalanced. They need to get a big cup of water and float it in it to make sure that it wasn't, balancing wrong.
Yeah.
Like you do with a golf ball.
Yeah. Did you know what Magic of the Others? I don't think I saw this one. No,
they did a big thing to try to, and then they signed one.
That's cute.
So
that's very cute.
I don't know if it was the asker because a lot of people started getting out their Magic the Gathering cards.
That's super cute.
But yeah, it had some small gems in it. Honestly, the funniest part was that Xenos was brought up multiple times as counterpoints to having big butts or having long hair as an issue.
Oh yes. Not only did I see that in the moment, but I have seen 17 shorts clipping it. Wonderful.
But I'm curious what information they're going to take from it that we don't care about clipping. Obviously, there's a lot of clipping that already happens in the game, and we just kind of live with it. But it was interesting that they were so concerned about it in the first place.
Next time, just use some actual dice. Well, it'd be hard to see on stream. They should have logged into Baldur's Gate and just virtually virtually rolled a d20.
This was insanely cute. The energy of him hitting all the hard questions, too. The hard questions was really good.
Yeah.
And then it was Primal's time, which is, we're not going to have any visuals for, but we can go back to Twitter and see the picture.
It was real good. The Primal's concert was exceptional. I think I do have some video of it that I forgot. But I don't think I have.
They were
uploaded.
selfie moments of yourself. But yes, trouble. Apparently, with all the signs and stuff. Yeah, they were selling video of it, so they didn't want anyone to.
I apologize. I was at the Marriott. I had 2 gin drinks. I didn't eat much that day, so I was just treating it like any other concert. I was having a good time.
No, but that was really cute. So we met up with Taliesin and Evitel, who do a WoW news show. Used to be more like John Oliver-y, and now it's more community conversation kind of topic stuff.
Yeah. They still do some sidebar gags every once in a while, but
they that was their first Primals, So we got to watch them react to an entire room having come from that BlizzCon sphere of like ETC back in the day, but then they bring out Metallica and whatnot. Them getting to witness the devs rock out, particularly Yoshi P walking out with what I thought was like a tool to make his voice better. I thought it was some sort of weird like cushion muffler you'd put over the microphone when you go, whoa. I couldn't figure out what was in his hands until he unleashed one cat into the audience. But then I realized it was a Brute Bomber gag and he was throwing cats at the audience.
I mean, it did sound like there was a tiny little bit of a filter going on, but not much.
No, he was out there
that
yelling.
Dude's got a great death metal growl.
Yeah.
That was great. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. And I remember when we were going through Stormblood, so many people telling the story about how he got out and sang Amatsukaze, the Byakko song, back during the post Stormblood fan fest. Yeah, which led to the incorrect factoid that he's the singer for the song. He is not, but he has sung the song on stage.
That old one?
At a Primal show. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I believe there's a video of it somewhere. I think you can look it up. I think it was maybe it wasn't a fan fest. It might have just been a Primals concert that like got a DVD release or something. I forget the exact story, but all I know is that's why everyone says that he sings that song, but he doesn't sing that song. But he sung that song, just not for the recorded version. You know me. I love trying to suss out where misinformation comes from. Because it's almost never villainous. It's almost always just a misunderstanding.
But it was awesome.
So, yeah.
They did Shadowbringers and they just played the trailer as the video because why even make a different graphic for it? Just play the whole damn trailer.
Yeah, it was good. I was so glad they played Shadowbringers.
You got really excited because you thought they were going to do the mirror with Jason Charles Miller and Koji because they were talking about they're going to do like
they were really playing
like, hey,
out
we're
that
doing
they
a back and forth.
Both get to sing, and I'm like, they're going to play the mirror, and they didn't play the mirror. My biggest disappointment of all of FanFest was not getting to see the mirror played live.
Yeah, I would have replaced Absolute Tyranny with a different song if I were choosing the set list, but it was fine.
That was actually, I thought it has drastically improved my opinion of that song because it is such a good crowd chant song.
Because they had the lyrics on screen, it felt like everyone was in on it.
It was very fun.
Yeah.
As a bit of crowd work, I thought it was fantastic. Everyone all weekend, like no joke, every single person I talked to about the Primals concert was like, I can't wait for Everything Burns. I can't wait for Tom Morello. And then it didn't happen. And towards the end of day 2, I talked to a few people who are big music nerds, and they're like, Tom Morello's on tour. I don't think he's going to be here.
Oh, well, he made it.
No, he didn't.
Wait, what?
There was no Everything.
Tom Morello. No, okay. You know me in names.
Yeah. Colin Ryan wasn't there
he wouldn't
either.
have been here. He wouldn't have been there because the Everything Burns guy was like Joshy Bear or whatever his name is.
Beartooth. Which is a band, not an individual person.
Oh, okay.
But the singer from Beartooth.
Yes, so they would have had to get both of them.
Yes, Joshy Bear.
Right. There we go.
Kyle's thinking of Jason Charles Miller. Yeah,
exactly.
Guess.
I thought, yeah.
You thought, okay. But you've said, wait, I've been walking through an airport with you before when we saw Jason Charles Miller, but we didn't think it was Jason Charles Miller because there was no reason for him to be at the airport.
You were talking about...
You hit me on the shoulder and said, hey, this dude looks a lot like Jason Charles Miller.
That was like kind of uncanny because it actually was Jason Charles Miller.
We found out later on Twitter that it was Jason Charles Miller because we were leaving the Dawn Trail Media Tour.
Now, if we had been in the Nashville airport, there was a good chance we were wrong.
Yes. A lot of people wearing cowboy hats, as Kyle found out. Yeah, man. I mean, it was just incredible. I had a much more relaxing day 2. I slept in. We had a great lunch with our friends. Got stopped a ton by people wanting to say hi. I didn't even. Every time I got near a friend's line, I ended up taking pictures of people in the line for our friends. Because like anytime I got in orbit of Jesse, someone in Jesse's line would be like, Garrett. It was really cool talking to all of you. It was really nice. It was really freaking nice. Yeah. It's just good. Like, what else do you say? The Primals concert was, because we went to the Primals concert in 2023 for FanFest Vegas, and it was great. But let me tell you, when you actually know the songs,
it's a lot better.
It's so amazing.
It's a lot more interesting.
It's exceptional. It was so freaking good. FanFest was incredible, and I feel we've shared enough Disney stories.
Yeah. Then we went to Disney the next day, and those stories have been shared now.
All right. You want to do some show and tell? Do you want to hear? I've got like one more vaguely emotional story.
Why don't you start telling an emotional story and I'll get this box open?
All right, cool. I've got an emotional story, everybody.
Okay.
This ties into the meetup. So our meetup after the first night at the bowling alley, we really didn't think it was going to be a lot of people. Cause like from our end, like Final Fantasy 14 has been pretty quiet. Like our more recent 14 stuff hasn't done super great. And I'm not talking about the most recent stuff. Like our video from FanFest did wonderful. But yeah, I don't know. Kyle and I were just like, we probably don't need to worry about getting a venue or anything. And like, yeah, so we're like, well, let's just go to the bowling alley. It's fine. Is this the same bowling alley from the tech meetup days? Yes. Yeah, we went to the same bowling alley because it's close. It's like half a block away from the convention center, so it's very walkable. And yeah, so if you never heard about the meetup in Vegas, it reduced us to tears because so many people showed up. in Vegas, how long? Vegas, I think it was like 4 straight hours of us just standing still and getting pictures of people. And that was insane. But we had also like just finished Shadowbringers. Like I think awareness of us playing Final Fantasy 14 could not have been higher at the time. So I just wasn't expecting a big turnout. And instead, I got a knife. I brought a knife. I brought it as a gag. You were supposed to be here with the big stupid box. And okay.
What? Why would I?
I like using my knife. Anyway, point being, now that Kyle's horribly distracting me with his headless torso. It looks very funny right now, man. You have no head. Yeah. Anyway, so Vegas Fan Fest took forever. We didn't get to leave a spot once to do anything because we were just taking photos for 4 straight hours. Bowling alley. We stood still and we took photos for 3 straight hours, and it was only an hour shorter because they closed and they kicked us out. So yeah, a lot of people showed up. I was like 8 minutes late because I got lost in the parking garage because I hadn't been to that bowling alley in forever. And I remember getting a text from Kyle that just said, "There's so many freaking people here." And yeah, it was huge. We absolutely took the bowling alley over. We were concerned that they were going to get mad. They were totally fine with it. We did set ourselves up by multiple fire exits just in case. So yeah, it all worked out, and you all made us feel extremely good and special. And I had this moment. So this is where I was telling you that I think I had my most emotional moment because of something that Katie said, and I've already told you. Kyle's heard the story. You know, I was so tired. I was so exhausted after that much hope and kindness being poured directly in my veins, and that much raw socialization. And I just remember getting back to the hotel and just collapsing on the bed and saying something along the lines, I don't remember exactly what I said to Katie, but I was just like, what? Why are so many people nice to me? I'm not used to this. I said something self-deprecating. I don't remember my exact words. Something like, I'm just another, I'm such a grump, or I'm such a angry person. And she just immediately goes, "You are an extremely nice person. You are a nice man." And I don't know how many of y'all are married out there, but when your wife deploys man, when she refers to you as man with any sort, oh my God,
that'll crit you.
I was so glad that she was there to immediately cuddle my emotional ass after that. That hit me like a ton of bricks. So yeah, thank you all. I feel like the grump between the two of us. So the fact that a lot of you feel the need to inform me that I have had a positive impact on your lives, it means a lot to me. So thank you very much. It is difficult for me to receive those types of compliments. Yeah. So yeah, y'all made us feel very special. So thank you for that.
Agreed. Seconded. 100%. Y'all are amazing.
And thank God we've got Chicken Moogle.
All right, Chicken Moogle.
So we received a care package. Do you have a non-green screen setup? Or you were split, sir? Presentation.
Do you want to just go?
This is killing me.
Okay. All right.
Do we have one?
Let's kill it. Let's kill it with fire.
Well, do we have
Well, we're
one?
done. Yeah. No, it's this one.
It's this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll just go full couch.
Full couch. Okay.
We'll go green screen. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. We'll remove the lines. And we'll just
there you go. Oh, perfect.
We'll just pull it,
This is better.
We'll kill the magic.
This is better for showing. This has been I got the delivery notification for this the day I got to California. Oh my God, you're pulling the Oh my God. Dude, it's like handwritten. It says grinding gear. And like I got a letter from a family member like ballpoint pen. That's adorable. That's so adorable. So this was sent to us by Square. Were you got to read the card first, family? Growing up?
Dude. Yeah, even if money falls out of it, you keep reading.
I was a big.
Yeah. I was taught.
Oh,
I was taught that.
Oh, we got Jollibee stickers.
So we will do it.
We got Jollibee. Oh wait, shoot! Did they? Oh, I think that's a chicken code. I think that's a chicken code. Hide the chicken code.
All right. Have you gotten a chicken code?
I got a chicken code. Did you get a chicken
I was
code?
given a chicken code.
You were given a chicken code?
Yeah,
all right. Well, when we claim them, and I haven't claimed mine yet.
Okay, I've claimed my
So
chicken
make sure
code.
it works. Share the joy, Jollibee. What is this? Dude, this is a freaking Jollibee gift card. We could have used this.
We could have. It's too late. Well, we do have one semi in range of us.
I'd be down to
within
talk to
2
you
hours.
about doing a road trip to Jollibee. I'd be down for that.
Okay. All right. So it might be a road trip to get chicken in the future.
Yeah. Like not sponsored. Obviously, they're treating us very nicely. So, biased, not sponsored.
Good way to put it.
Oh my God. All right, I will fight. There's only one of these, but can I physically fight you for the hear, feel, think Jollibee sticker?
Oh, absolutely. I think that's an abomination.
I love it.
I will take the graha.
Here, I'm going to can you give the people a close up? Will this work? Can I do this?
It should be.
Do we have the power? Oh, it's upside down. Hold up. I can fix this. Boop. I want this one.
Yeah, I'll take the
I
graha.
want that one. There's the non-dangerous side of the gift card. Got some stickers.
He's in that box.
We got some stickers.
Staring at you like a nightmare beast.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So the card reads. You've been chosen. That's
we've been chosen.
That's vaguely threatening.
Okay.
Jollibee lovely. Thank you for leveling up with Jollibee in Final Fantasy XIV. Unlock your emote and share the adventure. Let's eat. Hashtag Jollibee X FF14.
This is so insane.
I have to imagine because we were warned about this that it was. I don't know if I can mention people by name. I'm just going to use the initial M. M, you know who you are if you're watching. Thank you. It's very kind, and I bet that's your handwriting. If I had to guess.
Oh, there's
If I had to guess.
a
Yes.
a shirt in the
The
Jollibee.
that appears to be a hoodie. Dude, did we get the Moogle? Dude, I saw people wearing these on Wanted One.
Yeah. Instead of the Moogle with the pie, the chicken.
Dude, there is a lot of clothes in here. They just hooked us up.
All right.
Dude. All right. We'll divide and conquer.
All right. Well, yeah, we got
We got a sweater.
sweaters. We got shirts.
We got a sweater. We got to I can't take my shirt off, right? Because we're streaming on Twitch.
Yeah, we're on Twitch right now. Please keep your shirt
Twitch,
on.
calm down about nipples.
They're useless. Let them have them.
What?
They're useless. We might as well be able to show them.
Male nipples are, but
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about us. Ours.
I just think we all need to just get cool with all nipples.
Oh,
Like just
sure.
nipples, set them free.
Yeah, let it ride. Bam.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You're going in?
What's this one?
Oh, they put another. Oh my God, there's another
this
shirt
is
in
like
here.
Heavyweight. What size is it? This is a large.
They
This
put
might be
another
a
shirt in
drop
here.
shoulder. That's kind of
How
big
many-
for a large.
They want me to wear this
Dude,
all
they
week.
hit us off.
There's so many sweaters. Also, there's a cup.
This is the most swag we have ever
This is
received
an
from
intense
Swear.
amount of Jollibee swag.
This we are not beating the sponsored allegations right now.
Well, you're the one putting on the shirt,
Well,
embracing your new
again,
overlords.
I'm treating it like it's it's
Yeah.
grandma's gifts on
That's true.
Christmas Day. She gets you a sweater, you put the sweater on. It's 88 degrees with like 70% humidity today, so this probably won't stay on for long, but this does not look like my hair.
That place
My hair's
was
so smooth.
under attack. The lines were crazy.
I went past it twice in an Uber because it was really close to the izakaya we went to. And both times I was just like, I will wait until I can go to another Jollibee because I did like dude, we went by it. Did you see it on the way to the izakaya? The line was out in the street.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yo, they gave us a pint glass?
Yeah.
I wish I knew we had. I didn't open it because I wanted to, do a proper unboxing. I wish I knew that. I would have brought beer.
Just drink out of your Jollibee's cup.
Dude, this is sick. It's got the Moogles on it. I mean, I feel this is Q merch. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. Where's the closest Jollibee? Where is it?
Isn't there one in Tampa or something like that?
Jollibee. Pinellas Park is the closest one. Let me maps this on a computer that we can't accidentally dox ourselves on. Directions. It is exactly an hour. We can totally do that.
Oh, it's across the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, not today, but
No.
next week sometime. See you at the Jollibee.
Yeah. next week we'll Jollibee quest. Jollibee lovely
just
quest.
Bring Kristen back some sweet spaghetti.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that could happen.
Yeah. Dear God. Wow, we covered a lot today, Kyle.
We did. Oh my
We have
goodness.
so many messages we haven't gotten to.
Okay, well let's get to them.
But we started beef with at least 3 streamers. We've forgotten so many names.
Oh my God.
We forgot to show off Joe's plush that he gave us.
Yeah.
As Kyle like trips over it.
Yeah.
We got a gobbo. Look at him. Joe just walked up to us and just like gave us this. And I was so excited. IRL streamer arc. Yeah, we'll see. I'm half expecting to go home and see JP has blocked you. We have to have him on now. You realize this, right?
Absolutely. We have to explain to him that 22-year-old Kyle, for his mental health,
Actually, the best way that this could possibly turn out?
couldn't do it because of his self-promotion was too good and he got all the stars.
All the stars were here. The best way that this could possibly manifest is that he does come on and he starts giving us shit for not milking the beef more.
We are kind of throwing away an
proper
absolute
beef.
core. Could have done it.
Proper beef. I just met the
done
guy. I can't fake it. I could absolutely fake beef with Jesse because I think I know him well enough to where I think I know exactly how far I could take it without like hurting his feelings. I just met JP. I'm not ready.
Baby steps.
I'm not ready.
Baby steps into the beef, everybody.
Like, yeah, baby steps into the beef. Oh my word. But yeah, we're gonna read your messages and your supers. How about telling us and never tell us since Garrett forgot about him at the primals? Yeah, I 100% forgot about them. I definitely didn't walk over with them. I definitely wasn't a little bit drunk because I was drinking with them right before the concert.
That was a good time.
And then Kyle showed up.
Yeah.
And they start talking kids. And I'm like, well, this is going to go on for a while. I'll have another barkeep.
It's only natural.
Yeah. Yeah. Title for the IRL streams, Baby Steps in the Beef. Oh, my God. Ask Chad about the embroidered black parasol bug. I think you just did, Azumeral. If anyone wants to fill us in on that. Well, I thank Lathrinas for saying, yeah, boy. Thanks for the 3 years, Lathrinas. That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, beefing way is your loperette.
Ah, that's a good one.
You're such a beefer.
You're ready. You're ready to stream. Go for it.
You're such a beefer. Goes for a month, so you got time. Ah, cool. It's, dude, we gotta go, and we gotta go in all our swag to Jollibee, because you know it ain't done up like the one.
No, yeah,
was.
we're gonna
so
look
we're gonna
like
walk in
the biggest Jollibee super fans.
They're gonna be like, "Do we need to call the police? These two guys are about to like do a group.
They are so stoked.
A group unaliving.
I can't believe they're taking photos outside. Is there a cult? Are you gonna show those?
Well, yeah, that was the plan.
All right.
That was the plan.
We should show those. We should show those things.
So we were given so many gifts, and if I don't show your gift, it's not personal. But hold on, Kyle. Hold on. Let me get through my thought.
Okay.
It's just that if we sat here and showed everything we were given, we would be here for 3 months. But we need to give a shout out to Wayra, because Wayra gave us some minty fresh Super Nintendo games, complete with the games are in these boxes, and so are the manuals. So we got Illusion of Gaia, we got Secret of Mana, and then I became a little less thankful, because I've said a million times I would never play Metroid, and I just kind of looked at Wayward like, why would you? But Kyle was stoked.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
It was just so sick. It was so funny opening this gift in public, because it was in the room with the 20 people at the izakaya, and it became spectator sport. Every one of these boxes I pulled out elicited a louder scream from the from everyone else in the room than the last. And we got back to the room, and Katie reminded me of something. And Wayra, I don't know if you're watching or not, because also, like, I know a lot of names got changed on YouTube, but Katie's like, so first off, Katie played Illusion of Gaia as a kid. She loves this game. Second, I found out about Illusion of Gaia because I didn't know about it. I remember the box from Blockbuster. That's about it, but I didn't have a Super Nintendo. But we went to our local game store, Darkside. Shout out to them. Best comic store in Sarasota. If you're ever in Sarasota, which I don't know why you'd be, you should go to the Darkside. But they sell retro games now. I don't know if you've noticed this. We were in there one day, me and Katie, looking for Warhammer stuff. And she just like locks on to the glass case with the retro games. She walks over, and it was an in-box Illusion of Gaia.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
And that shit was marked for like $300. So, seriously,
wow,
thank you,
gift.
Wayra. That's like an insane, absolutely insane gift. So, yeah. Oh, somewhere. Oh, my God. Ugh. And this is one of those things. It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't write your name down when you gave this to me, but we were also given Eternal Darkness. Like,
get that in.
This was at maximum overwhelmed, but I'm like, I'm trying to hold all of these Super Nintendo boxes. I am the Too Many Limes meme, and then out of like my side visions, someone else is like, and this, and they just like shove Eternal Darkness in my hands, and we had a conversation about how hyped they were to see me play it, because they were like, oh, I know how much you like scary games, and you seem to really get on with the older Resident Evils, so like I'm dying to see you play. So I've never played this, even though I had a GameCube. I've never played Eternal Darkness. My roommate in college played it a ton though, but I've only seen a little bit of it. So that'll probably happen some Halloween eventually. But yeah, the generosity has truly known no bounds. I am getting very hot, so if you'll excuse me.
Get that off.
Start, but we got Lucario guy. I don't know if you can read from there on my laptop screen.
God. Heard y'all met my boys J and T at FanFest.
Oh yeah.
I'm the Discord mods. Can't believe my favorite FF14 duos met. Newfound friendship. Awoo!
They were super gracious. And I sadly didn't run into them again because I kind of had like the vibe that they wanted to talk shop, but they were being like super polite and because it was during the meet. So,
yeah,
it
wasn't the best to facilitate.
I hope I'm not mischaracterizing, but I got the vibe that they wanted to talk shop, but they were like, we're going to let the line continue. And I appreciate that because that line was a lot longer than we expected it to be. Garrett striptease. I mean, if we weren't on Twitch, you gotta YouTube. You gotta blame Twitch because YouTube don't care. I can show my nipples all day on YouTube.
It comes down to the Twitch problems.
That said, I'm a little. I need to lose what I did to myself in FanFest first before we do another pool stream. Let's just put it that way. Aruba, thank you for the super. Welcomed us back. Looking forward to your thoughts on traveling to the frozen world of the fourth, or as my friend Dana has been calling it, fourth rend.
Fourth rend. Well done.
I legitimately have not heard that.
You had me write down 0 to hero because you were very proud of that. You're proud of that moment.
I was.
So future. So expect a future thumbnail or
light in the Reaper costume. I was like, you could call it 0 to hero.
Yeah, expect that in a future video thumbnail, something in the future.
Oh, it was you, Rogue Mage. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry for not taking one more minute to mentally commit all this to memory. It is something I find very difficult to talk about as a content creator. It's just like we legitimately experience too much kindness to remember where all the kindness comes from. It was a lot easier when we were unsuccessful. When no one gave a shit, it was a lot easier to remember the few people that did give a shit.
The most awful part of that is that you're completely incapable through lack of practice in dealing with it either. Like, I had so much more fun this time because I've been socialized.
I was like, Izakaya was probably the best I handled it, because then that night I had moved to the cheaper hotel and I just started having the terrible nights of sleep. Saturday was an easier day, but I definitely noticed myself kind of like it was like RNG on how well my social interactions went.
Nah, man,
I was just kind of had that I need sleep stare.
My dad brain was freed up. I wasn't looking out of the corners of my eyes. I got to walk for myself in Disneyland.
Oh, JT's in chat right now. That's exactly what we were thinking. We didn't want to take up any more time than we graciously got from you. Man.
It's very kind of you.
That's super chill of you. Everybody click on that name and go to the channel. Do it. Do it. Support these men. Fingleberries. Super. Had a blast hanging out with you guys and everyone at FanFest. Now back to lazing around like a schlub while watching streams. I cannot wait to spend my evening on my couch in my underwear. I cannot. Oh my God, I didn't bring that.
Given this pirate surprise block egg with my name on it.
That's in like the pocket I never use in my suitcase because I was desperately looking for other places to put things. But Garrett was spelled correctly.
Garrett was spelled correctly.
Couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I couldn't freaking believe it. Game Maniac, thank you for the super much earlier. Can't wait to hear about your thoughts. I'm really curious about your opinions on how the new Evolved battle system works. Well, we really did go into that.
I think we went pretty
deep. We're going to talk about it more tomorrow with Jesse and Preach. Wingle Super, I'm a simple guy. I just want a finger guns emote in 14 so I can do exactly what your stickers are doing. I simply must wait.
They need to
shout out to Rebe for our sticker art, by the way.
Yeah.
Hire Rebe. Rebe can be found in, I don't know Rebe's email or website, but Rebe can definitely be found in our Discord. Yeah. It was, I had so much fun every time I gave someone a sticker and you weren't around, because I got to give them a quest. I was like, have you met Kyle yet?
Yeah, find Kyle.
And they were like, almost always, they were like, no, because apparently you're elusive.
Well, same for you, though. You know, yeah, I'm not calling you out. I'm saying that if you're not there, it's because you're probably somewhere else. You know?
Anyway, They would almost always say no. And I said, you got to find him because he's got a Val and you have to make us point at each other. And almost always the response was, you designed them to be doing that? And I'd be like, yeah. And I was super stoked about it. And Katie had secret stickers. I didn't bring any with me.
I never touched any. No, they're too secret.
She had Wicket and Zelda stickers, our lovely dogs. So if you went up and introduced yourself to Katie, you got Wicket and Zelda, and that art was done by me. I painted that. Did I get your membership message, Fred? I bet I'm about to find it because I am desperately trying to give thanks where thanks is due. But at the moment, we're on Winkle, who said I'm a simple guy. Oh no, read that one. We're on Limco.
Oh no.
Wish I could have seen you guys. Was all over the place and catching up with friends. Hope to see you at the next one. Yes, that's how I feel about Happy. I saw him in with his line, and I went, "Hey," and he goes, "Oh shit, hey Garrett." And I was like, I got to get the lunch. And he's like, he just gestures.
I did the same thing. And then I felt really awful because I had interrupted someone waiting in line to meet him to say hi.
Didn't you two get together later?
We did. We walked in, we did the security check, watched them get cosplay photos, just hung out for a bit. It was fun.
Yeah, Happy and Sly are definitely the two I wish I had more time with. Notwithstanding other folks that were there that I didn't even realize were there. But, yeah. Joshua Stingle, I believe we got that one. Runner Guitar, thank you for the super. I recently introduced my girlfriend to you guys with your Evercold reaction and your wishes video, and she finds you super charming. She says they seem like good boys. Aww. Very you energy. Oh, well, it seems like we should be friends. Yeah. We should be friends, Runner.
Sounds great.
Thank you. Thank you for indoctrinating your partner. I've met many people over the weekend who apparently employed the same strategy. Tune of the Titan, thank you for a year. And thank you for welcoming us back. Looking forward to lurking at work. Have a good day. 7.5 days. Well, yes, happy patch day, everyone.
Happy patch day.
I met so many people who were like, I'm a lurker. And I was just like, thanks.
Yeah,
you're
absolutely.
watching.
Thanks for watching.
That's great.
Thanks for being a part of it.
That's freaking great. Yeah.
I got to see Happy build that ice cream sundae.
Where was their ice cream?
It was part of their contest. They had like that game show they were doing, and one of the things was stacking ice cream.
Yeah, I missed the
game. And then they put it on display in the media lounge.
We were shooting. How did you see that?
It was on the TV while we were putting together our shot list.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Azixo, thank you for the welcome back.
Good to see you.
Replay, super welcome back, fellas. I'm hype for Evercold. Dipping out to avoid possible MSQ spoilers if theory crafting happens, since I'm 3+, but now we haven't played.
Nope. I mean, granted, I get if you're that far behind.
Yeah.
There could have been strays, so good on you.
But looking forward to Valentuna Adventures on the 4th. Hell yeah.
Me too.
Get caught up. Join us. There's never been a better time.
There's never been a better time to return to Final Fantasy.
If they were Blizzard, that would probably have been the messaging.
Yeah.
Now to much earlier, Super. Evangelization, more like evangelization.
I have no idea what they're going to do with it. I hope it's really tied to the core original series.
I hope we have some big... I want to fight some big things.
Yeah.
I want to fight angels.
I mean, you can take the Ozma
I want to fight giant Greyface.
And do the one diamond thing pretty early. Just fighting the bosses there would just be sick. The various angels.
Yeah.
Go through Sele, gotta swim through the juice.
Tonga. Oh my god. Toginavact. This is the one I always struggle with, and it's particularly hard at this text size. Tog! Thank you for the super. Said, hi, it's me, the Namatsu with the big fan. Oh!
Yep.
I got a photo with.
Mm-hmm. You told me to scare him too.
I did tell you.
You want me to you want me to? I saw him and I thought about it
because his name's Nathan.
I know you want me to sneak up and be like,
and he made the mistake because I'm bad at remembering names unless I can do word association.
There was a game,
And he came up to me and said, "Hey, my name's Nathan. I'll be cosplaying a Namatsu tomorrow." And my brain immediately just locked in on whoosh, Nathan Namatsu.
And Nathan, we're good.
And so I told Kyle, I'm like, if you see a dude in a Nathan costume, if you see a dude in a Matsu costume,
who's not wearing a costume in themselves, you
should just go like run up to him and go, "Oh my God, Nathan," because I thought that would be hilarious.
Aren't we all costumes of ourselves.
If Kyle ran up to you and just said your name, even though you were in full like mascot head costume.
Thought about it.
Yeah,
I considered.
Yeah. So yeah. Tontonitos, thank you for the 14 months. Currently making my way back home in the plane right now with free Wi-Fi. This was my first fan fest in person and was happy to see you both. Does everyone have free Wi-Fi now, or can I say, oh, you must be on Delta?
No, I think most of them have a free Wi-Fi option. Yeah. You just got to sign up for an account so that they get your info, you know? So they just sold us out to whatever airline, and now that airline knows that GG is watched on airlines, and they're going to use that information for God knows what.
Watch more GG everywhere, but especially on airlines.
In the air.
Killer of Time, much earlier, Super. I got burnout somewhere around 7.0, but I'm excited to experience Dawn Trip with the new progression system in evolved mode. Cheers to you guys. The patch content's sick. 7.2 and forward is sick. I had some pretty strong words for 7.1, but that's me. May not be for you. Tiny Green, Super. Fruity Snacks Fisher Aquarium meetup started at Gateway Fate, St. Louis, and I wish I could have gone back this year, but I was getting married that week. Ah, darn.
What? Wait,
no, I mean congratulations.
Yeah. Married ass people.
Yeah, married ass people. I love love.
Yeah, married.
Love is the best.
I like being married.
I love love. Marcanius said you need to invite Mike to do a rewatch podcast. Yeah, well, that was the Super that launched the whole 20 minutes of theory crafting how we can con Mike into watching Evangelion.
I felt kind of bad about it. Like a lot of people kept coming by like over the course of the stream. Oh, did they react to Evangelion yet? Well, yeah, but there's not much to say other than we screamed. We don't know anything yet. Other than I'm really stoked in a don't know anything kind of way.
The video of me shaking with excitement that you can't see the stage anymore is in our video. That cut in is my point of view. Yeah, and you can hear us. Yeah, you included the audio, right?
Yes,
I think you included
there should be audio. Yeah,
because that was your idea to include that, and I agree with it. It was a very good call. Mage Boy, Super, a little tired since I took the red eye home last night, but thanks for hanging out and helping me have a great birthday. This past Sunday in Disneyland. Hell yeah, Mage
Good
Boy.
hanging out with you.
I loved knowing that little that storyline that you're like, it's my birthday, I should go, and then you showed up and you had the birthday pin on.
Mm-hmm. Got yourself that birthday pin.
Yeah, happy to help. I'm sorry for your wallet because Disney is expensive. 2 nickels, always good to see you. Thank you for the welcome home. Even though I couldn't attend, the streams were hype AF. My goat mouse give it all stuck in my head again, and that energy just got higher on Sunday. 4-year anniversary with my girlfriend. Congratulations. Look at all the love in Super Chats specifically.
that we can assume is also further spanning. When's the GG East Coast meetup?
I don't know if we're going to do one this year.
You can't talk to sleepy guys like that. Yeah.
No.
I'm afraid.
I pitched you an idea in California.
You did, yes.
I pitched Kyle an idea in California. That
we were on a ride.
We will talk about later. We were waiting in line.
We were in a car. Were
we in a car?
Yeah, we were going to Trader Sam's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we weren't drunk yet.
Yeah,
just tired.
Later.
Just tired. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Pimpy right now. Thank you for Super. I'm always going to remember both of your live reaction faces to the Eva crossover. I turned around immediately when I saw it announced with Studio Kara and Yoko Taro both working on it. We're in for a treat.
Hell yeah.
I love Yoko Taro is involved in Evangelion for like a week. And then suddenly it's the next Alliance raid.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Bought yourself a $50 drink in Galaxy's Edge because the cup was cool. Been there. Who amongst us?
Yeah, sometimes those souvenir things get you.
Katie is a raging Ewok fan, and when she found out that one of their like launch mugs wasn't like a Battle of Endor Tiki mug, it was over. That was just money that didn't belong to us anymore. Get in the robot grinding. We're already in the robot.
We're already here. We're committed.
We are so down to be in the robot.
Juice me, mommy.
I want to become soup.
Yep.
I can't wait to be soup. I just want to be soup. That guy from Beyond, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's a lot of gifted. Thank you very much. That's super generous.
By the way, we need to during Joe's subathon. Okay. We need to drop a bunch of subs because he paid for dinner.
Yeah, he did pay for dinner. Yeah, we should do that.
He refused to back down.
Yeah.
I kind of gave him like some serious pushback. I was like, dude, no.
There was no need for that.
And he was just like, I was late to your stream. I'm like, it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, he did not need to.
It's really not that big of a deal. I've been late to streams.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens.
Okay, cool. Good. The pledge.
All right, man, we got to just like,
we'll help out with the subathon.
We just got to
just
get it in there.
Yep.
We got to make sure
we'll get that done.
We got to make sure we got to coordinate. I think it'd be funny if it was from 2 accounts. Even though obviously we'd only recognize the
Oh, yeah,
because
we both have. Well, you have your own Twitch account.
You know what?
Right?
No. Let's just do it from the Grinding Gear account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just do it together.
Done. That'll be easy. Should we wait till like the last day? Just so he thinks he's off the hook. And then we're like, surprise, you got to keep streaming.
We should, I don't know.
Treat it like an auction.
Yeah.
We get the offer in at the last second. Nobody say a word.
Wait, but it's a subathon. And at the end, he'd be tired and we'd be making him go longer. So if we do it now, we're helping him fuel into the later subathon. So anyway, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
It's not important.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, but we got to do that. Dean Online. FanFest was so much fun. Glad we saw you, Garrett. Sorry we missed you, Kyle. Holy cow. I'm so hyped for EverCool. I'm so stoked. I think it looks really, really freaking cool. Really freaking cool. Piper said, as a self-confessed not fan of horror, I will do the Eva raid blind as the 12 intended. To quote a good friend, knowledge is knowing, Eva is a mech show. Wisdom is recognizing it's a horror show.
Okay.
I've never really thought about it as horror, but I can see how you would, how I don't think it's disingenuous to consider it horror.
Any adventure should have elements of horror. Absolutely.
Yes. I think the best adventures. Yeah. Psych horror. Yeah. It's borderline cosmic.
Close. Yeah.
It is borderline cosmic horror.
Biblical, some might say.
Biblical horror. Not a bad way to put it. Yeah, Huddy. Yeah, you're getting us. Lissa said, don't threaten us with a good time. I wish I could remember what we were threatening you with.
The whole thing, this whole time was a good time.
I hope so. Cam Wolf, thanks for the 33 months. I have that unfortunate gene that makes cilantro taste awful, and pho is full of it. Blah. I do not think cilantro tastes like soap, but I do think it overtakes nearly everything it's put in.
I don't think you get to think. It's like peeing asparagus, like it's just how your body does it.
Yeah, because I'm fine with it. I like cilantro on street tacos. Totally fine.
Oh, I hate it there.
On a banh mi, love it.
Yeah.
Pho, it's like all I taste. I call cilantro the salsa ruiner, because when you put it in salsa, it's suddenly the only thing you're tasting.
But you get the plate of all the shit on it, and then you choose what shit goes in there usually. The cilantro is usually
I like my food ready, already good.
I love the beans. I like the water.
And don't try and gotcha me with Korean barbecue, because they marinate that shit ahead of time, and I don't want to do that work.
Water chestnuts can die in a fire.
Oh, I love water chestnuts.
So nasty.
Oh, they're so delightfully crunchy. They're the best. We need to pull it. I don't. Thin broth is just so disappointing.
It's fine. It's fine.
So disappointing.
More pho for me. More pho for me.
That's fine. You get pho, I'll get a banh mi. If we're at a Vietnamese place, they're gonna have banh mi. I'm all about the banh mi. Let's freaking go. Seriously, because I'm getting very hungry and it's late. I'm probably gonna have to get takeout on the way home.
I'm getting so sleepy, man.
I'm getting so tired. I am exhausted, but I refuse. We're gonna power through.
We're gonna do this.
Just like we did the meetup.
Just like
we're gonna do it.
We got it.
We're gonna do it.
The line of Super Zen. We got this.
We got it. Exciser, thank you for the 35 months. Oh, good. We're still talking pho. I don't dislike pho, but I'm with Garrett in that I like ramen better. Happy almost 3 years with the Gearbox. Yeah. Ramen and udon for me, like the way above. Spaghetti goes higher.
We don't need this faux slander here anymore, man.
We're bringing all the Italian noodles. They all go above pho. Yeah, give me that thick noodles. Yeah, Just Troy, let's go.
It's just hot dogs.
Let's go, but not
man.
like
they're just different beasts.
But not like Lady and the Tramp. I don't think we know each other well
I'm
enough.
insulted you're reducing it to the basics of soup and noodles. They're completely different things.
I want more from my broth is the most basic way I can explain
the
why
broth is freaking delicious. They're both brothy.
It's so weak.
You're supposed to do things to it. They give you sauces and shit that you...
They give you bland vegetables and unseasoned meat.
Let's move on, okay? We'll agree and disagree.
I'll still eat it, by the way. I'll still be like,
But you'll
all
be
right.
thinking about her the whole time. You'll be,
yeah.
Oh, I'll go to phone night, sure.
But I'm thinking about ramen,
the whole
time.
night.
The whole time.
Gonna say
Garrett hasn't been to a good pho place. I lived in Los Angeles.
we're gonna finally find
I was
some
surrounded by Vietnamese
good
options.
pho, and he's gonna be like, "Oh,
And
that's good ramen."
Every time I wish I was at my ramen joint instead.
What's her name?
Every time. Garrett loves his men raw, but Kyle loves pho king. That's actually amazing.
Wow. Yeah.
That is an amazing turn of phrase.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. So unless you think Los Angeles has bad Vietnamese food,
I don't know
jumping,
what to tell you. I'm not jumping into that battle.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Not getting involved.
Yeah. 12 years of Plan 14. One of these days, I'll go to FanFest. Hope you guys had fun. Signed Mega Magic.
It's a
29
good
months.
time. It is a
There it
it is
goes.
a bit of a trek. All cons are.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I am wiped. So let's stream every day this week.
Yeah, let's do that. And Saturday too. We'll make sure we're present on Saturday.
What a wonderful decision we made.
You know, it's hype. It's tomorrow. We're doing the round table with Preach and Jesse. Thursday, we're getting back to FF6. Friday, we're going to be on Mr. Happy Show. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'll hug my kids tonight, but I won't be talking. I'm freaking pooped. Holy shit.
Claveman gave us a weird back pup date. Passed out on his leg.
Nice.
Hell yeah. You pet that puppy. Scotty, thank you for the 40 months. Glad you guys got to meet J&T. We did. We freaking did.
Wait, you're in the past.
No, this is a different one.
Oh,
this is
that's
a completely different one.
Oh, that's a different one.
Yeah, multiple people brought up all things JT.
Oh, nice.
Did you happen to see T's Hildebrand cosplay? I saw a lot of Hildebrand cosplays.
There was a lot,
I
yeah.
did not know the individuals that were behind the hair. Tuxedo? Kodar Zuber, turns out it's probably good I didn't get to go as I'm aching all over with a sore throat, so I'm taking a sick day. Welcome back, y'all. I mean, thank you for not infecting me.
Yes, thank you for not being whatever soup likely is coursing through our bodies and being battled, hopefully, by our wonderful immune systems.
Yeah. Darkman supered. I still can't believe Gunn threw that stud into the crowd and it hit me in the face. Oh, yeah. Darkman gave me a pyramid off of Gunn, the bass player for the Primals' jacket. He just threw it into the crowd and Darkman got it. And he's like, you want this? I was like, yes, I will. Because
I know a guy who wears studs.
I have a studded vest. I have a battle vest that I wear when I go to punk shows. And I'm going to work that in. I'm going to take...
Well, yeah, for the...
I'm going to take a pyramid out and I'm going to put that...
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah. It says right here.
What?
Stud found.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that compliment. You're a bit of a stud yourself. Say we. Thanks for the 37 months. I was honestly lukewarm about FanFest, but it actually warmed my heart. And I'm saying as a 14 only since Realm Reborn, good to see you, GG. Well, let me know. Let me know if you if the hype starts to rise. We'll get a weehee meter.
Weehee.
Did you get sickness, by the way? I right now it just feels like my voice is gone. I feel fine, other than extreme exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
running on very little sleep, but otherwise,
there's still time, of course. Though.
Yeah,
I have definitely gotten horribly sick, like up to 4 days after getting back from a con before. So, see how it goes. So you're saying that Gun is a based name, says Christopher Clayton.
Nice.
See what you did there. See what you did there. All right. We got that. I'm going through. Kyle, talk to the fine folk.
Hi, everybody.
The bromance continues to bro.
Usually what I do is, I start listing off things we're doing this week, but I just said that. So now I got to come up with stuff like Final Fantasy VI continues Thursday. We're going to go explore the world and gather our friends. You may think to yourself, wow, Kafka's coming out. But no, there's a whole wing we have to complete before we can do that. And apparently ultimate gearing is quite the thing, as the airport conglomerate was telling me about.
Applebon, thanks for the 47 months earlier. Was home for FanFest, but was able to watch it with my twin girls. Oh, wait, no, we got that one because they're old enough now to understand what's going on. Hell freaking yeah. Oh, my God.
I got the kiddos. I made grab bags each day of magnetic blocks that were Minecraft blocks. So they got a Rice Krispie treat, a lollipop, and then a bunch of Minecraft magnet blocks. Each day I was gone. The sleepy squid. Yeah, no, like there's a big light right here in the studio. And I'm just kind of like, and that sun there's a little bright. That sun's a little bright.
Dark Man, thanks for the super. We missed. Instructions unclear. Watch the Gurren Lagann instead. That's fine. Honestly.
It's just a happier version of what
you could do
exactly
worse.
Happens. Yeah, like I think that's a fine call. I'm going to take a little dad nap.
Naoto Supered had to take away my friend's Weeb card because he never heard of Evangelion. I'm working on fixing that. It's
a pretty large offense.
That is bonkers. And like, I don't even think it's an age thing. I know plenty of people in their 20s who are very aware of Evangelion.
Someone was, while you were gone, someone said they hated Banjo-Kazooie. And I'm a pretty accepting person, but that took me a little bit to come around on. Imagine hating Banjo-Kazooie.
Say what, just yell at them, man. Just say it. Just say you hate that person.
I don't know.
Just once in your life, Kyle.
Well, I like to understand people.
Let the hate flow through you.
Yeah,
wasn't it you? No, Kyle loves Banjo-Kazooie. No. We both think the Donkey Kong 64 game sucks ass.
That just was asked to
because
play.
It does. That was a bad game.
Yeah, I'm resting my eyes, everybody. I'm just resting my eyes. Don't worry about me.
Are you actually going to sleep over there?
Well, I'm a little sleepy, man.
Oh, okay. Well, just, I'm gonna. I brought my jacket to show off, and I didn't even show it off. But look at this shit.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No, that was cool. That was a good call.
Yeah, yeah. I ordered an Asian robe off of eBay, and it showed up, and it was the cheapest, thinnest, saddest thing you've ever seen in your life. And I was like, I can't wear this. This is embarrassing. So I thrifted a leather jacket, and I bought about $30 worth of leather paint, and learned how to paint leather.
Hey, you just raw dogged that. You just like straight up like hand drew.
Yep.
Had at it.
Yeah, this was like freehand. And then lapel, if I can unzip here.
Oh, that's the best part.
I'm going to unzip. Yeah, the lapel.
Unzip. It's the best part.
Has a Hades mask detail.
Yeah.
So this is what the lapel looked like before.
Yeah, it was fly.
And it's got a Hades mask detail. And you can see I even went no one even sees this. I went all the way into the stitching. So it's actually this whole block panel is painted red. And this right here, hand painted. Koji would love it. No AI used. Yeah.
I never wear hats. It really brings out my goatee in a way I'm not used to.
You're really giving Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah, I think so. You know,
you just instantly look like a redneck. Just insta redneck, Kyle. Just add hat.
It's perfect.
It is a dad hat.
Well, you know, when you got your DPS going down there, you know, you're gonna have yourself a good time in your element.
Stitches, thanks for the 32 months earlier. Just got to tell him to watch the rebuild since it's faster. I know you're being sarcastic. I see the /s. I haven't seen the rebuilds. I know some people hate them. I know some people love them. I haven't seen them, so I don't know whether I want to back you up or not.
I'm excited to be excited for an Ava unit to be computerized.
I'm not.
But it's going to be in the video game that's computerized.
In the video game, that's fine. It's fine in the video game. I don't want to see it in anime.
Now, the people who go on Twitter and are like, this is peak and this is shit, and the shit one's the hand animated one, they're rage baiting. I cannot.
It is true for some anime. It depends on the anime.
There are some pretty. They know they're wrong.
There are some pretty ass remakes out there. But it depends on the. That is a big. It depends for me. We missed the super from all things JT. They supered. They were gentlemen who shook our hands. We interacted through chat earlier, and we met, and now they're being generous.
Well, shoot. We also got an email from them during the show I saw. So,
did we?
Yeah, so we'll get to continue the conversation.
All right, cool. Thanks for the meet and greet at Bolero, and thanks to Rotolia for hanging out. Rotolia is good people. KSC, thank you for the super. I didn't care for Eva, but I see why others like it. Personally, I would have preferred a Xenogears crossover if they wanted that general feeling. There's a ton of crossovers I would be cool with. I'd love a Chainsaw Man. I'd love a Dan to Dan.
I would prefer a Pirates of Dark Water crossover to One Piece, but
that would be a hell of a deep cut. But
I know
I'd be all for it.
And then that's what I'm saying. Like I'm excited for the health of the game that having a crossover like that can accomplish.
Yeah. Ehal Plays, thanks for the 10 months. I walked by Garrett and his majestic hair at FanFest, but I was too awestruck to say hi.
Guys.
Wow. Okay.
Guys.
Take this man down a little, please. We can't. Awestruck.
Guys, I was doing taxes and mowing my lawn before I left. We make like 5 figures a year. It's fine.
We're not millionaires.
Awestruck. Shit.
We are extremely normal people. Well, we're not normal people because normal
Mostly.
people do not create YouTube channels.
We're just terribly sleepy people is all.
But I had this conversation with like a lot of people because they're like, what's it like to have all these people like wanting to like meet you and take your picture? And I'm just like, we are just deeply average human beings. God damn. But yeah, seriously, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, we ran into one of Katie's ex-coworkers.
Oh, nice.
Like leaving the plane, getting home. It was a person she loves dearly, like got along with really well. But, you know, life's crazy. We just haven't a chance
I
to keep in
got
touch.
really excited for a hot moment there.
Oh.
Because he said Katie's ex. And I was like, no way. Like, you were being famous in front of her ex.
Oh,
and like
that would have. You know,
and
honestly, I don't need it.
They're just like, holy shit.
I don't need that.
I could have never.
I'm married to her. Like, why rub it in? I won.
You fool! I've already won.
She just sets up stop it. They're already dead moment. If I ever heard one, I don't need a stunt in front of her exes. Oh my God, no, dude! We saw one of her ex coworkers, and her coworker was coming back from that conference she used to have to go to in North Carolina.
Oh,
like twice a year, and it would just stress her out. She hated going. And yeah, she was like, oh yeah, you know, coming back. And she's like, where were you? And Katie's like, oh, California. And she's like, oh my God, that's so much better. And she was just like, yeah, Garrett was out there just being famous. And I was just like, oh God.
One handshake at a time.
It's not like I'm not getting stopped in the Publix, man. I'm not like I'm using coupons just like everyone else.
Do not perceive me, Snowbites. Do not perceive me.
What? What's going on? We have established Kyle's jealousy. Oh God, that's so funny. Jerry T, thanks for the sub. People are supporting your beef.
I know.
They so desperately want you to achieve full streamer nirvana by having on-stream beef.
It's so over, man. 16 years ago, and all climax to this.
It's so over. Oh my God. But yes, Ehao, thanks for being such a big fan that I make you nervous. But seriously, say hi next time. I promise I don't bite. Not even if you ask me to. That's I don't do bite appearances. Iron Brew, thanks for Super East Coast Fan Fest. SMH, when are they going to do Deep South Fan Fest? Will they ever think about us poor Texans? I think a New Orleans Fan Fest would absolutely pop off. I think that would be exceptional. I think they should do it in New Orleans. I would be so into that. First time chatter over on Twitch, Blue May says, I know that feeling. I was awestruck when I saw Kyle.
Wow. Now
Literally followed up with, I lost my words when I tried to say hi.
Aw.
Damn.
I'm glad we've evened out on our adjectives here.
Y'all need to stop. I can't take this much kindness. Has Jesse said anything else mean about us?
I'm sure
we get a timestamp.
We can find something.
Can we fucking someone be mean?
He's gonna be like, yo,
please.
Dude, Kyle's pants were so nasty when he got off that ride. I could smell him from a mile away.
Oh, dude, I opened my suitcase today.
Kyle was so smelly.
Oh. Because I usually do the thing when I get back from a trip where I'm like, oh, I never wore you. Everything went in dirty. Everything went in dirty laundry except this. It's leather. Like, what do you? Yeah, it's fine. But
I'm not gonna say nothing. But I got on that Lightning McQueen fast, so I didn't have to smell Kyle.
You need to stop. I'm not going to get through these messages. Looked like everyone was having amazing times at As a Garage. Yeah, I mean, I sure hope so. I sure freaking hope so. I didn't, no one told me they had a bad time, but maybe they're all lying to us. Maybe they all had a terrible time, and they're not awestruck. They're terrified. They think we'll attack them.
Well, you were moving like a predator. You move like a cop, like it could have happened. This hat's doing things to me. I need to take it off.
Rogue Me Super. I was surprised how short Kyle was meeting him in person. His height was greatly exaggerated.
Oh, it was so good for my back to talk to you. Thank you. It was so nice. I always want to collapse down. I'm working on it. I think I did a real. You know what? I'm just going to reveal. It's an honest day.
Yep.
I've been working on my posture a lot, and I think I did a great job the whole trip.
All things JT, you need to stop. You are being too kind. Flattery will get you everywhere. What collab do you want to do? We'll say yes. Pimpy, thanks for the 47 months. I was so happy to share a loud cheer with you guys for Evangelion. Oh,
yeah, that was so cool.
Yeah.
Turned around at us.
It really does suck. It's doing so much damage to how much I love to criticize things for recognize the thing. Because I typically find that just so lazy.
Sure.
Until it's the thing that I really want to recognize.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, yeah, I recognize that thing.
Like, yeah, there was like Dragon Ball and shit, but that was the one that made me go, this is a genre. I can watch more of this. Like, Evangelion was
if they ever do a DBZ, that might be... that might actually bring a tear to my eye if we ever got a DBZ crossover.
I owned like 2 box sets, and it's
I have to imagine they would do
Evangelion.
They would have to do a Chrono Trigger first, though, right?
Oh, because it's inside. I don't know.
Because it's Toriyama.
I don't know what's
and it's a Square property.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It seems kind of like the way you would go with that. That's what I'm trying to say. So Mario 64, thinking of the 30 months earlier with the new expansion theme, they should have come to Montreal in January for this fan fest. Lots of questions at first, but with the reveal, it will all make sense. Well, you see, where was the ice though? Where was the frost?
You might notice there was not a lot of frost in those pictures. Where is it?
We did notice, but you also pointed out that we should notice.
Yes, you should notice.
They think that is like their go-to shtick. Have you noticed that as like being cheeky?
Mm-hmm.
Like, whoa, what do you think about that? And it's what gets them in trouble because they tell us to think about things that end up not being a big deal.
Well, I honestly think it's a great cover for content because his brain is so full of things that are 2 years in the future that he could actually not even spoil this. He'd spoil things we don't even understand he's spoiling.
Oh, it's his version of a filler word, like when I go, anywho.
Yeah, exactly. He's just he's resetting himself, he's going through his checklist in his head. Like when he was going, huh? What's that? What's that?
Yeah.
Like a whip?
I tend to lean on anywho, and that's just wonderful.
He was hearing a word that was the word.
Yeah. Way down on the planet, assumedly. Yeah, I mean, yes, but also they were being super coy and cute about it. Yeah?
Way down.
The frost was way ahead in line with Jesse.
Way down on the planet.
That's where the frost was. It was way up in the line with Jesse.
Way down.
We would have found it if he didn't, if he hadn't like left us.
True.
My God. Can't believe it. Sven said, I hope you've seen the Canada Evercold memes. I have. I very much have.
I've not.
Yeah, they just redid the logo and it just said Canada.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So, I'm glad you have a blast. Wife and I are hype as hell for the next expansion. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Vernacular Ham said, I saw them at the bowling alley and I was like, wait, I know them from somewhere. It took a few moments for the gears to turn over.
Wait, you were at the bowling alley for other reasons?
Wait, no. I think Ham's talking about all things JT.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah,
I was thinking like that.
I'm fairly certain.
And you happen to walk all the way to the back corner. That'd be weird.
Oh, you're talking about Talia and Evatel. Oh my God. Okay, real quick. Gearbox, you're too strong because Talius and Evatel came to our meetup to say hi and have a beer. And they decided they didn't want to cut the line to say hi to us.
We didn't get to talk to them.
So they hung out at our meetup for a while and then left. And I never even knew they were there. That's how many of you showed up and how many of you wanted to say hi and say nice things to us.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It's all true.
Yeah.
It's all true.
Yeah.
We wasted their time.
We did. We
disrespected.
Yeah. Did you get to meet them at FanFest itself? Yeah, we had drinks the next day, and then we went to the Primals together. So we got to do some serious quality time with Talius and Evatel, which I was very happy about.
Yeah, we got to have Tally on the podcast, but I never get to hang with them. They were super cool.
Yeah. We should have them on again.
Yeah.
Like, I was worried because folks get kind of mean. Let's say mean is an opinion. They get aggressive in chat or in comments below, particularly comments. Chat's usually pretty fair. And at least in live chat, they can also defend themselves if they want to. But usually when we have folks who also play WoW on, like we get some pretty aggressive comments that I don't like it. I know, like, whatever. I know you're kind of signing up for that shit when you're a content creator. But I worry about it because I'm like, give them shit on their own stream so they can defend themselves. Like, don't do it in our comments. So I get weird about it. But I would like to have Tally back on. And I do legitimately, I'm very curious about his and Evatel's takes because, like, there was so much announced here that was not just about the narrative. It was about how this MMO is changing and the choices that they're making. And like, that's something that I want someone who has played other MMOs to weigh in on. So like, I am like legitimately curious what his thoughts are.
Yeah. I'd want to have a non-competitive discussion between what's happening with WoW and the one button action kind of thing. And then what they saw in Evolved and like how in general, the two cons are different. What do you like that both are doing? Do you feel like both are kind of propelling themselves? The housing over there, what's happening over here?
Yeah.
It'd just be a cool conversation.
Agreed.
I love listening to OK Mage go like hyper specific on how Mythic goes.
Yeah.
That was such a fun conversation.
Yeah. She's not back in 14, right? I haven't seen her stream.
No,
in
she
14.
came out for a Race to World first, and I know she's getting around.
Yeah,
to
and I've been checking. Not that I'm stalking you, Jordan. It's
no,
just
but
that
we had a roundtable coming up. We wanted her
I know
to be a
you're
part of it.
busy, and I don't want to just like message you and be like, hey, you want to come on the roundtable, and you have to like explain that you're not caught up or whatever. So I try and like get my info before I get in touch. So to my knowledge, Jordan is not caught up on 14, which is why she hasn't been on the roundtable. We had a comment recently, and that's why I'm sensitive about this because they were like, did you have a falling out with Jordan? I'm like, no.
How would you?
She's not caught up. How would you?
Like, damn.
I don't know. She has called me on some bullshit before.
I sure hate, her honesty, her respect, and her willingness to listen.
Yeah, but no, but like we're like straight up dying to have Jordan back on. I love OK Mage.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
She is welcome back anytime. As soon as she's caught up, like I'll probably annoy her with how much I'm gonna ask her to be on things. Teal Traveler, thank you for the 26 months. I was stoked to briefly meet you at the bowling alley. Thanks for chatting a bit. Definitely a highlight of many great moments from my first con experience. No, thank you so much, Teal Traveler. Thanks for coming out. We had folks who weren't even going to FanFest that like made the drive from extraneously far away California cities.
Yeah.
And I was just like, you came just for this? And then you waited in line. Like, where?
I mean, we didn't hand out like passes or anything like that. We didn't have any systems. So
You would have had more fun bowling.
Well, it enhanced this experience,
But I really do appreciate it. And it seemed like a lot of people had fun, not only just meeting us, but meeting other people. And that I can stomach a little bit more. If we're helping people like make friends, there is a non-0% chance that someone has met their future partner at a GG meet.
That could happen.
Not that I want you coming flirting with everybody. Grinding Gear is not a dating website.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
There's a non-zero chance that could happen.
If it naturally happens over the course of your, exchanges here in the guild and whatnot, that's fine.
Yeah, don't show up and flirt with everyone. But don't be quiet if like suddenly you get married and you're like, yeah, we met at a GG meet. I would love to know that. Asher, Entropic, thank you for the super. Sorry for missing it earlier. Glad to catch a stream for the first time regarding the Giants. I had a thought. The FanFest minions were Final Fantasy VII related, right? I'm wondering, could the Giants be parallels to the weapons? Okay, so first off, haven't played 7.
You know something about this?
But second off, we have been told many, many times during weapon trials that the weapons are originally from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, right.
So maybe it's not where my brain goes.
They would do it again.
It's not where my brain goes. There was that art of that one lava town, and I did think it looked a lot like, is it Midgar? What's the big circle town in Final Fantasy VII?
Oh, the one with the engine and shit, and there's like a face in there or something like that?
It really looked to me like the big FF7 city.
I don't know enough. I can't help you.
Damn grinder gear. That's Midgar? Okay. Oh, it is called Midgar. Sweet. It's pretty iconic, like, screenshot. Hey, Nightshades. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Was just turning on Twitch mobile to listen and heading home, but hey, 4 months.
Nice.
Thank you, Nightshade. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I don't.
No.
What?
Keep going, please.
Why?
No more Midgar.
Why is JP here? Is
No,
he mad?
I'm sleepy. I'm so sleepy.
JP's here and he's mad.
No, if JP was here, I would explain myself more.
Linko, thank you for the super. Look at that upgrade from Shadowbringer's Aura, kids. Yeah.
Yeah, they look nice.
Yeah. Better looking old lady, too, but we don't. She's not Nora. So, Snowbite said, you know what the scene with the old lady and the girl reminds me of? The Princess Bride. Grandpa is reading a story, and the story ends up being peak. Zelda emoji.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched Princess Bride in a while, but you're totally right. I do remember that. Yeah.
They could do. I mean, they could. If they did cute shit with the storytelling where you play through it, but it's actually you're a shard, or it used to be you, or you go there, but you never actually went there. You were just playing a memory. That'd be fun.
A Vein Super, is getting JoJoified an official sign that you've made it? Yes. Yes. Yes.
I mean, I was very excited. Not gonna lie.
I think they're talking about how in-game Endwalker trailer moments where you save oh yeah, this was that whole thing. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Jason says we sorted this out. Oh god, there's even more of these. Placeholder is a reference to the CGI scene of Meteor showing the twins, but in the in-game cuts. Yeah, we got there, Limco. Thank you. Thank you much. Edward Hull super. Well, Kyle, yes, Garrett. Shadowbringers is officially in the free trial. I can't wait to experience what many have said is one of the best Final Fantasy stories. I have already evangelized to 2 of my real life friends that one of my favorite games of all time, Shadowbringers, is now something they can play for free. I've done it. I am the person. I am now a walking billboard. Congratulations.
I did see something that was essentially like, imagine paying a sub when you could go play Peak for free.
Yeah. We found it. We found Rebe's 1-year celebratory membership message. Hey, boys. Thank you for building the community that literally saved my life. Love you. Suck an egg, nerds.
That's very on brand. Glad you're doing well.
I'm honestly moved to hear that. I'm happy to have helped. I hope it continues.
Yeah.
What do you say?
May we continue to supply anything but the opposite, honestly. But yes, no, thank you so much. Thank you for being awesome.
Yeah, for something completely unrelated to 14, someone posted that Spider-Man cell where I think he's talking to Mary Jane, where he's like, I read every single one of your texts, but sometimes I don't know how to respond. And that's how I feel sometimes when I read stuff like that.
Or look at Rebe's pictures.
I was like, well,
sometimes I
also don't know how to respond to that either. You know, what do you say to someone who draws you pregnant? I mean,
thank you.
You do say thank you, because otherwise they have the power to continue drawing you pregnant. You better be nice to those people. But yeah, it's him. It's John Reflection, says Steve Schultz.
Johnny Reflection.
A lot of people do think that is representing a reflection, and I think that's possible.
It's a really good name for a wrestler.
I bet he would have banger intro music.
Johnny Reflection.
Yeah, he could come out to Mirror.
He could,
because he's Johnny Reflection.
Oh yeah.
Look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Look in the mirror. Who
Could
else
happen.
you got muted, Kyle? Let's see. I bet. Ooh.
Ooh.
Who do I think Kyle has muted?
Ooh.
I bet you've got. No, I can't say it. It's too scandalous. I can't say it. It's too scandalous. I can't do it. Day 9. Actually, I mean, if you were jealous of success, there's a very good chance.
There might be.
It's a very good chance.
I don't know. I'll open. Let's see. Let's see what.
Oh my God.
Do you know where I go?
Don't.
Where do I go?
You got to search and you pull up Day 9's Twitter.
No. Like, where would I find like?
I have no idea.
The things I've ever muted.
I have probably settings and
Like
privacy.
profile.
Probably settings and privacy.
Where's settings?
And it might be broken because Twitter's a dumpster fire now.
More?
Qatar, thank you for the super while Kyle incriminates himself. Hi from the plane back to Georgia. Sorry, my DT hater friend interrupted your food truck happiness on Friday, Garrett. He has been... It's fine. That was hardly the harshest opinion about Don. Also, like, Dontra's not my favorite expansion. It's probably...
You're not personally hurt.
I think I would probably rank it just above A Realm Reborn for my least favorite bit of 14, but it's like... But I also would describe it as I don't like it as much, not that I hate it. It's like I like all of this, I just like some things more. And pretty much every expansion goes in the I liked it more category above Dawn Trail. That first half, I just find very slow. But now we're relitigating it. But my point being, no harm done. I hope I did no harm in return, because I'm pretty sure my reply was jokingly, "Oh my God, I've never heard that before." But I do tend to go into streamer mode when I start hearing Dawn Trail discourse. I'm sorry, it's not his fault. It's my fault for being a streamer. Oh my God. I got in trouble with a few people I declared the air with. Drifting Nitro, thank you for re-upping your membership. Very kind of you. Duncan, 46 months. Dear God, hear me out. Add the cat as an outfit like the dwarf, helmet and beard from Shadowbringers.
There you go. Oh, and then we can be super large cats as well.
If its face didn't animate like idly, like blinking and a little bit of breathing, I think it would be really creepy.
As a mask?
The dwarf works because the face is completely in shadow. Yeah.
I think a live
not to go
mask would
full
be
art,
cool.
not to go full art brain on you, but
sure.
Yeah.
I can see how that'd be unnerving.
Yeah. Oh, I remember chair quality Savage. Dude, oh my God, you guys were way too. I thought we did a good job of keeping up with messages along the way. I thought we did a good job. Kyle. We did a good job.
It's just the bowling alley all over again. The lines never end.
We went up to do a Super Bowl. I can't raise my voice.
Yep.
I can't raise my voice.
Call it. Super.
I need to. Yeah. All right, y'all. We're gonna need to find a day to do a bit of a super for him.
Yep. Wait, we could meet before Happy Show, maybe. That might do. That might do it.
I am dying. I'm actually dying.
We need to
seriously.
go.
Seriously, y'all. Thank you so much. I promise we will read through the rest of these. Like I promise you. I promise you. I'm sorry if we didn't get to you today. Like I'm not. Listen, I know, because sometimes you are like, "Why are you so apologetic?" And sometimes you're like, "Why are you so apologetic?" We are coming off the back of like so much goodwill and kindness that I really want to drive it home how nuts this is. You've changed our lives. Also, I still do contract work, and I just lost my biggest client. So,
thank you for being awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I mean, on that note, I'm a single income dad, and I really appreciate y'all helping me get out to Fan Fest. And thank you for all the well wishes and the energy. Ultimately, like that's the thing that rides hardest is the amount of people who said thank you for making positive content. And I honestly was kind of like, what are other people saying? Like, because we've been kind of critiquey for a bit,
Well, yeah. Well,
but it was really cool to hear that, like, that effort we put into making sure there's thoughts behind what we have to say about things.
Oh, crap. Now you feel horrible. Why? We're thanking you.
Wait, don't feel horrible.
Why? Why do you feel horrible? We missed gifting you last week. Got to make it. Oh my God. All right. Well,
yeah,
we're going to have to make up the thing. So we'll do a super thanks stream. We'll get through the rest of these. Thank you so much, everybody. FanFest was incredible, and it was only somewhat because of how sick the announcements were. The reason we feel the way we feel today is because we got to meet so many of you, and Coach even said it. Most of this job is sitting in your small room, just doing your job, and it's really hard to visualize all of the people that are involved in what you're doing. And even though we get to visualize a little bit more in text and in chat, it's not the same as getting to hang with you in person. So seriously, thank you all so much. We will be back tomorrow with Jesse Cox, if he doesn't hate us now. And Preach, if he hasn't been scared off by how much we want him to watch Evangelion.
All these things are real. Stay in this chat here. You'll be directed. You can give that a follow, give it a like ahead of time. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you all for hanging out. Night.
GG.
GG. GG, everybody.
You guys did a good now. We're going to take one.
It's going to be a full night's sleep.